Program complete. Auto-engage time sequence synchronized.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. Today we're going to be starting a new playthrough of Stellaris. We're going to be playing as the United Nations of Earth, who are, xenophilic, and they're also phonetic egalitarian. However, I'm going to be playing, rather than doing kind of a diplomatic playthrough, I'm definitely going to be doing kind of a unite the galaxy into a kind of single kind of empire, or a single, well, and probably empire playthrough. So a little bit more militaristic, is at least what I'm thinking of at the moment. If you also have any ideas for this playthrough, definitely please put them in the description below. And yeah, we will, I'll record a couple of episodes now, but then I can take your suggestions into account and then continue the playthrough from there. So we are going to stay with development, I think, for right now, for our focus. This science ship, let's send you out and about to explore. I'm also going to do the same, well, let's, I'm going to build another one once we have enough unity to support one. Let's go for the energy credits. Let's also go for the unity boost. It's also the cheapest one. And let's also go for the army damage and the worker pop, more importantly, the worker pop resource output increase at the moment. And then we are going to be kind of expanding, and I would also like to definitely get our research up kind of as high as possible quickly. So what I'm going to do, we've got no jobs here. Let's add, I'm thinking about adding in a monument here to begin with. And then we'll see about, for example, we've got a couple of continental worlds, we've also got a desert world there. Anything special there or there? No? Well, let us, let's have you build the research station, and we'll also, actually no, let's have you build the mining station first, and then the research station. That way we can get all of that queued. And then let's send you off. And oh, one other thing before I start, I'm going to change the auto-generate designs to manual. And then I want to create a couple of different types. So we'll have a screen type for this Corvette. We're going to delete you. I also want the gunship type, and save. Then let's go for an artillery version. Artillery, there we go. A little bit difficult to see on my current resolution. And then brawler as well, and save you. I will eventually go and do the defense platforms at the moment, but we're not going to need those for a little while, so I'm not going to worry about that. Let's send you for an upgrade.
Ship upgrades.
And then what I can do is say get rid of the auto-generated, add 5 of each type, like so. And it's not calculating that correctly because we've already got 3 in there, but it will eventually. So we're getting close to our unity, so to 100 unity, which is what we need for hiring the next scientist, or the next leader. So let's do that. Well, we may not be alone out here because we've discovered alien life. So we've made a startling discovery on Sirius 3. The planet is teeming with alien life for the first time in history. We've encountered life forms that did not originate on Earth. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believe we were alone in the universe. Although none of the alien creatures found on Sirius 3 are sapient, it is likely only a matter of time before we encounter beings that are. Let me get some research for that. Perfect. So on Earth, while we are waiting to have lots and lots of minerals and things, I'm going to start getting rid of those tile blockers. Yeah, there's our science ship. So I'm going to recruit a new scientist. Let's go for the youngest one, which is you're 28. Yeah, that looks good. And then let's send you out. Send you out and about to explore as well. Oh. Simple forms of life. United Nations is abuzz with news of the alien organisms discovered some time ago. These little evolutionary marvels kindle in the human people a renewed hope for first contact with intelligent beings. So we can say diversity enriches our collective wisdom. We get hyperlane breach points plus 10%, or we can get the society research bonus. I think I'm going to do the hyperlane breach points because that will give us... Oh, that only gives us the transit hub. You know what, let's just go for the society research gained. Yeah. And then get rid of another one of you. And then at the end of the month, I can get rid of this last blocker. And then I can also say, let's add in this monument. Oh, we still need more minerals for that. So you, once you've finished here, let's then have you move there, because that should be the next system that is fully surveyed.
Blocker cleared.
In theory, although Alpha Centauri, yeah, that's going to take a little bit longer. And I'm actually thinking we could hire a third scientist, and it's excellent, it's a good idea to expand as much as possible. So speaking of expansion, I'm going to go for discovery, simply because I want to, actually, hold on. Let's look at expansion. This one automatically gives us colony development speed plus 25%. This one will then reduce the starbase influence cost so we can expand faster. You know what? I think I'm going to do expansion first. Habitat, district, alloy upkeep, and alloy upkeep for habitats, colony development speed. Actually, I do like discovery though. Let's do discovery first. Because, yeah, in about a year I can then get another one. So for a human future,
Situation log has been
so we've got this mass extinction event. Our first steps into the void beyond Earth were driven not just by curiosity or conquest, but by necessity. The biosphere of Earth has rapidly changed, with scientists warning of a potential mass extinction event, a cyclical purging of life inherent to a planetary existence in the cosmos. A research plan is developed to study planets rendered uninhabitable by major astrological incidents. By reconstructing these events, we hope to avoid a similar fate for Earth and the human race. So this is an event chain. I don't think I'm familiar with this one, so this will be new to me.
log has been updated.
Hopefully that doesn't mean Earth is about to, I don't know, be destroyed or something. That would not be great. So, let's hire a new scientist now. And you are 32. So I guess let's go for you, because you are the youngest, and then say, go explore. So, we've just found a new archaeological site here in Alpha Centauri. Deja Vu Dig. Scans of Alpha Centauri 2 uncovered an artificial chamber deep within the surface. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Magnification revealed an excavated shaft leading from the surface to the subterranean vault. Further analysis will require sending an expedition team down to the surface. So we will definitely try to get that when possible. Oh, remnants. So xenologists are practically falling over themselves to publish their takes on the recent findings of alien life. This fevered storm in the scientific community has had some negative yet temporary impact on pursuits in other fields. Great. So here, let's go ahead and build this monument. Oh, and habitable worlds. So we now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Earth. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various life forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalogue the life forms we encountered are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable, life-bearing worlds. I'm going to say this is commendable.
Council agenda ready.
Yeah, perfect. So let's launch this agenda. And the next one I'm going to go for is expand the council to get another councillor. The more we have, the better.
System survey concluded.
And we can now expand here to Sirius. So I shall do that. And I will also then... we don't have that many minerals. In fact, we're not making many minerals at the moment. You know what? It might not be a bad idea. Let's sell some food. Buy some minerals, and then we can... You're about to get a...
System survey concluded.
Yeah, you're about to get a building. That will give us some jobs. However, I don't think... Let's see who's... So our president has leveled up. A politician, spycraft... let's go for politician. And then our head of research. I'm also going to make you... let's make you meticulous. It's a nice mustache there on you. So anyway, that's those two. So
System survey concluded.
let's go for the ship survey speed increase for right now.
System survey concluded.
And you are
Construction
yeah, so you've got
completed.
the monument, but we've got people unemployed. I think it's just you literally haven't taken the job yet. Oh no, we do have a bunch of civilians here though, without any kind of job. If we do civilian industries now, we're going to lose minerals. You know, I think I need to colonize first. So, you are our Minister of Defense. We can make you aggressive or logistic understanding. Let's do the logistic understanding because you're on the council. And our Minister of State, let's make you a... No, let's do political because you are on the council. So get rid of those. So, as long as we humans have been able to look to the stars for new homes, Proxima Centauri b has been a naive dream. A place where we would look with optimism a new home. Sadly, for our telescopes got better, we realized that the planet would probably be a tidally locked frozen hellscape, a theory which we have confirmed today. There is hope, however, that this world has all of the building blocks necessary for a habitable planet. It just might need a slight push, so we can say thank you for inspiring us, or add another exoplanet, and in fact, they do the same thing. So we're going to say thank you for inspiring us, because why not? So, I'm going to make you a roamer, and then let's go for the... Oh, research alternatives, scientist capacity. Which means we can hire yet another scientist. So let's do that. Because the more scientists we have, the better, the faster we can explore. So, let's hire... I guess we're going to hire you, because you are the youngest, and then let's send you out and about to explore. And the other thing that I want to do is I should be able to colonize you now. Habitability, it's a good size. And you're actually good for food, so I think I'm going to make this an agri-world. Colonize, and then the other thing I want to do is, let's go here. And then, oh, invasive exofungus. After intense study and sampling of the growth blanketing the entire biospheres on this planet, Francisco Martinez reports that the substance is not native to the planet, but rather an invasive fungal life form of unknown origin. The fungus feeds on biomatter, choking out existing plant life and enveloping terrain. Any future settlers on the planet will have to deal with routinely burning back the exofungus. It's unknown at this point if it can be entirely eradicated, but we get some society research from that, which is good. So you're moving there. Definitely continue to do that. Signs of battle. So there's clear evidence of that a massive space battle took place in close orbit of Rufuveka 2 at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface on one side of the planet is pockmarked with craters with stray weapon blasts, and scans from the UNS Sojourner have picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all in very poor condition, the fact that anything remains at all after the damage they must have sustained is a testament to their advanced design. The science officer, Ahana Prasad, is preparing an expedition to sift through these derelict hulls for any valuable technologies. So we're going to say interesting.
Situation log has been updated.
Great. So just to give you a look of the map, it's a cartwheel map, and we are up here in the upper right-hand section. So you are moving there. I would like to also... Oh, this will be great for energy, so I will make this an energy-based planet, or a planet with an energy focus. Okay, yeah, and then we'll colonize you kind of quickly as well. Great.
System survey
The other thing that I want to do is it probably, well, we need to get our alloys production up, as well as our consumer goods. Really, we just need to really get our economy going. So let's do the research subsidies and the research station output increase by 20%. First human colony. We can embrace diversity or embrace egalitarianism. Let's go for diversity. We'll get that nice boost to our energy as well. That nice little cash there.
Concluded.
Great. And we will continue kind of expanding and exploring. We're doing the graveyard expedition.
Construction completed.
Perfect. And we've got a level up. So, special project completed. The team under the science officer, Ahana Prasad, has finished their expedition on Rufuveka 2 and returned to the USS Sojourner. Thankfully, the starship graveyard on the surface proved to be a technological treasure trove. Studying the remains of these vessels has advanced our research in certain fields by several years, and there are yet other things to discover. A permanent science outpost in orbit would be a great boon to our starship engineering efforts. That's excellent. So you've also leveled up because of that. Let's make you anomaly discovery chance. I like meticulous over carefree. This one, of course, makes it go faster, but meticulous means we'll have more anomalies. Oh, don't count your planets. Our scientists have discovered something rather monstrous. The mountain range they scanned earlier was actually an outer membrane of a giant egg. It's uncertain what behemoth could lay such an egg and what honor or what horror would hatch from it. So we can study it from afar or we can crack it open. I think I'm going to... Let's study it from afar. Get the nice deposit. Although, you know, let's try and crack the egg. I've never tried to crack the egg.
Log has been updated.
So let's try to crack the egg and see what happens there. Quick pause. Mass extinction, noxious planet. Allegedly, this planet's flora and fauna choked on their own poisonous emissions. They likely helped along by a release of reactive gases from beneath the planet's crust. A special project has been issued to investigate the matter.
Situation log has been updated.
So new beginnings, we've as well. So that is this archaeological. No, that's a different archaeological site. That's desiccated. Okay. So let's meet whoever these people are first. So the question is, this noxious... Oh, we need a broken planet, a burned planet, a chilly planet, and a desolate planet. Ah, okay, it's just a special project, so that will be... We'll find out more about that soon. However, let's colonize you first, and I'm going to make you a generator world, because that's literally what we'll be doing there. So, colonize you. Now send a colony ship out. We need more jobs here. We've got the monument. Let's go for a research lab.
Situation log has been updated.
So, oh, we just found the burned planet, by the way. That's what I clicked away from. This will take 60 jobs, approximate job upkeep, 2.1 consumer goods. So we should still be okay, I think, there for consumer goods. Why don't we do the mining and the research stations there, and then I'm going to have you move here, and we will expand to this planet. This system, I should say. Doing research labs. Yep. Perfect. The other thing that I want to do, surface, we've got the holo theaters, we've got the commercial zones. I'm actually just wondering, the luxury residences, I think, gave us more amenities than the holo theaters. I don't know if that's been patched yet. No, it looks like it hasn't. Approximately job production, 3.42 Unity, plus 1,250 amenities. But if I go here to the... Oh, I should definitely build a medical center. Let's do that. But if I go here to the luxury residences, amenities 2,500. So it might be worth switching those. However, what we will do first is, yeah, we're going this way. And then let's go like that. So the unfortunate fate of the planet can be laid squarely at the feet of cosmic whims. This is for the molten planet. Gravitational disturbance, which our scientists suspect was a transient space-time anomaly, forced the planet from its natural orbit to one too close to the sun. Although the planet is slowly spiraling back towards its original orbit, it's been cooking in the residual heat of the star ever since. Well, that's a shame. But we've just discovered yet another archaeological site, target from orbit, which is good. And you know, I think I'm going to make you our archaeologist. So let's go like that. Where are you? You're down here. I will have you... Yeah, okay. Let's start doing some of these archaeological projects. So let's survey the system. We'll then do the research projects, which is that one. I'll then have you do that one there. And then we will start with this deja vu dig afterwards. So, new research. Let's go for... Oh, we can go for robot workers. You know, I think I'm going to do that. They're currently only capable of worker jobs, but afterwards we can kind of upgrade those eventually. So I'm thinking, let's go for you. Because robot jobs would be very useful. So let's continue down this
A new
tree
world
here.
of opportunities awaits.
Okay, so we're going to say make it so for whoever we are meeting there. Let's take a look. Oh, it's those, is it the space whales? I think it's the space whales. I always want to call them teriyaki, but of course, they're not food.
Construction
So,
completed.
you're going to do those two things, and then let's go excavate that site. You have just finished, so let's queue those mining mining stations, and then go build that outpost. Then I'll have you move there and build that one as well. And you know what? We might as well build a construction ship here that we will set to automatic. So, event chain. The cracks in the planet's crust initially thought, this is for the toxic planet, by the way, initially thought to be caused by tectonic activity are actually lasting marks of enormous roots burrowing through the Earth. At some point in the past, a mutation, possibly induced by sapient beings, caused the native plant life to grow uncontrollably. Many of these plants reproduce through pollination, with countless gametes carried by currents in the lower atmosphere. What was once a mild irritation escalated as the increase in the atmosphere biome particles choked out the life of all animals on the planet within months. So, really quickly there. You have... oh, you're head of research. I'm definitely going to make you Spark of Genius, or give you that trait.
System survey concluded.
So we've got no jobs. We also need housing. So you know what? I'm going to build some housing. That's going to give us 600 housing. Will also give us several jobs there. So that will be excellent. So, galactic omelette. So, the insides were not what we expected. Instead of some infant titanic life form, we've simply uncovered genetic slop. The entire planet is filled with genetic material and resources. What all this material would have become is unclear, but our galaxy is probably safer not knowing. But we've gained some society research and some added that modifier there as well, which is excellent. So, this one, I'm going to set you to automatic construction on our agro worlds. We've still got 83 jobs, so not much we need to do here. However, I'm definitely going to build a medical center, and I'm thinking let's add the holo theaters now. I would like to... We could specialize for food, although I don't really think it's a good idea at the moment. Solar Sailor. We've discovered an abandoned solar ship in orbit around Glomia 7. The sublight vessel was built by an unknown culture and appears to be several thousand years old. One of the massive sails has a large tear with some kind of object passing through, most likely a meteoroid, which appears to have disabled the vessel. Although the technology of the ship is severely outdated, it does possess some interesting engineering design choices. So, interesting, albeit primitive design. So, what we can do, let's first go, I guess let's do food here. What we can do is we've got a bunch of people without jobs and things, and we can resettle these. No, we can't because we do not have a resettlement policy. Okay, so maybe we're not going to. So, our sensors have discovered that ship remnants on FL-193 got there in a peculiar way. The ship seems to have intentionally driven straight into the asteroid, probably from light years away, to test the accuracy of the designer's thrusters. As we deep scan the remains, we pick out one ship in particular, which seems to have reasonably intact propulsion. We can recover the thruster or not waste the alloys. Let's recover the thruster.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
So yeah, we've got our afterburners already, which is great. So I'm going to continue... Oh, actually, I take that back. We're going to meet somebody new. They are hostile, however. So... we need to figure out who you are and how we can, yeah, make you a little bit more friendly to us, I think. So, you are still on the move, going there and there, which is excellent. What I need to do is figure out, we've got civilians here. They're producing trade. Yeah, unfortunately I can't resettle anyone, of course, because I don't have the policy. Would it be worth... I mean, we can, of course, decide what this playstyle is going to be like. So we could actually resettle those civilians. However, first things first, let's go for technological ascendancy, because I definitely want to be ahead in terms of our, our research. I want to be doing as much research as possible. In fact, we could... Oh, asteroid collision, we're going to say a fortuitous event. So a large mineral-rich asteroid collided with Gaia-1 at some point during the previous 1,000 years in what must have been a major impact event. An abundance of minerals can now be found on the planet in the vicinity of the impact crater. Perfect. So you should now be moving there. You are moving up there. That looks great. You'll be doing energy. However, we do need like a mineral planet or something. Engineering, you're also good for miner. So actually this would be great if we could actually get these mining districts. But unfortunately Arctic, we don't have the right habitability for that. So the UNS James Cook discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed volatile motes in the Jonda system. They contain immense energy and applications ranging from energy production to fuel fuel to explosives. We cannot extract this resource yet, but we could establish control of the system for future exploitation. We are sure to find more of these types of resources as we continue to explore the galaxy, each with unique properties and applications.
Construction
so,
completed.
Very fascinating. Oh, placid leviathans. So, yeah, we've met, I think the ones that were there. So, we've also got, this scientist has leveled up. Let's make you a better roamer, or a faster roamer. So we've got, mysterious ruins. So Farum 3 contains the remnants of an ancient and abandoned colony. From orbit, there are no obvious signs of disaster that would have killed the inhabitants or compelled them to flee. If we want answers, an expedition to the surface will be required. Great abandoned colony ruin archaeological site at Farum 3. Excellent. Oh, and it produces Zero as well. So where was that? That's over here. So there's a lot of archaeology sites around us. So our president, Eye for Talent, Mining Rush, Trade Focused. Let's do the Mining Rush, I think. Yeah, let's do that. We've also got a planet here, an ocean world that we can expand to. So what I'm thinking, while we will definitely continue expanding that way, let's first go this way.
Construction complete.
So that way we can get this planet here more quickly.
World has been colonized.
So we've got this new colony, we've got 100 jobs there, so I'm only going to build the medical center for right now, and then we'll come back to you. We've got the robot debris archaeological site as well, that's over here. So we are going to say a space automata. So we've discovered a new life form in Hixar. Although calling it a life form may be incorrect, the entities appear to be fully automated mechanical drones. So I think this is going to be like the mining drones.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
So terminal orbit. One of the many moons circling Jondas 2 has a terminal orbit, which soon collide with the gas giant in what is sure to become a massive impact event. The event has been a million years in the making and is just a startling coincidence that the impact has been fated to occur just after a visit by one of our ships. Many of our scientists we wish to observe and record the event, but we only have a narrow window before it's too late. So, new research. Let's go for the research speed increase. On the archaeological sites, we've found a hidden passage while excavating the ruins on Alpha Centauri 3. This unexpected... Alpha Centauri 2, actually. That's an exclamation point. So, this unexpected discovery has accelerated process at the dig site. That's excellent. So, we've now got you. Are you going to do it? You're going to do this first. But we've got 1,000 days, so that's actually not... That's fine, if you do that first. So you're still coming down here. Let's then build the outpost, and then we will move here. So we can colonize this one as well. You actually look like you'd be good for mining. Max mining districts +3. So yes, we might turn you into a mining colony. Probably will turn you into a mining colony in that case. Yeah, that sounds good. So move there. Still going to be... Oh, actually, it would be finished just right as you get there. So we're going to say interesting. Oh, hold on. This is... Okay, yeah, again, not something that we need to... Oh. Not another empire. So let's make you an even faster roamer. And then let's meet the Yetis.
System survey
Great.
concluded.
And so now let's also... we don't have enough influence, so we won't get that just yet. New progressive faction, calling them the Friends of Liberty movement. We want a benevolent subjugation policy. And the Alien Freedom Institute, you also want benevolent. New contact. So you know what, why don't we do that? Let's go to our... not our empire focus. Let's go to our government and say... policies and edicts. Balanced vassalage. Let's go for benevolent. So we'll start with that. Yeah, the initial ones are integration prohibited. But we will then do that later on. Oh, hold on. Before we go too far, let's now also go for the... Let's go for Map the Stars. That will increase our survey speed. And let's also go for the... We could do the 2 campaigns, actually. You know what? Not yet. I'm going to wait for that. Fortify the border, starbase capacity and upgrade speed. We might do that, but not quite yet. So, new leader trait for you, our Minister of State. We can make you righteous, or... No, let's go for a shipwright. And then Minister of Defense. Let's go for... let's go for the logistic understanding 2. And then here, on the Deja Vu dig, it appears that the passageway descending towards the underground chamber has suffered some mishap in the past. A cave-in has filled in the lower part of the shaft with boulders and dust, in turn making the excavation venture slow and frustrating. It's just the next step. So that's those done. You're also happier because I now have benevolent stuff. You like having new contacts. Well, there's not much we can do about that. Asteroid fossils. Fossils from what appears to be several species of aquatic animals have been found on the barren and airless surface of YU5H45. These are indications of the surrounding asteroid belt was created with the remains of a shattered planet, and these findings seems to confirm that theory. Judging by the fossils, the planet supported life and was at least partially covered by water. That is fascinating. Oh, and we've found some exotic gases there as well. So,
Council agenda ready.
6 influence left. Hold on. Purple rain. So, images capturing Jaundice 3A's mesmerizing purple-colored rain taken by the UNS James Cook surface exploration probes somehow find their way under the hands of the cultural elite on Earth. While the discovery is of no scientific value, the evocative imagery and the colorful perception sparks a minor renaissance in the human art world, the positive effects of which shall be felt for years to come. That's excellent. So let's launch the council agenda, and then let's go for chart the unknown. Let's explore even faster. And I think protector of liberty, egalitarian ethics attraction plus 7.5, or pop amenity usage. Let's actually do this one. I think this will be more useful on the whole. Let's hire a new official. I like the look of you, not of you. Yeah, let's go for you. Oh, the doorway. So what we can only be described as a dimensional portal has been discovered in a remote location on Alpha Centauri Prime. Weather prediction algorithms noticed a strange air current, which was eventually determined to be caused by a slight leakage of atmosphere into the portal. The rate of loss is far too small for it to make any difference to life on Alpha Centauri Prime, but the very existence of the portal raises some disturbing questions, such as where does it lead to, and could something come through the portal from the other side? So that is actually going to help us with physicists. So you know what, I'm tempted to add in a research here. Yeah. So, new research. Let's go for... Let's do the fleet supremacy and the fleet command limit increase. What I would also like to do... we could specialize for physics research specifically. We'll see. So, crashed ore freighter. After identifying an anomaly in the gravity well of R660004, the UNS Sojourner has discovered the shattered wreckage of an ancient ore super freighter buried deep within the asteroid's crust. It must have carried a full load when it crashed, and the asteroid's mineral wealth has been revised accordingly. Excellent. So, we can now, yeah, claim you. And then, yeah, we just kind of need to continue expanding, and we need more influence. We need influence to go faster. Oh, shattered world. So, among the debris, we've discovered the shattered remains of a formerly habitable planet. The patterns of fragmentation and shoring on the shards suggest it was blasted with concentrated beams of thermal energy until it cracked from the pressure. This allowed for the mineral-rich core to spill out and solidify into clumps of high-quality minerals. Excellent. So, ancient mining drones, ends first contact with you. However, we've also now got, in our situation log, this drone study available, so let's do that. And I'm going to probe the dimension portal as well. And then you... Oh, special project concluded. This was the moon. So we've been successful in our attempt to record the collision between Jundus 2 and its moon. The event was captured from several different angles and transmitted live throughout our space. Most importantly, our scientists under the leadership of Tianlin were able to record a large amount of valuable physics data that will surely benefit our research. Excellent. So, yes, we need to continue expanding. I guess let's send you here. We'll continue expanding this way. So you, once you finish with this archaeological site, target from orbit and abandoned colony ruins, let's then, let's have you go down here and excavate that one, and then excavate this one. So, swirling shadows. The immense ragged plains of shadows drift across Ethereum 6A's face. They are cast not by clouds but by sheets of organic material drifting through the upper layers of the atmosphere, hinged or rather jointed to allow for a small degree of articulation. Science officer Ahana Prasad is as yet unwilling to say whether these things are flora or fauna, or what possible purpose, if any, their elaborate shadow casting might serve. But we've got that nice deposit there. So we've got a new tradition available. I'm going to go right now for expansion, especially for the decrease in the amount of influence that it costs to build outposts. So you, let's make you a better archaeologist, because that's what you're doing. Let's get rid of those. And we've got an idle leader. That's because we can't do anything about you at the moment. This colony is on this planet. Management, we don't have anything there. It's probably going to give us, I don't remember this one, but it might actually give us some modifiers here. But you know what, I'm going to colonize you anyway, so let's say colonize. You're a nice science too, which is excellent. Okay, so you are moving there. We just need, there we go. Oh, spaceborne life form. Let's have you go back. So, keep at it. We've also got the, okay. Yetis we're still exploring, which I think that's what these are. Yes, they're part of that same faction, so it's going to be, like space fauna. So, Deja Vu Dig. While clearing away the rubble and rocks, a peculiar discovery was made. An alien tool that most likely resembled a common pickaxe was found crushed between craggy rocks. If the mining technology retained by previous diggers was on par with that type of equipment, the previous digging of the shaft, a shaft hundreds of meters deep, shows a remarkable commitment. What is it in the depth that is worthy of such excursion? So we're going to keep digging. Great. We've just gone negative for our consumer goods. I'm going to build a civilian industries there. And then afterwards, I'm thinking about building... That will help with Unity. You know what, I guess let's do it. Fine. So our agri-worlds, we've got... okay. Somebody needs a specialist job if we can do it. In the generator worlds, we've got jobs there, so that's fine. Any more buildings that would be good? Nope, because we literally have not enough minerals to do anything, so we're not going to. Oh, mass extinction, Chili Planet. The planet is a point of interest in the system. Is covered in layer upon layer of dense ices of various composition. Apparently, it was once home to more varied and pleasant biomes. So it will be studied, and that is over here. So
Construction complete.
we just need the broken planet and the desolate planet left. Okay, so interesting. Oh, screechers. Let's see who you are. Oh, we don't know. Let's have you move up here. Maybe by the time you get up there, we'll have enough influence.
Completed.
So, Dimension of Suffering. The dimensional portal on Alpha Centauri Prime seems to lead to a realm which is opposed to the sapient mind on a fundamental level. Any and all contact with material from this dimension causes intense suffering in the subject, which, if continued for more than a few minutes, leads to intense suicidal urges coupled with attempts to mutilate their sensory organs. Even simply studying data recorded in the strange dimension causes intense discomfort in the biological observer and cascading errors in computer systems. We can close the portal, or we can study it. You know, I'm going to try and study it in the hopes that... and I'm going to do that right now. Oh, hold on. Did we not have a... Oh, I thought that was going to give us a something like a special project. So, reaching the bottom of the excavated shaft, an interesting but disappointing discovery was made. Finding scorched pieces of explosive charges and a manual detonator, it quickly became evident that collapsed rocks filling the shaft was due to deliberate sabotage. The theory is that some alien civilization uncovered an old burial grounds of sorts. Driven by jealousy or spite, someone found something objectionable with this and proceeded to sabotage the operation by crushing it under thousands of tons of rock. What was initially found and why it was covered up remains unclear. That's unfortunate. We did gain at least the option to do subterranean colonization,
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
which allows us to clear those sinkholes. However, so we've got people not working here. Don't have enough... I keep wanting to do something, but we don't have enough minerals to do anything yet. So what I'm thinking... yeah, I mean, we're colonizing you already. Nothing we can really do there. Oh, let's see. Are these the Yetis? Yeah, these are crystalline entities. So fascinating creatures, or we can learn to coexist.
An alien nation
Yeah.
is
So
Hades.
let's also do the crystalline pacification so we can actually go into those systems. That would be excellent. Oh, fragments of life. It appears that the asteroid TBRF and the surrounding debris originate from a former planet. Deep within the center of the asteroid, we can find traces of extremely valuable alloys. There are also hints of bacterial life that has now died in the vacuum of space. This shows that the celestial body once bore the promise of life. Well, that's cool. So, let's build this outpost there. And then, you know what, I guess we'll have you move there because we need lots more influence. So you might as well fly across our space. So, asteroid collision. Upon closer examination, we've discovered that a smaller asteroid consisting almost entirely of precious metals recently collided with PX4LT47. This small but dense cache of metals was hidden just beneath the asteroid surface, but now it has been discovered it should be accessible to mining. Excellent. That's a nice Gaia world there too. So if we can pacify those crystalline entities,
has begun.
that would be very nice. So, mining drone work ethic. So the drones and their tireless and endless work of extracting ever-diminishing resources from their local planetoids make for a somewhat dull but nevertheless informative subject of study. In fact, mining networks on Earth could stand to learn a thing or two about maximizing mineral extractions and extraction rates while conserving energy. Additionally, we've found that the drones are not completely silent. They emit signal pings, though extremely infrequently and at a wavelength hard to isolate from background noise. If there's anyone left to receive these pings, may be a mystery for another time. But at least for the mining stations, we've got that plus 10% modifier.
System survey concluded.
So, we need to boost our alloy production. So generator worlds, you're good for the dimensional portals. Okay. Let's proceed with the structured signals. And then here, starbase influence costs minus 10%. Yeah, let's do that. So that way we now only need 23... Yeah, I think it's like, what, 65 or so? So, electric life. The science officer reports that Tianlin reports that Bistromar 7A is covered from pole to pole in a web-like network of electrical filaments. These networks respond to external stimuli. The UNS James Cook experimented with sending low-voltage pulses to the surface, which resulted in a wave of illumination that rippled through the network like a circuit board. Even more remarkably, the webs rearranged themselves. A second low-voltage pulse revealed that the filaments had been organized into a new pattern, centered around where the previous pulse had contacted the surface of Bistromar 7A. Tianlin concludes that this discovery confirms his long-held theory that life can exist almost as purely electrical impulses independent of cellular or viral structure. Excellent. So, let's definitely make you an explorer, because that's what you are doing. So yeah, you can see even further now. And 10 more, so that's, what, 3 more months? But by the time you get there, we should be able to get it. So we've got robot workers now. So let's now go for the... Let's go for the mining station output plus 10%. Now I'd like to add... these robot assembly plants everywhere. Maybe let's go like that. And then like that. Yeah, so we'll start assembling those robots as well. It would be nice to move these civilians. However, not much we can do about that at the moment. Sonified silence. So, you have succeeded in isolating a signal embedded within the unusual pattern of interference in the Bartolome system. The signal is quite strong, a complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation, to be precise, and one that the scientist Francisco Martinez cannot seem to get out of their head. Who or what may have composed the song remains unknown, though its complexity infers an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The signal's geodesics suggest a point of origin outside of our galaxy. So, research gained. Excellent. Yeah, perfect. So, it would be nice if people would actually move to other colonies. You just naturally do that. I mean, what we can do... here... Oh, I'm going to change you also for a shipyard. Moon projection. So, we've reported that they do not trust the sensor readings they've gathered aboard the UNS Kepler. Not one bit. They're especially suspicious of the Bartium's 2 moon and have outlined a special project for further investigation.
Situation log has been updated.
Great. Well, let's do crystals pacified. So they've become non-hostile. That's excellent. So we're going to keep digging here at the target from orbit. Formation that is overgrown, processional entrance leading deep underground. So that's what we're doing. So you can now build that. Yeah, we need 67 influence.
System survey concluded.
Covenant of the Shroud is who we've met. So we're going to say, that's great, but go away for now. That's over there. Okay. Excellent. So you are there. Let's then have you move up here. So physics research. Definitely need to do something here. Let's go for the combat roles, the basic combat roles.
Construction completed.
New technologist faction. Represented on the council in Science Without Borders. You want research treaties with 3 others. Okay. Oh, we finally found the frozen planet. So, an unnatural shift in the atmosphere's chemical makeup resulted in the slow onset of an ice age, beginning before the formation of the United Nations of Earth and likely persisting long after our passing. The exact cause is unknown, but possible explanations include failed terraforming efforts or an interplanetary terrorism. Some radical elements within the scientific community on Earth suggest that the climate shift may have been caused by the unchecked emission of industrial byproducts. This view is confined to the fringe, as it's unlikely any race intelligent enough for industrialization would be foolish enough to wipe themselves out. Yes. So our head of research, I'm definitely going to help you with our research. So our research speed plus 5% is very important there. We've also got this colony, so I want to add the medical center and the robots there, and then let's add the holotheaters as well. Because why not? And get rid of these. So we don't need those notifications anymore. you're moving up there. Let's then have you build that starbase. And then I guess let's have you just move there. So this generator
Knowledge is the
world,
key to the universe.
you've got humans, robot workers. Yeah, we are producing robot workers now. So let's go for... we've got planet size of 12. I'm basically going to be adding all these districts. Yeah, let's just add in a... Let's just build a district. Unemployed 2, yeah, but hopefully we'll be adding in... So, minding your own business. Deep within the crevice of a giant asteroid, J9999000, we found something astonishing. There's a mining gear attached to the rock, digging itself into the vast depth of the asteroid. It stands abandoned, with no signs of who placed it there. If we can stop the machine, we might be able to learn something about the technology used to build it, but we must hurry before random debris crushes it. We're going to say, yeah, try and stop the machine.
Situation log has been updated.
That is, let's actually take you then and say, research that first, then go there and continue, and then move there. So, new research. Let's go for the pop growth speed. And then here, you're on the Tribunal of Rights. Let's make you a fertility preacher. And let's add in another civilian industries here, because we're negative for consumer goods, and it would be good if we don't go into the negative there. So, new advancement to our archaeological site. So, once past the collapse entrance, the tunnel bores deep into the earth, architectural flawless despite its age. Kilometers down, it opens into a massive, perfectly spherical chamber, floating in a suspension field at the very center of an inscrutable alien device. A semi-opaque, amber-tinted cube with intricate alien patterns inscribed on all 6 sides. Touching the inscriptions causes a rhythmic pulse of lights to be emitted from the cube. There's no trace of any known language, code, or mathematical equation in the chamber or on the puzzle box itself, but it's fairly safe to assume that the box is a riddle of some kind. So keep digging. So, let's go... We're starting to get a little bit high in our... Actually, yeah, we're starting to get a little bit high in our empire size. Let's reduce that by 25% from the planets and the systems. So yeah, we're now down at 102. That's better. Council agenda, let's launch you, and then go for... open arms. That would help with our trade and xenophile ethics attraction. Automatic resettlement chance. Let's do that. It would be nice for that to also, yeah, be done. We still haven't completed
The special
our
project has
development
concluded.
focus, really at all, actually, because we haven't done that much. We need 7k pop, we need mineral income of 50, and established positive relationship. We haven't met anyone yet, so we can't do that. Upgrade a starbase, we could probably do that, actually. Oh, special project completed, so we've managed to stop the excavator before it broke down. It's a remarkable piece of machinery with a smooth surface covered in diamonds. At first glance, the whole drill seems like one solid piece, but it's simply so well put together that you cannot notice the grooves and joints. Our engineers will be able to reverse engineer some of this technology. So we've gained geothermal fracking, and then plus 25% already, which is nice. Okay. Oh, dimensional pocket. So we've never made it all the way to LR9094 to study the anomalies surrounding it. The ship, along with science officer Ahana Prasad and the crew, blinked out of existence as it was navigating the debris fields. It then reappeared minutes later. Ahana Prasad reports that they found themselves briefly in some extra-dimensional space. External viewpoints revealed that they were surrounded by countless ships of alien design, suspended in a seemingly endless void. Before the crew could get their bearings, the vision abruptly faded and they found themselves back in regular space. However, roughly half of the crew are missing. Science officer Ahana Prasad speculates that they may have been selectively trapped by some unknowable mechanism in that strange place. I'm going to say unfortunate. However, energy credits. Let's sell some of you so we can get some trade stockpile going. Dimensional drift. So, we could get a new science ship. So the missing members of the crew thought lost to the dimensional rift have reappeared. They've hailed us from aboard an unknown vessel, not entirely dissimilar to our own science ships, idling close to where the Sojourner originally experienced the dimensional disturbance. They claim to remember nothing of their time outside our dimension, aside from the vague awareness of having been away for some time. They wish for nothing but to return to service under the science officer Ahana Prasad, and intend to surrender their ship to human authorities. Let's say very well. Because the nice thing is we get a nice science ship that has, like, amazing cloaking, exceptional level cloaking, yeah, we can just hire another scientist. So I think I'm going to do that. Let's go for... Maybe let's go for you, because you're charismatic, so if we need a new leader, that would be useful. Let's also make you meticulous as well. And then, please go explore. Okay, so that's that done. And then I'm going to set that to build, and we might as well just do all of those outposts while we're there. Oh, Seeds of Destruction. So we've discovered an ancient alien starship half buried in an asteroid cluster. The science ship exterior has an extensive sensory array, but no weaponry. The exterior was not damaged in any way before it was crashed. We can assume this catastrophe was a result of a fatal error caused by the crew. That's excellent.
System survey concluded.
I'm thinking now is a good time to put a cut in this episode, so I do hope you've enjoyed this extra long first episode. If so, definitely please remember to like and subscribe, and I will see you next time for another episode of Jamie Plays. Bye for now. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. Today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Stellaris. We are playing as the United Nations of Earth, so kind of the xenophilic version of humans, although I will be playing a bit more militaristically, trying to create an empire, but we won't hate our subjects. We're not like humans first, blah blah blah. So let's you know, we could build another district. That would give us more housing, not that we need it, but it would give us more jobs, and that should give us things to these people. Politicians, we don't have any more anything that gives us politician jobs, so there's really not much we can do about these elite yeah, those elite ones. Here we could, so we have technically we don't have, there's nothing special, so this is going to be an agri world, but we could also add in a an heavy industry specialization here. Actually, you know what, I take that back. Maybe let's do it here, because this is our mining world. So we'll get our mining up and running, and then we can add in our industry here as well. So on this agri world, maybe let's have you let's do a research enclave. We're doing well for energy credits at the moment. And on our generator worlds, you know, we could probably do the same thing. Research, planet habitability minus 10%. We could go for research here as well. You know, I'm tempted to do that. Let's do that. And then I'm going to build a new energy generator district there, and let's go for a farming district here, because we've only got 9 jobs there anyway. So, star patterns. The latest sensory readings from Urom showed that the star pulsating regularly, but when the crew on the UNS Kepler arrived on site, there was no evidence to support this data. While most of the crew were in agreement that the anomaly was caused by a sensory malfunction, science officer Francisco Martinez discards this theory. Francisco Martinez claims to have discovered similar pulsating energy patterns somewhere, and now fears that something strange is happening to the galaxy's stars. They've charted the course to the nearest affected star. Let's get to the bottom of this. Let's do the pulsating stars and see what's happening. So, new research. These are our combat computers. Let's now go for the... oh, actually... Specialization for energy generation. Let's do that. And what I'd like to do is our ships. If we go to the designer, we need the newest computer. So that's the brawler done. That's you. That's the gunship. The artillery. Yeah. And so all of you should have the new computer. Let me give you an upgrade. What I'd also like to do is we need to start building up our fleet. And we could, if we go here, like, we can build 9 ships automatically. If we just say reinforce all now. You know what, let's do that. We might as well, whatever we can have. So, while conducting surface scans of Aurum 5, scientist Francisco Martinez aboard the UNS Kepler discovers what appears to be an artificial carved slab of rock covered in alien writing. No other signs of alien activity on the planet have been detected, and exactly how this mural came to be here is a mystery. We've prepared a special project to translate the text.
Situation log has been updated.
So yeah, definitely do that. You're still on your way to take these 3 systems, which is good. Oh, gigantic skeleton. What was previously thought to be an assorted mountains in the southern hemisphere of Uram 3 have been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien lifeform. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that Uram 3 could have supported life on that scale at any point in the planet's history. Scientist Tian Lan has prepared a special research project to delve further into this mystery. So I'm going to say fascinating. Excellent. So here, is there anything we can get rid of in terms of blockers? But no, not yet. But what we should absolutely do is let's add a mining district. Oh, have I built? Yeah, I've built just about everything that I wanted on these. Oh, I have not built a holographic thing for amenities yet. Oh, you were unable to build the starbase. Why were you unable to build the starbase? Because we don't have enough alloys? No. I don't know. So, special project completed. So, scientist Tianlan has managed to partially translate the alien mural discovered on Urim 5. The text contained a staggering amount of data, and the mural evidently serves as some sort of low-tech library. It describes, in broad terms, the collective technological knowledge of an alien civilization that dominated this region in the galaxy some 80 million years ago. A lot of it is already known to us, but the data does contain several promising leads for technologies we had yet to consider. This is enough data here to keep our scientists busy for decades, but we will need an orbital research facility to continue the translation efforts. So, intriguing. So, our archaeologists working on Englomia 2A have reached a highly unstable section of the ruins. Supports would have to be carefully added to the floors and ceilings before we can proceed. It will be difficult work, but finding an alternate route would delay the project. Let's solidify. Let's try to stabilize the ruins. Oh, and star crazy. So, the crew of the UNS Kepler has made an unfortunate discovery. Just as they suspected, the pulsating pattern we observed from Procyon A was in fact due to a sensory malfunction in Science Officer Francisco Martinez's head. The science officer's behavior has turned erratic. He suffers delusions about the stars, broadcasting coded warnings about a coming apocalypse, and of having been appointed protector of the realm. The crew believes he himself manipulated the ship's sensory data during one such psychotic spell. The science officer Francisco Martinez is now in a medical pod headed back to Earth, where he will receive proper treatment. Thank you for your service, Protector of the Realm Francisco Martinez. Good luck. Oh, it doesn't really matter. So, did we... Yeah, we just completely lost him. Okay, so we need a new scientist. I'm thinking you, because you are the youngest. And then let's make you carefree and a roamer. Hold on. Yeah, because we've still got our archaeologist here. So, go out and explore to your heart's content. We also need a new head of research. And unfortunately, well, I think just you're the only one who really fits the bill at the moment. So, new research. Let's go for the Corvette and frigate build cost and speed improvements. new president. We'll get a new president soon as well. Yeah, perfect. So,
Construction completed.
oh, we've got a new archaeological site, Strange Asteroid, here as well. Oh, perfect. So we'll be expanding there shortly anyway. Can we... Nope, we need alloys. You know what? Let's buy some alloys. So we can build that outpost. We can move and build that outpost. Let's move here and build this one. Move and build this one. And then probably we'll need to wait a bit.
System survey concluded.
Ah, system survey concluded. And there is this nice Gaia world here. On the Gaia worlds, there's nothing in particular. It's just great for habitability, but otherwise there's nothing in particular great here. It's good for agriculture, but we've already got an agricultural world, so I wouldn't necessarily do agriculture. We'd do something else. However, archaeology. Let's have a look at that first.
The special project has concluded.
So, okay, maybe the special project first. So, our continued studies of the massive skeletal remains on Urim 3 have managed to shed some light on how the creature ended up on the planet. There are very faint residual energy readings that indicate some sort of dimensional portal existed briefly towards the rear of the skeleton. Science officer Cai Liu theorizes that the creature passed through this gateway from another dimension only to quickly perish in the hostile environment of Urim 3. Why it did this and where it came from are questions that may never be answered. So we've gained some physics research and experience. So, here, we've actually finished our archaeology. So, although wildly abstract, the patterns of the puzzle box turned out to be stellar constellations. This was not immediately apparent because of the viewpoint from which the constellations were depicted originates ominously from inside our own galaxy. Once that discovery has been made, unlocking the box was easy. It is in fact a map. Once the puzzle box was solved, it lit up to reveal a holographic display of a nearby star system, focusing on a particular location in the outer belts. Observations from that point revealed an unusually dense cluster of rocky debris, some of it continental in size. Upon inspection, it turned out to be the remaining fragments of an entire planet that was somehow destroyed many eons ago. Whatever was there and whatever inspired the construction of the grand edifice pointing that way is long gone. But we've gained 1,000 minerals, which is nice, and as well as the ancient suppression field research. So that's that. Corporalite asteroid. Although it's difficult to accept, all indications points towards the asteroid RLS 094 being a corporalite, a piece of fossilized feces from some kind of massive life form. It appears to be almost 1 billion years old, and much of the fossil's original organic composition has been replaced by mineral deposits. Our scientists are baffled as to what kind of creature that could have produced something like this. But a nice deposit there for us to take advantage of. So, let's... Can we buy enough alloys to completely...
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Build all of these? And we can. So let's go like that. So, new research. Let's now go for the improved... let's go for the fusion reactor. And you're now heading down here. I want to get those two and then say, you know what, let's move there afterwards. Actually, you know what, I take that back. Let's move here. Let's expand this way, especially get the Gaia planet. Just another planet to colonize would be excellent. Oh, and we've got catching up with the Pioneer. An aluminium plate, anodized gold, is recovered from the surface of 32PX0004. Everyone aboard the UNS Sojourners recognize it long before analysis and database cross-reference it confirms its origin. It's the plaque from Pioneer 11, and we've gained some influence. That's excellent. So, you're moving this way. I'm then going to definitely build that outpost and then move there. So, the archaeological site, we're now going to the abandoned colony ruins. So the strange ruins show no signs of damage beyond neglect. Homes, factories, buildings of unknown use, they all stand empty and abandoned. Where did everyone go? It seems likely that the large building in the center of the galaxy, center of the colony may hold the answers. We've gained some minor artifacts. And you've leveled up, and you're an explorer, so we should definitely specialize you in exploring. Yep, okay. So the other thing is that once you've finished here, you can then excavate this site up here. Traditions available. starbase upkeep, or let's do the colony development speed, because we will do that. We will be getting a new colony. Our president has leveled up. Let's make you industrialist. No, let's make you maybe trust growth. Make an ambassador. Oh, and you are going to be a scholar because you are an archaeologist anyway. And get rid of those two. So we're getting negative for consumer goods. We don't have anything available. Here, let's go for the energy generation district. Actually, you know what? Let's go for the energy generation district here. And here I'm going to build a new city because that will give us some jobs at least. Archaeologist event pending. So a large crystal has been found inside what we now know to have been the colony's central administrative center. In some way we cannot fully describe, the crystal seems to have wanted to be found and is trying to communicate with us. Perhaps with further study, communication will be possible. So, abandoned amusement park. The structures of Carantus 1 are not as old as we first believed. It's a playground or amusement park of some sort. Science officer Tsai Liu notes that many of the contraptions are highly complex creations that we can learn much from, and that, with the builder's alien points of view, this might have been a cutting-edge sensor array or even a gigantic art installation. Regardless, to us humans, it mostly looks like a place where you would take your young and let them amuse themselves. Someone gained research from that, which is great. So, convenient mining. An asteroid around Enstopes 1 has such a perfectly stable orbit that it's easy to understand why our scientists thought it was placed there artificially. Yet, there is no conclusive indications of any propulsion systems or any other artificial marring. The only natural conclusion is that, by some absurdly improbable chance, the asteroid got caught in Ernestopes 1's gravity field. We have also detected some rare crystals on the surface of the asteroid. That's a tropical world.
Research concluded.
Oh, there is something here. Oh, there's another empire this way. We need kind of to expand this way. You know what? Let's actually not have you move this way. Let's have you move and build that one. And then move and build that outpost. So, new research. Let's go for the... let's go for gene clinics. We do need exotic gases for that, which we don't have yet. So maybe let's go for the tile blocker player first.
Research concluded.
But we do have the fusion reactors. That's excellent. So let's now go for blue laser. And definitely give all of my ships an upgrade. And you know what? I'm thinking let's actually bring you all the way up to 10. And I will definitely... We'll definitely be reinforcing this fleet. So, we've got concentrated energy. The source of the unusual energy readings noted on LJG 717 is confirmed to be a small blue orb. The scientist reports that sensors picked up tachyons of reverse polarity. Symbols are carved into the ground around the object, perhaps placed there by an older civilization. It is unclear whether they are meant as an instruction or a warning. The full inscription is far from translated, but individual symbols seem related to the measuring of time and relative positions of celestial objects in the Lararia system. We're going to study the orb.
Ship upgrades applied. Construction completed.
Great. So, time flows like a river. While working at the site on LJG 717, Ahana Prasad brushed against the blue orb. She later described a vision of time stretching out like a river into the infinite future and past. In front of her, the blue energy arced out of the time stream and was absorbed by her body. Although the incident was accurately measured by the other scientists to span less than a second, she experienced it for more than an hour. After the vision ended, she was certain that time would no longer affect her. With an infinite lifetime ahead, she wants to use her endless time to explore the universe on her own. We can say yes, safe travels, or stay at your post, but we get intemporal. You know what, I think... Hold on, where are you? You're a good leader. You're nice. I think let's have you stay at your post. So we'll get intemporal. So you are now immortal, which is nice. So, life finds a way. So it appears that some of Enstopes 3 flora has developed effective defense mechanisms through natural selection. Numerous trees and fungi exude spores that act like a powerful acidic on non-plant organisms, Thankfully, Science Officer Xiao Luo has found a way to counteract some of these spores, making the planet forest less threatening to us. And that would be good for society research. In other news, alien machine. So, we've suggested the machine is still operational, although its purpose remains entirely unclear. Science Officer Ahana Prasad has never seen anything like it. Some of its materials look familiar, but most are strange and utterly alien as the design of its components. The machine has what appears to be a console, with one item in particular standing out, a large crooked lever of unknown material. You know what, let's pull the lever and see what happens. Okay, energy spike. So, a scientist pulled the lever, the machine emitted a huge blast of energy that multiplied in shockwaves, twisting and rippling through the void, tearing a wormhole in Astinda. After the residuous energy diffused the wormhole, and the immediate area around it settled and now appears to be stable enough for safe passage. As for what awaits us on the other side, our scientists are not so sure. The machine itself has since returned to its inactive state no longer gives off any anomalous readings. How strange, now take it apart. How strange, research the machine. We're going to research it. Oh, and we've detected this new natural wormhole that has just been created, which is excellent. So, we also need to meet you, whoever this empire is. And this is definitely an empire because they're moving around. So, habitable worlds chain, we've finished this. So, through our surveys of habitable worlds, our biologists have collected a vast amount of data on alien life forms. Many of our older theories on the developments of life has been disproved, and our scientific community has had to build new models from scratch. The most interesting findings are being displayed at the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiology on Earth. The public is enthralled, and many donations have come in to aid the continued search of strange life forms. Excellent. So, the abandoned colony ruins, we're going to meet the Zroni, we're going to be studying the precursor records of the Zroni, a psychologically gifted race who discovered a dimension which became to be known as the Shroud. Once the Zroni population reached critical mass, it seemed that their collective unconscious minds began to make contact with the proto-Shroud in dreams, leading to mass lucid dreaming. The phenomenon was studied, and the Zroni discovered how to psionically project themselves into the Shroud, at which point they also found they could manipulate the very fabric of reality using their psionic powers. It wasn't long before the Zroni discovered that they could physically enter the Shroud and live like gods, transforming the dimension to suit their whims. The archives records end there, with no information on what happened to the inhabitants of Farron Prime, but while there are no answers there, we have learned of another Zroni colony which may contain a more complete archive. Excellent. So here, we've got... Oh, this beacon. Yeah, let's do the beacon. No, let's do this one. Then we'll do the beacon next, and then we can do this strange asteroid archaeological site afterwards. That seems good. So, we need... Wait to the end of the month. And then we can say, build that outpost. So, Singing Planet. From what we assume to be a deliberate attempt at communication has turned out to be an unusual but naturally occurring phenomenon. The magnetic waves produced by the planet, given proper handling and editing, may sound a bit like talking or even singing, but they are in no way created by a thinking being. Some of our scientists, however, find it quite catchy. It might be possible to make use of this phenomenon, possibly by hosting artists or VIPs at the station, created solely to catch these signals and play them as relaxing music. Well, that's nice.
Construction completed.
However, what I would like to do is definitely expand to at least this 2 system. Or maybe even here, depending on where this ship has come from and how far away they are from their home system. So that way they're easy to defend. So, new research. Let's go for... We've got crystal infused plating, but we've got the geothermal fracking, which I'm going to go for, because it will only be 19 months. So that's those done. We can get rid of all of those. I want to give you an upgrade, so let's go like that, so we can upgrade you. I'm also going to add the holo theaters as well. So new research, we've got the blue lasers now. Let's go for the auxiliary fire control. That should also be useful. Oh, and we've got the broken planet for our mass extinction chain. So we'll find out more about that soon.
Construction completed.
Okay, let's move you here. You can upgrade, so let's do that. We're going to need alloys for that. Are we collecting Zero? We are collecting Zero, so you know what? I'm actually going to sell some of you and sell some food. So we can buy some alloys. And then... yeah, okay, so we can upgrade you without a problem. This planet here,
Completed.
you're good for society research, so this could be a good research planet. 21 size, however, definitely need a planet. Maybe this will be my planet that does, oh, I already said that. That will be my industry, my heavy industry planet. So, excellent, we're getting closer and closer to figuring out who this empire is. So, open arms, we're going to launch you, and then let's go for evolving society. That will help with unity. It's just one person to meet, right? Yeah, it's just the Mogwals. Okay, perfect. So you are here. Hopefully this won't take too much longer. It shouldn't take that much longer to explore. What would also actually be nice if we could take all of this to this point and to this point. That would also be easy then to defend. Oh, hold on. This also has a connection.
System survey.
So, excellent. We're getting closer and closer to meeting whoever they are. Why are you jumping so far away from that? Oh, I just clicked on you and you leveled up. So let's make you even more charismatic.
System survey concluded.
Well, let's make you level 2 charismatic. And then let's take this system and then let's move to this system. Oh, they've built this... they've built an outpost here. That's kind of annoying. Well, Bunkerbot, we're going to let it continue its mysterious calculations. So we traced the unusual electromagnetic radiation emanating from Strebus 3 to a secret subterranean bunker hiding a mega-computer the size of a battleship. Our researchers suspect that it might have been there for several thousand years, hard at work solving a single, very complex problem, the nature of which still eludes us. While attempting to interact with the computer, they discovered that the facility, which appeared both abandoned and unguarded, was in fact operated by a security AI, the highest purpose of which seems to be frying its visitors with extreme prejudice. When the AI was finally defeated, it broadcast a message to an unknown recipient. We're going to let it continue its calculations, as it gives us unity. Let's do the growth speed. But also, I think we'll get a secondary event if we don't disassemble it.
System survey
Yeah,
concluded.
perfect. So, oh, the cruelty here. Oh, they are not going to be... They've seized our vessel. Boarding a landed party before emergency FTL can be engaged. Mechanical drones, seemingly piloted by a rogue AI, were able to overwhelm our defenses. So we've lost a science ship, I think. Oh, hold on. No, we've still got 4.
Construction completed.
Oh, but actually, no, we did lose 1. Because we had 5, and our immortal scientist just died. So, this is who they are. That we absolutely need to build more stuff. So, first things first, let's buy more alloys. Yeah, let's give you an upgrade. Let's give you an upgrade. And then I would like to probably upgrade... Oh, so this is the asteroid. So an asteroid is actually a chunk of what was once habitable and probably inhabited planet. Regular but overlapping fracture patterns indicate that the planetary demolition was intentional and controlled, if somewhat rushed. All signs pointed to this planet being the homeworld for whatever species destroyed it. We may never know what drove them to consider planetary annihilation to be the lesser evil, and perhaps we should be grateful for that. So... what I'm also going to do, I'm going to turn this into a starbase as well, and that will be a military one to defend everything that we have here from this, machine empire. So, new research, let's go for, increase in naval capacity. Yeah, let's definitely do that. And then, oh, abandoned gateway. We found one here.
Encountered spaceborne life forms.
That's great. So, the discovery of the Moor Huset has vast canyons filled with mushrooms, provides us with the beginning of an answer. The water is inside the mushrooms. They seem to span a large part of the surface of the world, all connected to the same mycelium, which technically makes it a single organism, and one of the biggest we've ever seen. Some of the members of the team dubbed this humongous fungi the Fumungus. It looks like the mushrooms have been genetically altered and have completely taken over the ecosystem that once existed here. Their unbridled and accelerated growth was such that they absorbed most of the water that was present here. They subsequently entered a sort of dried up dormant state in which most of the fungus is alive, with water spread out across the whole organism. Cool. So, we've got you. We can make you a prospector or observant. Let's make you a prospector. Give us more deposits throughout the universe. Yeah, we will try to take this system when possible. So there are no jobs available here. You could do research, but we need consumer goods to do that. Let's build another mining district here. And then let's go for... maybe let's sell 10,000 credits. And we can buy 1,000 minerals then and add in heavy industry there.
Research concluded.
Okay, new research. Let's go for... let's go for the destroyer. Absolutely want the destroyer. And then here, let's go for galactic ambition. And then let's go for the... perhaps the void? I'm thinking Grasp the Void, because those star bases would be very helpful. Although, Interstellar Dominion... Actually, you know what? Maybe let's do Interstellar Dominion first. Yeah, let's do that. And then I also want to build this outpost to take this system.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Okay, so new research. Let's go for the improved deflectors. That should help. Our Minister of State... Let's make you an advisor. And our Minister of Defense, let's make you the strategist. Military build speed. That would be very useful. Get rid of those. And then, and actually, you know what? It might not be a bad idea if we remove you and have a different commander for our fleet. Let's go for you because you are the youngest.
System survey
So you will start leveling up. Oh, you've got a negative trait. Oh, minus 25% experience gain. Not too bad. So, these two stations, these two here, I need to add anchorages. I'm also going to add in the... Oh, I don't have the transit hub yet. I haven't done that research yet. So I'll just do those for now. And then say, interesting, we're going to meet the cooks. Oh, but it's not an empire.
Construction completed.
So let's have you move here. Yeah, because we'll be able to get that afterwards. So, a tragic fate. Okay, and this one, I'm going to turn you into a military starbase. And communication jammer? Let's do that. No. Maybe we'll do the disruption field. But consumer goods, this is what I didn't want to have happen. Let's buy some consumer goods. We definitely don't want it to go negative there. Okay, so time loop. You're burning up. The planet is enclosed in a shield that is capturing the radiation, heating it to what will soon be... Ah, I know exactly what this is. This is going to be some lizards, and we are going to let them decide their own fate. Discovered a crack in the shields that would... Maybe let's repair the shields. We definitely don't want them,
Log has been updated.
like, coming out and being able to do anything there. So let's colonize this planet. We cannot, so we're not going to yet. Yeah, these
System
are...
survey concluded.
Actually, what we No, we definitely... I was about to say, what we could do, because these are red, we could actually try to, like, attack it before we even meet fully, but, like, we're not very strong. We need more alloys. We need a lot more alloys. This heavy industry will be useful. Can I build... I can build one at least. Oh, the Premium Knowledge Seekers. They appear to have translated our language. They are a machine intelligence, and they have they're a Gestalt consciousness and intelligent research link. Ruler and nodes are immortal. Colony development speed. Has access to special machine technologies. Cannot research robot technologies. Has the machine ascension path. Let's try to be friendly with them. I thought they were going to be one of like the evil robots. Yeah, why'd they jump like that? That's so weird. Oh, we've discovered ruined worlds and reported on the presence of a decaying orbital stations and multiple tomb worlds near the Shinnik system. Whatever interstellar nation once inhabited the Shinnik system appears to have collapsed into ruin long ago. Fallen Outpost is a junkyard on the planet covered in the irradiated wrestling remains of demolished buildings, infrastructures, and vehicles. No higher forms of life are recognizable. We might gain more insight into this lost civilization by surveying any similar planets in this and neighboring systems. And we've added an anomaly. That's cool. So, you're building that starbase, as you absolutely should. This base cluster, let's improve relations with you. I'm thinking if we can vassalize you, that would be excellent. Let's also say intriguing for those forms of life there. But we're basically going to get this system, and I think we should just... Okay. I'm not as worried as long as... Oh, why is it tense? Let's go like that. Shield restored. We have reinforced the crackling shield around Therovia 3 to the best of our abilities without disturbing the world's inhabitants. Close investigation of its atmosphere predicts that the tiny lizards are likely to meet a fiery end within a century. The planet provides a unique opportunity for research, but if we intend to study the lizards and the time loop in which they are trapped, it would be wise to begin soon. Excellent. Well, we're definitely not going to release them. Great. So, that's the building for those two done. Trust cap of our president is minus 10%. That's really kind of annoying. So let's say, oh, curious for the cooks. First contact with mysterious aliens in the Sol system. Oh, primordial soup. So nestled in the sheltered pockets of Azan 4's surface is a rich sludge of simple organic compounds that our researchers believe could be a hotbed for abiogenesis, the spontaneous formation of organic life from lifeless matter. Azan 4 has an unusually thick atmosphere for a barren world, which could make it hospitable for simple life forms. Although this presents a unique opportunity to study what could be the early stages of the origin of life, it would be best to set our expectations low, as it may still be millions of years before it evolves naturally on Azan's 4, if at all. Excellent. So I think this is where I'm going to put a cut now that we've met our neighbors. If you have liked this episode, definitely please remember to like and subscribe, and I will see you next time for an episode of Jamie Plays. Bye for now. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. Today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Stellaris. We are playing on the latest patch, which I think I accidentally said was 4.0.11. It's actually 4.0.14. The title of the videos is correct. So in the last couple of episodes we've expanded a bit. We've also met the Premium Knowledge Seekers. They don't really seem to like us though, which is not great, and we're not going to be able to get much information about them either. But we're going to continue expanding. I think, have I already set you to be colonized? No, I haven't, because we don't have enough alloys. Yeah, so anyway, we're going to continue expanding, and hopefully if they become a threat, we're going to counter that threat. But yeah, we need to do a bunch of things, like getting our alloy production up and running kind of as quickly as possible. So let's do that. Let's move you there for right now. What else do we need to do? Unfortunately, we cannot move pops. So if we go, for example, to economy... Wait, we can now resettle them? It said we couldn't do that before. Oh yeah, here. Resettlement allowed. We are not allowed. So basically these civilians... oh, we can move the robots. Oh, that's good to know. However, we don't really have... Oh, I take that back. I was about to say, we don't really have anything for them to do or any place for them to go. Yes, we actually do. So we are starting to run out of consumer goods, so we need to worry about that. This is also where our heavy industries is going to be produced, so that's fine. So we need to find a place to produce. Yeah, you're a forge world at the moment. I'm wondering, we could probably change you to be a industrial world. That would help with both of those, with artisans as well. That would probably eventually be very useful. However, let's get rid of you. There's also alien space stations, lots of stuff here that we'll need to see. So, technology discovered, that's naval capacity. Let's go for... Oh, renowned leaders to appear. First contact speed plus 20%. Unlocks the Interstellar recruitment office. Let's do that.
Construction completed.
Yeah, we're about to have an upgrade to our shields, which will be excellent.
Research concluded.
Here we go. Improved deflectors. Oh, let's now go for cloaking. Yeah, let's do cloaking. And so I need to upgrade everyone here. Like that. We've also got this archaeological site going. So, Overrun Bunker. Deep in the heart of the mycelial forest nested in the canyons of Mor Retu, we discovered some sort of bunker long overrun by mushrooms. The team believes that it was built by the same species that genetically altered mushrooms here. Large sections of the bunker have collapsed, and a lot of the equipment within it is likely broken beyond repair, but if we identified some sealed rooms that might hold exploitable material, notably no alien remains have been found here, maybe they abandoned the place, or else didn't leave behind any body parts that weren't absorbed by the local wildlife. Intriguing. So, we also... Can we do anything? We can celebrate diversity to gain some unity. You know what? Let's do that. Why not? That any boost to unity we can get will be very useful.
Applied.
So, you've been upgraded. We could now reinforce. Could we... maybe let's sell some things like so. No. Still don't have enough trade. Oh, but something we can do is give you an upgrade. That would be excellent. So we've got research enclave here, but we definitely need more consumer goods because, yeah, we're going to be losing them soon. Let's go like that.
Survey concluded. System survey concluded.
So, the caravan fleet, the Vingralian Trium. Greetings, certified caravan traders of the Conversary Caravan Coalition. We bring exclusive products from the furthest corners of the galaxy, as reproduced by our shipboard factories at affordable prices. So yeah, great to meet you. We'll meet you next time, or we'll continue going around. So, ruined capital. As per the UNS James Cook's crew's initial suspicions, Ruinous Core appears to be the fallen capital of a spacefaring society whose former colonies are now but irradiated scrap heaps on inhospitable tomb worlds. From the data the team has gathered, the downfall of this lost civilization was almost certainly the result of interstellar warfare waged against some unknown external threat. It remains unclear whether the planet's owners repelled the invasion but succumbed to the post-war fallout of a Pyrrhic victory, or if the invaders crushed these colonies and their inhabitants before moving on. As the extreme state of ruin on the planet precludes the extraction of data from any remaining electronics, and neither the capital nor its colonies possess any survivors, it seems we may never know for certain. So, the next question is, we need to find a desolate planet for this mass extinction event chain. However, on the fungal worlds, the bunkers on Morhrestu was used to protect computing equipment, some of which appears to be directly connected to the mycelium. Thankfully, we managed to reactivate several terminals and databanks. Breaking the encryption and deciphering the language used will take time, and our team has requested that several of our top linguists be sent here to help. Excellent. So we've got a new tradition. I'm thinking adaptability, supremacy. That would definitely help for naval capacity and things. Unyielding, cybernetics. Yeah, we can't do anything here yet. Augmentation Center, genetics, psionics or synthetics. Yeah. Anyway, let's look at what would be a good next one to go for. I'm thinking, I mean, I want to be friendly with people, but I also want to like militarily dominate them. So maybe let's go for military buildup, because we've done discovery and expansion. Let's do this, which will also be useful because that's given us plus another 20 naval capacity. And let's definitely just continue building ships because we need to. And build another one there. Yeah, and we basically need lots and lots of alloys. Which of course precludes us from expanding too far. However, we will have all of this area. We should be able to get some of this area as well. Oh, especially as there's these star bases here, so nothing will take that for a while. So actually, if we could just get down to these, kind of these points. Oh, and there are a lot of continental, savanna, and Arctic worlds, tomb worlds, tomb worlds, tomb worlds, and two more tomb worlds there as well. We need something with tomb world habitability. We could build that, but I really kind of want to build up this fleet because I'm thinking improve relations. We've already got one improving relations and one building a spy network. So you know what, I'm just going to leave that as is. Let's just build more fleets.
Completed. System survey concluded.
Okay, so that's you done. And we've continued our exploring there.
Knowledge.
Oh, exceptional individuals. We have proven beyond any doubt the galaxy is filled with life. Apart from the dominant species and nations, there are others who traverse the stars. From time to time, exceptional individuals may arise to shake the foundations of galactic powers. If we can harness their ambition, these renowned leaders may be willing to join our cause. Excellent. So, new research. Let's go for this energy siphon. And then let's launch that agenda. And let's do the military build-up. Can we colonize you? No, we can't because of a lack of alloys. We can now. So let's colonize you. You're also good for society research, so I'm thinking, why don't we set you as a tech world? Although actually, this is also great for mining. Which means it would be also good for if we made it turn it into mines and then put a bunch of civilian industry here. But society research. Why don't we say auto designate for now? It doesn't really matter. And colonize. We'll come back and we can decide that a little bit later. So, let's... You know, I think I do want to expand over here. So why don't we build this outpost there? We're then going to move and build this one as well, since we're already bordering. Then we're going to move and try to build this one. And then basically just continue from there. So, you're doing that archaeological site, then we'll move here. We will also expand here when we've got some time. It's that Gaia world there I need to remember as well. And you're going there. You were generally receptive, which is good. Oh, consumer goods again. Let's go like that, and consumer goods by 1,000. Okay. So we've recovered valuable information from the databanks found in the bunker on Morhsretu. The databanks tell us that this was the sort of listening post. Apparently the aliens found a way of interpreting the signals, coursing through the mycelium, and convert them to actionable intel. We do not understand how this might have been possible, but the team will now try to bring water from nearby ice asteroids to awaken the Fumungus again, and see what kind of data it transmits, if any. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. So, oh, you've leveled up, and you are exploring, so we're going to make you an explorer.
System survey concluded.
Okay, and that's those. Oh, wreckage identified. The crew aboard the From Beyond reports that the Craxima shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support system and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered Craxima's gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals. However, the captain of the From Beyond cautions that the construction indicates Primian design. It's highly likely that the materials belonging to the Primian knowledge seekers, and they may be displeased should we lay claim to them of their shipment. Why don't we not risk an altercation? Because I don't really know anything about them, and I want them to be receptive. Yeah.
Council agenda available.
Yeah. So our pleasure, we gain a favor, and our opinion changes by plus 50. Which is good. So we've become a little bit more receptive as well. Diplomatic weight 343. Advisor. Yeah, let's leave all of that. Oh, hold on. What are we at? 470. So we are higher. That's good. Can we see what that breaks down into? Unknown. We don't know. Okay,
System
so
survey
you've leveled up. Let's make you oh, Butcher. Let's make you a defense engineer in case we need to put you into the council later. You are moving down here.
System survey concluded.
Great, so that's another system surveyed. We're moving down there and we're expanding. Okay, so fungal emitters. Below the surface of Crathrum 1 lives a most peculiar organism. Scans and samples show that some sort of mycelium littered with spores. Compared to the traditional size of spores on our homeworlds, these are massive. Their surface is a shimmering kaleidoscope, and the hues seem to change based on the surroundings. The strangest thing about them is that they seem to form a network capable of generating what the science crew believes could be a signal. Current emissions are very weak, but with some effort, it may be possible to find where they lead. We are going to try to identify the signal destination.
Has been updated.
And we've got a tradition available. Let's go for the naval capacity increase and ship upkeep reduction. Let's do that for now. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to copy this template so we've got the same thing. We don't have destroyers or anything yet. Nope. Peruvian society encountered. We've detected the presence of a pre-FTL alien civilization, Mars 1, in the Mars system. We have encountered the early... they've entered the early steam age, and there's clear evidence that they are beginning to make use of both vehicles and early factories powered by steam engines. We should consider building an observation post above their world to study them more closely. So yeah. Oh, and you've also leveled up, head of research, which means we should boost research speed, of course. Abundant geothermal activity. Nice. So, oh, archaeological site is fully excavated. The mushrooms on Moorhosa are starting to flourish again with the help of several other ships. We had to tow several icy asteroids into orbit before bringing down chunks of them to various places on the planet to melt. It's been a long process, but finally beginning to bear fruit. With this, the computers began to spit out small bits of data that seemed pretty random until we recognized activity from our home. In cooperation with teams on Earth, a series of experiments have been conducted, and the only possible conclusion is that the mushroom has some limited awareness of what happens on other planets. While the data we have retrieved is not exploitable just yet, continued efforts to explore the mushrooms are expected to give us results. Excellent. So that was the end of that archaeological site. And we are now going down here to the next one. So you're off to colonize that planet. You are expanding this way. So the Fumungus listens again. The mycelium listening array is fully operational. A significant supply of water has been brought from orbit to sate the ever-thirsty mushroom, and major upgrades have been made to the computing resources. Some mysteries remain, as we are still not sure how the mushroom manages to collect that much data from the rest of the galaxy. The number of signals traversing the network proved surprisingly low considering the quantity of information conveyed. The most prominent theory posits that the Fumungus exists across dimensions where distances are not what we are used to. In any case, the Fumungus is in contact with its offspring across the galaxy, and these smaller colonies are able to relay data which we can then interpret. With the network working again, the only decision left to make whether to use it for surveillance or not, so we can start monitoring or we can let the mushroom be. Let's start monitoring. Why not? That actually will, although we could let it be though and get a bunch of unity. But code breaking +1 would be useful. Maybe let's start monitoring.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
And then I'm going to give you an upgrade since I can. We've also got some new research. Let's do the survey speed one.
Construction completed.
Okay. And then let's have you move and build and move and builds. And then I think let's snake this way. Let's snake this way so we can get these two. And then we can fill in the rest. Hold on. Move and builds. And move and builds. 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 And move there. Yeah, perfect. Because it will be like 3 months between each one, so we shouldn't actually lose that many alloys. Or we'll still have time for other things. So let's increase our happiness. I think that will be very useful. Stability, 72%. So you've been fully surveyed. Champion of the people trait. You're at 83%, 70%, and 72%, which is good.
A new world
So,
of
we're getting a
awaits.
new... fender bender. While the crater in question was most likely the result of a regular meteorite impact, the complex patterns in the resulting depression originated at a later time. Science officer Tianlin argues that these surface-level patterns are not the result of the impact, but a collision, one between asteroid L490935 and some unspecified orbital installation or ship of alien make. So we get circuits in the dust modifier. And we're losing consumer goods again. It's going even faster now. Let's get rid of excess stuff. Forge Worlds. Oh, we've got another. Anyone home? We've got another archaeology site down here. That's excellent. Yeah, perfect. So, you're now building that starbase and just beelining down here, and we'll take these. Actually, well, we'll take these. It might then also be a good idea if it looks like both of these connect here. This would be another choke point, and this would be another choke point. So again, if we are strategically expanding down, that would be a good place. We should also continue expanding this way. We're not actually surveying anything here anyway, so might be a couple of minutes. We've also got a couple of colonizable planets here. We've got continental world there and a continental world there, which would be useful. Oh, pirate treasures. The asteroid appears to have been used intermittently as a base by a band of alien pirates roughly 1,000 years ago. By entering the base, we managed to recover their abandoned treasure hoard. It consists largely of stolen trinkets and artifacts, but some of it still appears to be of value. Okay, so let's now, for the next bit of research, let's do the farming subsidies, and then let's, yep, Starhold. We need better star bases. And we need more consumer goods, because we're now at -40. And you are fully working those.
Knowledge is the
Yeah,
key
so
to
it's
the
literally just
universe.
we just need to make even more. So we can unlock the transit hub and the warp drive here. I think that's actually a good idea, although fusion reactors, cold fusion reactor, let's do you first. But either of those, that was a little bit of a toss-up there for me. And then move there. So, abandoned cargo pods. The discargo pod was left by someone in the upper atmosphere of World Tree 3 long ago. It has somehow escaped the notice of other spacefarers, and its decaying orbit means it would have been lost in the gas giant's crushing atmosphere within another few years. When the crew of the From Beyond unsealed the pod, they found a stash of alien jewelry made out of precious metals. So we can melt them down to get alloys, we can sell them for... study their construction. You know what, let's melt them down, and let's get a couple of ships from this. No, maybe let's not build those 2 ships, just to make sure we've got enough alloys for this expansion. And then here, so Zeroni Core World, this is the beacon. So, Rutuveka 3 contains the ruins of another abandoned Zeroni colony. The first step to solving this mystery is to find and make contact with the world's psionic archive. So we're going to probe the crystal.
System survey concluded.
Okay, that's that done. Oh, aerostat colonies. A ruined network of aerostat colonies dating back to at least 3 millennia can be found in low orbit of this gas giant. Their original function appears to have been gas mining, but they've since been abandoned and reoccupied by many different races and pirate groups. The colonies have been thoroughly stripped of anything even remotely valuable, but the mere fact that they're still aloft after all this time makes them an interesting subject of engineering research. Nice. So all of our science ships can also cloak now, so I'm going to cloak them all. And then how are we doing with you? You're equivalent and wary, but it's increasing. Oh, so Roltree, that's 6. Frequently experiences massive and extremely violent solar storm systems in its atmosphere. Several dozen persistent storms are visible from orbit, with winds often reaching speeds in excess of 700 meters per second. The cause of these storms is not immediately apparent, as we have found nothing in the planet's climate model that would explain them. Studying this anomaly further is recommended. Excellent. So, we could build 2 more ships, in theory. Actually, let's wait for this to happen first, and then we can say, just build the 1 ship. So, tradition available, let's go for the ship build speed. Increased by 25%. Oh, nanite crystal lattices. Detailed analysis of the enormous metallic crystals dominating Reltree 6A's landscape have defied all expectations. Science officer Concetta Mancini is excited to reveal that these oversized crystals are in fact composed of trillions upon trillions of deactivated nanites. Their molecular structure matches no known empire's nanotechnology signatures, making their point of origin indeterminable. They may have been deposited on the planet by some unknown spacefarers for an unknown purpose. As far as Concetta Mancini can tell, the nanites compiled themselves into perfectly oriented crystalline lattices and replicated until a point at which they became deactivated. While the crystals they created do in fact resemble buildings, they are entirely uniform in composition and cannot possibly have served any such purpose. Incredible. Perfect. So, okay. Consumer goods again. Let's buy some of you, but we definitely need to... We need colonial centralization for that. Mixed industries. Is there anything else we can build here that might help with our consumer good problem? The answer to that is no.
A new world has been colonized.
Oh, however, we've already... So we found the Zeroni Shrine. Which is somewhere? Well, anyway. Robot debris, seeds of destruction. Anyone home? Zeroni Shrine. Oh, this is where it's just appeared. So we finished our archaeological site here. So, it was much easier to establish contact with the crystal this time, using protocols we established with the previous one. Again, its records are fragmented. We have learned that another advantage of being able to enter the Shroud was that the Shroud touches all parts of the physical galaxy, perhaps all parts of the universe, simultaneously. If one can enter the Shroud, it's possible to exit at any known location. This ability to psionic jump between physical locations allowed the Zeroni to spread to all corners of the galaxy. Because they spent most of the time in the Shroud, the Zeroni established relatively few permanent colonies. Those they did set up were mostly located near their homeworld. The crystal has given us the location of a sort of shrine. So that is excellent. We can eventually expand to there. So, and yeah, that's the shrine. And we've got this new colony. So, I'm thinking, can we... Well, we'll get more minerals shortly. And I'll build a medical center first. End of next month.
Concluded.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, I mean, great for society research. I might do one district, but I'm thinking actually a mining would be good here. Okay, so I'm also thinking, what else do we have on our other worlds? Oh, robot assembly, of course. We should definitely do that. Robot assembly
Construction completed.
is here. We need 400 more before we can do that, though. So we're going to wait for those. You are moving and building. Let's continue this kind of march.
Council
We have
agenda ready.
encountered spaceborne
Nope.
life forms.
Council agenda ready. Let's launch you. Oh, of course, I need to then pick another one. Let's go for... maybe give and take? Yeah, let's do that. And then, where do I want to go after? Maybe let's then move this way. And go like this. Yeah, that's probably good. And then we can take those. So, consumer goods again. Consumer goods are really going to be the issue here. Robot assembly plant, let's do that now.
System survey concluded.
Okay, so that's that done. Oh. We've made contact. Oh, that's these,
Construction completed.
these ones. These star bases. So let's see who they are. Oh, consumer goods. Yeah, we definitely need... Let's sell some Zero. That works. At least temporarily. You're doing the robot assembly plants. Oh, and we've discovered a new one, a new archaeological site called the library over here. Oh, that's perfect.
Construction completed.
So you're doing that archaeological site. Once you're finished with that, we'll probably have you move down here to do these ones. So you, let's then have you build the outposts and then move to the next system.
Construction completed.
Let's sell some food and some energy and
System
Zero.
survey concluded.
go like that.
Research concluded.
Okay, so new research. Let's now go for... The bioreactor is not going to be very helpful, I think, especially not at the moment. Let's do the Faculty of Archaeo Studies. When we get a relic world, that will be very useful. Oh, let's establish an embassy. We could force it. Yes, you know what, let's do that. Just to make sure... Oh! Although the dwellings of the habitat stations would suggest an advanced society, the envoy is unsure whether we are indeed dealing with intelligent life forms. They seem unremittingly hostile, so much so that stable society seems almost unthinkable. Even during our brief period of investigation, we've observed several displays of pure barbarism. They seem to have language, but our linguists are currently working on deciphering it, are still working on deciphering it so that we can make sense of this display. Great. So we've established an embassy. It's wary, but now our trust should start increasing. So, ancient survey marker, a small short-range transmitter has been located on the surface of Fact 1. It appears to be an ancient survey marker, placed here eons ago to mark the large deposit of precious metals. The miners it was meant for evidently never arrived, as the deposit is still here. Excellent. Okay. So I'm thinking this is a good place to put another cut. In the next episode, what I'm going to do, I'm going to continue expanding here. I might then expand down here and try and get here as well for choke points. I would also like to then kind of fill in these areas as well, and this area over here as well. So that's what we're going to be doing. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed this episode. If so, definitely please remember to like and subscribe, and I will see you next time for another episode of Jamie Plays. Bye for now. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. Today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Stellaris. We are playing as the United Nations of Earth, and things are going well so far. We're still expanding. This neighbor here, they're wary, but we're trying to, become much more friendly with them. So, we're going to make you an excavator, because that's what you're primarily doing. Yeah, it looks like we should learn more about this strange asteroid soon. Oh, Love's Labours Lost. Having decrypted the signal, Tia Luo was astonished to discover it was broadcasting in an archaic form of one of the main human languages. Speaking in these, thous, and whenceforth, it appears to be reciting one of the lost works of William Shakespeare, a renowned human playwright who lived some 600 years ago. It appears that the broadcasting device, a simple satellite dish protected by a small shelter, is the only non-natural structure on the planet. There's no hint as to who left it there or why, but going by the wear and tear on evidence, it must have been there since shortly after the play was first written, long before humans learned the secret of space travel. We can only assume it was left there by ancient visitors to Earth who took a liking to the play and decided to pay our species a strange and unexpected tribute. So we can say, wonderful news, disseminate the recordings across the nation, or a gift, we must find a way to thank our benefactors. That would increase happiness. How are we doing in terms of happiness? This is the approval rating, of which it's high. If we go, like, management, habitability, happiness at 81%, 71%. I mean, it's high, which is good. Faction approval, champion of the people, specialist, idealistic foundation, and high amenities. Wonderful news. Yeah, let's just do wonderful news. Let's get that unity boost. So that we can then say command limit increase, and commander capacity increase, and commander starting skill level also increased by 1. Yeah. Perfect. So, this urban world, we can definitely get rid of this dense jungle. We might as well get rid of the others as well. 1,000. If we sell some of you... Is that enough? Not quite.
Research concluded.
But well, hopefully we'll get more. So new research, that's the next fusion reactor, so we definitely need to do upgrades. And let's now go for this field dynamic center. Let's give you an upgrade, which will use a lot of our alloys. Let's have you go like that, and then move there. No, archaeological site pending. As the science ship approaches LV-411, a vast and time-worn door is revealed. Who would have built such a thing and why? Perhaps the answers are inside. Oh, ancient life pod. So the abandoned life pod was detected in close orbit of Fact 10A. It is covered in scorch marks, presumably from where the pod's mothership exploded, and preliminary scans suggest it was built more than 5,000 years ago. The crew of the UNS Kepler managed to open the pod, revealing the withered remains of a reptilian alien clad in a resplendent uniform. Clutched in one of its claws was a small picture of another individual from the same race, perhaps a mate or revered leader. Interesting.
Ship upgrades applied.
Great, so you have all upgraded. Oh, an odd factor. As the group of investigators have found an odd factory on Enstapes Prime. The building and its state of decay tells of an old civilization, one that excelled at constructing things that stood the test of time. Our population would easily be able to use the facility to add to the colony's production output. That's excellent.
System survey concluded.
Let's get rid of some more of these dense
completed.
jungles.
Construction completed.
And then here... yeah, we need more consumer goods. We can go like that. It's no longer 5 months, but that will pop up again very soon.
We have encountered spaceborne life forms.
So it said we encountered spaceborne life forms, but where? Oh, here we go. Oh, we've met the Eurasian freeholders.
Is Haliness.
Oh,
Construction
this is
completed.
going to be a... yeah, no rivals. Okay, this is a, like a marauding empire. That's not great, but I guess I understand. So, let us say build an outpost here. Archaeological site. So, opening the vault has raised more questions than it's answered. Contained within is an esoteric collection of items ranging from junk to what are possibly artifacts from a forgotten empire. Sorting through all of it took some time, but we did find some useful items. Improved destroyer hulls and ancient saturator artillery. Oh, and let's celebrate diversity again. Okay, you have no order, so what I'm going to do, let's move you down here. And then let's move here. And you'll move to the fact system afterwards.
System survey concluded.
Okay, so we finished that survey. Ooh, an odd factor. The crew we assigned to work to the odd factory on Ernstapis Prime has disappeared. We could send a new workforce to take their place, or we could raise the facility to the ground, making sure that it will not happen again. Let's just say it still suits our needs and hope we don't lose any more. Speaking of, we can get rid of some more jungle. So you are max mining districts. Yeah, I mean,
Construction completed.
they're great for mining. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to add a mine here. Oh, you've got a negative trait. Job, consumer, goods, upkeep.
Construction
That's even worse for
completed.
consumer goods. Okay. Is that... That's as the planet governor. You know what we could do? Let's unassign you. And we can choose a new leader. Trade value from jobs, that would be good. Leader experience gain, or leader lifespan. Who was our youngest official? So 36, 35... I mean, there's 34-year-olds. Ship speed, planetary infrastructure. Let's go maybe for trade. What are you doing for... How much trade? 64 trade. So you know what? Let's go for trade. Higher anyway. And then let's go for... Trade focus? Maybe trade focus as well. Might as well. For the moment. We might move you somewhere else, but for the moment you're good there. Oh, and you've got a negative trait too. Leader experience gain and a leader lifespan minus 10 years. That's annoying. However, temporal prism. So, our analysis of the temporal fluctuations on the Blondie system have revealed something remarkable. A massive prism floating in space. Rather than light, the prism refracts time. Depending on the angle of incidence, the crew of the UNS James Cook report experiencing time at different rates. Scans indicate that some have aged rapidly, while others are days or even years younger than they should be. While our study of the prism has certainly deepened our understanding of the nature and properties of time, its origin and purpose remain a mystery. And that's nice. So, we've got a new tradition available, or we're just going to continue down that path there. So you are... let's do the fungal project, and then we will excavate this site. And you... let's queue that one. And then we will move to the next system.
Blocker cleared.
Actually, why don't we move here? Oh,
We have encountered
we've
spaceborne
got,
life forms.
a new scientist. So, Toad asteroid. For some reason, someone has towed an asteroid into a stable orbit around Helm 3. The massive engine sections and braking thrusters can still be found on the surface, although they may have long since been rendered inoperable. Whoever did this also mined the asteroid for minerals, but these operations were seemingly abandoned shortly after they begun. Interesting. So, the scientist is focused on a tablet in her hand. As her fingers dance over the keys, she hums a cheerful melody. She seems lost in her work and oblivious to the world. A small robot companion floats in the air next to her. It chirps and bumps her shoulder. She looks up. Oh, sorry, hello. I am Zosira. Sorry to bother you, but my last lab, well, it sort of blew up. The small robot trips again. Ah, yes, what I'm trying to say is that I'm looking for a place to compose. A place to compose? The universe's music, the vibrations from the orbiting gas giants, the roar of a newborn star, the sweet song of swirling atoms. She gestures with her hands as if she's conducting an invisible cosmic orchestra. Da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Then add a fitting rhythm. Add, ta-da, we have created magic. Or well, science, the same thing, really. So, why do you seek to join us? Who's the little robot? Oh, this is Gorky. Isn't he adorable? I built him myself and he helps me with everything. Okay, I'll tell him. Gorky makes sure that I make my meetings, eat, drink, and sleep. You know, when I get passionate about something, I just swoosh. I lose track of all time. He chirps again. Haha, yes, exactly. So, you would be excellent as a counselor. Leader experience gain. Good for research as well. Our AI assistant would be good for research. However, encryption as a counselor would be -1 because you're gullible. I'm going to enlist you. And you've got another trait. We could make you a roamer. No, we're going to make you resilient. That should now be 120. And then adventurous spirit. No, let's make you... So I'm going to make them a counselor, even with this encryption thing. And I'm thinking... Yeah, why don't we change you? And let's make our renowned scientist here. And then we do have some idle leaders. We've got Tribune of Rights, Minister of State, Defense. Ah, okay. So actually, no scientist that we need to worry about. I thought maybe one of them was just our head of research is not technically doing anything but the job. So you are building that. Oh, you know what? Then why don't we build the observation post first and then move there? Oh. Damn it, consumer goods. Let's sell some minerals. Let's then also go here. We're going to cut investments to our Unity and research. Yeah, so now we're at 5. We're now gaining consumer goods as well, which is good. So in 70 days that will change, but we'll basically go back to exactly the same issue we had before. So can we, maybe what we should do, let's specialize, let's do civilian industries here, because we need, oh, no reports of any problems have been issued from the Odd Factory on Instapus Prime. It seems like the colony will maintain the projected production estimates. Excellent. Speaking of, we are going to
Research concluded.
clear you as well. Research included, that's the Field Dynamics Center. Let's now go for the research station output. Oh, Drifting Fleet. A small fleet of derelict Eurasian warships was recently discovered in the FAC system, not far from the territory of the Eurasian freeholders. Computer logs on the ship indicate that their crews fled into our space to escape some kind of clan feud. Unfortunately for them, they brought few supplies and soon starved to death. The ships have been adrift ever since. Our engineers have gone over the ships and they appear to be in decent condition. If they are crewed, we could commission them to service with our own fleet. Let's say sure. Yeah, we've got 12 of them, including a cruiser. That is excellent. So I'm going to bring you... So I'm going to add ships here. Oh, and we've got our destroyer. I need to... Let's make some new destroyers. So let's go for a screen version of our destroyer. And say save. Then I want a gunship version. Save. Artillery version. Save. And a brawler version. And save. And we'll just get rid of the basic one. So if we go to our fleets here, we can basically just add them in directly. If we say, let's do 10 gunships and 5 artillery. You know what, let's get rid of this fleet for now. So to this fleet, we've got cruisers, we've got a frigate, or we've got 2 frigates and 4 raiders. Let's add some brawlers. 5 artillery, and then let's add screen screen gunship, and so we could just go all artillery there. Yeah, let's do that. So your fleet power is inferior. Oh, and you've met somebody else. Okay, so consumer goods again. Let's... I'm not going to be able to do much at the moment, but it's still... Oh, 1 month. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're just going to have to do this again. So we cut our investments. And that's that, basically. There's not much we can do. Oh, we've found a toxic terraforming candidate.
Completed.
You're going to build that one. That should be fine. Okay, build that, and then let's move and builds, and move and builds, and move and builds, and then we'll see what's happening afterwards. And we're going to elect a new president. Consumer goods still cannot buy enough here. 260. Let's even go like that. Not that I wanted to do that. 11 months. Yeah, we need to get the civilian industry specialization up and running.
System survey concluded.
Okay, so first contact. So alien writing. Someone used a mining laser from orbit approximately 5,000 years ago to carve a large body of writing into the surface of Sheraton 1A. The massive script covers a large portion of the moon's upper hemisphere and appears to be a short story chronicling the difficult life of an alien mercenary. Excellent. So we've got somebody new to meet. The question is... Oh, it is another empire. Let's become as friendly as we can with you. So we're gonna form a non-aggression pact with you first. And our trust can now go up to 65. That's something. So here, again, kind of screwed. Let's add a civilian industries and move you to the top. So, FTL impact. A massive crater on Castan 5 appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of a crater, we suspect that a ship exiting a hyperlane at maximum velocity rammed the planet for reasons unknown roughly 10,000 years ago. The UNS Kepler has picked up residual subspace echoes near the crash site reminiscent of a collapsed hyperparticulate field, but as the ship itself disintegrated on impact, the theory cannot be verified. We've got some research. So 7 months. Oh, following the fungi. Tracking the signal emitted by the mycelium proved to be tricky business. Despite the best efforts of Jane Hines, it was impossible to determine the destination of the signal, and the mycelium mostly remains a mystery. Despite this, we managed to learn a lot of a lot in the process, and the data is being brought back as we speak. So you are now moving to do that site, then we're going to excavate that site.
Construction completed.
So for this one, yeah, I'm thinking let's wait here for now. There's another empire over here, I think. Yeah, that's an empire. So, new research. Let's go for... Let's do the improved reactor booster. Hostile fleets. Yeah, there's an unexplored wormhole here. It's probably not connected to this one.
System survey concluded.
Proposed subjugation, we need excellent relations or 50 trust. So I'm thinking, why don't we also... Ooh, consumer goods shortage. Let's cut investments again. Also go like that, and then... Well, we will... That will turn positive again. So, Edic Monolithic. Queston 5A is uninhabited and indeed uninhabitable, but not unvisited. Its surface is littered with tall cenotaphs carved from some mineral not native to the planet, evidently placed there by some artistically inclined spacefaring race. The monolith's flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical it must surely be fictional. So image them for the archives. Excellent. And first contact is continuing with whatever empire is around here. Yeah, perfect.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, council agenda ready. This is going to be... That's good. Let's go for the infinite opportunities. At least we'll get happiness from it. And you can upgrade. Oh, and the president, Consul General, Envoy Improved Relations plus 50%. Let's definitely do that. Oh, and we found a new archaeological site here. Detected energy readings in a cluster of asteroids. Nice. So, let's sell some more of you. Sell, combine like that, and hopefully. So how is our economy doing? Oh, that's already full. So you know what? Let's add in another civilian industry there, and I'm gonna move it up first. So we do that first. Yeah, but we're removing the dense, that last dense jungle. Yeah, and if we go back in, yeah, it's now cleared. Perfect. So, we've also now got this disabled gateway in our territory. I'm just going through and reading these notifications. So, new research. That's the Starhold. Let's do the destroyer hull points. It's only going to be a couple of months. Yeah. 3 months, and that will be that.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Oh, you can upgrade because of the improved booster reactor. Let's now go for the energy increase. I'll give you an upgrade. Oh, yeah, and you can't build anything now, so let's just wait here.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Consumer goods again, but that should be changing shortly. Oh, let's go for robo-modding and habitability increase. That's always a good thing. Caravan fleet. Greetings, the Racket Industrial Enterprise. We are brokers, dealmakers who have traveled the stars from Trade Station Tungle. Pass through your space in peace, only to buy, to sell. We offer you good deals, many things. Just now our ships are absent. We will speak to you soon when we come back. Should you call us, the Caravanserai Caravan Coalition will answer.
Ship upgrades
maybe next time.
Applied. Construction completed.
Okay, so now we can build that starbase and then have you move there. Oh, and this society research. Let's do... You know what, we haven't done this lab yet. Let's do the lab. That's important. Consumer goods in 9 months, but I'm hoping the civilian industries will change that.
System survey concluded.
It's going to add 200 more jobs. Yeah, we should then... Minus 16, okay. So, Lost Soul. We found a bipedal robot floating in space. Its faceplate is featureless and its metal exterior is damaged. Preliminary scans indicate that it has residual power, but its power source is radically different from our own. Its internal circuitry may hold memories of its previous existence, but recharting it and translating its information will take time. We're going to scan the robot. I want those. Through diligent effort, we found a way to recharge the robot's power supply and scan its memory banks. Sadly, the machine has deteriorated so badly that we cannot retrieve coherent information. We will consider a follow-up study, and we may search for others of its kind, but the fate of this mechanical castaway must remain a mystery. So yeah, we might get something else. 12 months. We're at minus 15 now, so we're getting better. This Forge World, let's add another alloy foundry here as well. We can't do anything with these research conclaves yet. However, we will. So, geothermal. So, measured pounding observed in orbit is in motion of intense and ancient geothermal extractors breathing their last. Built and then abandoned at some point in the distant past, the vast batteries of disintegrating machinery have been pumping up superheated fluids from the planet's core ever since. Their storage capacitors are all broken or leaking, but some energy can still be siphoned from them. Excellent. Oh, and we've discovered a new archaeological site, which is here, Prospus. Subterranean hollows. So, quick question. We are friendly with you. Let's form a research agreement. And you know what? Let's even do a defensive pact. Yeah, our trust is now at 25. We're friendly. Hopefully this will really shoot up, because what I would like to do... You're a Gestalt consciousness, so which means if we were to try to if we were to integrate you, all of your pops would die. However, we could propose their subjugation. I think that's the route we will head with this empire. And we need more consumer goods. And build that outpost, then move there.
Completed.
Let's do another civilian industries there as well. Okay, so we're about to have a bunch of elites. Yeah, there we go.
Construction completed.
We're now at minus 23 though. It's kind of annoying, but we're going to get the other civilian industries, so that should be fine. So, anyone home? City of Ghosts. Our surface expedition has reported back some astounding findings. The planet has multiple major cities, all abandoned but in quite good shape, considering their age. The infrastructure and urban planning of each district is remarkably structured and harmonious, indicating a highly cohesive civilization driven by centralized, collective ideals, perhaps even a Gestalt consciousness of some kind. Based on the architecture and interior fixtures, the species that built all of it seems to have been small fungaloids with a fairly low state of technical advancement. Where exactly they all went remains unknown. So, celebrate diversity, we can't do that. Let's sell some to collectors. We're minus 27. So, come on, civilian industries.
Construction completed.
Oh, we could get rid of your dense jungle, so let's do that. And we've got this tradition available, so let's do the great game. Damage versus starbase is increased. And then, the flesh is weak, we get cybernetics. Organic species, ascension perk +1, synthetic evolution. The one I'm thinking of is, so we're going to need to worry about, because what I want is galactic domination where we own everything. So we need to be able to get Gestalt pops into the United Nations. So I'm thinking one of these allows us to do it. Detox, not detox. This is for genetics, and then gain access to plantoid species traits, lithoid species traits, and leviathan traits for species modification. That would be clone VATs. That's definitely not going to help. The flesh is weak. Cybernetics. This might be something we could use, although synthetics might also work. To transfer the minds of our citizens into synthetic bodies. Mind over matter. I'm not going to do those yet. I'm going to do something like, let's do galactic force projection. Yeah. Let's do that first. We're now up to 217, even though I'm not really using any of that at all. And then what we can do, maybe I'll wait for cruisers. Well, we will definitely be adding ships there, but the thing is, not right now. So, rock potential. Propus 4 is exceptionally rich in minerals that are unfortunately of no use to us. However, Science Officer Concetta Mancini believes that many elements of the crust of Propus 4 can be transformed into potentially more useful forms through positron bombardment. The From Beyond has requests that of the United Nations of Earth set aside 1,000 energy credits for the purpose of this project. You know what? Let's do it. Ready the
Situation
positron
log has
charges.
been updated. System survey
Yeah.
completed.
So we can also continue expanding. So that's you. Oh, peace and prosperity. Technology continues to progress on Maz 1 as industrialization takes the society to new heights. Their most recent breakthrough in engineering has revolutionized their use of transportation and brought them a step closer to planetary unification. Defying our predicted models, Maz 1 is now a unified world. Pooling their resources, the people have prioritized the well-being of the global community and living standards are rising. Let's say remarkable, this is highly uncommon, and gain some engineering research. Okay, so this factory world, you've got all of your factories there. We've got some minor jobs still available, as in MINER. Forge world, we could... Yeah, let's go for another one of you. Research enclaves, we definitely can't do those yet. And this mixed industry. So, while approaching Propus X, the From Beyond suddenly received a glancing hit from several passing mass driver rounds. Projectiles were billions of years old, and based on their trajectory, they appeared to be stray rounds fired from a neighboring galaxy. After missing their intended target, they continued on the journey for an untold millennia until today. The rounds we've recovered are of an advanced design despite their credible age. This is incredible. Great. Okay, so I'm thinking this is where I'm going to put a cut in the episode. In the next one, we're going to continue expanding here and up here. Also over here and that single system right there as well. Fill those in. I'll see what we need to do about continuing to expand. I'm actually thinking maybe just to here, because this is would be a good choke point for this side, but we'll have to wait and see. So, I do hope you've enjoyed this episode. If so, definitely please remember to like and subscribe, and I will see you next time for the episode of Jamie Plays. Bye for now. Hello everyone, welcome back to the episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. Today we're continuing our playthrough of Stellaris. We're playing as the United Nations of Earth, and we are slowly but surely expanding. We're probably going to meet somebody new down here soon, I would think.
Research concluded.
Oh, I'm just realizing, this actually isn't, these two aren't connected, these are different branches. So if we were to expand this way, we could actually expand all the way down here to the next choke point. So, energy credits, let's say new research, and let's go for... You know, let's go for the planetary FTL inhibitors. Those are going to be useful. I also need... Oh, on solar sails. So we found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship of unusual design. Instead of using propulsion similar to that of modern ships, the craft relied on large sails unfurled in the vacuum of space. Presumably the ship harvested solar energy and drifted on the solar winds created by starlight.
Blocker cleared.
That's nice. And that's somewhere, that's down here. Get rid of those.
Completed.
Okay, so that's you done. Let's now
The special project has
move
completed.
there. So rock potential. The crew from the From Beyond are pleased to report that the experiment was a success and a significant number of dense mineral veins on Propus 4 have been transmuted into usable resources. Excellent. So losing consumer goods again. Let's go like that. This factory worlds, I mean, you're doing all of those. We've also... You are a factory world, which reduces the upkeep. Yeah, I mean, if we look at our economy, -6, -9, but you are producing 50, but that's obviously not enough for all of our planets. This is 17. You're good for engineering research, but not for habitability, and happiness is also reduced. This continental world has nothing on it in particular, but it's very large, which is good. So, same old, same old. Further studies of the lost civilization of Eolim 6 have given rise to more questions than answers. The plain, sturdy structures are thousands of years old and all seem to have been constructed at roughly the same time, perhaps as brief as a single century. Similarly, any additions or renovations to the urban structure seem to have done planet-wide seem to be done planet-wide at sudden, widely separated intervals. The oddly punctuated development of the society seems to show no appreciable change in population size. Okay. Can we sell more to private collectors? You are going to... I guess let's make you inquisitive if we ever put you on the council. This commander, let's make you cautious. Question is, you just got a negative trait. I think that was somebody else on the council. Yes, that's you. -1 encryption, so we're -2 encryption just from council members. That's kind of annoying. Can we steal technology from them? No, I don't want to do that. We are at 61 though. Can I propose subjugation? -380. Big part of that is loyalty. Tributary bulwarks, Scholarium. Yeah, we can't integrate any of those. Let's make you a vassal. Bulwark, yeah, we're not going to do that. We would make you Scholarium, I think. So that physics research. Monthly society research. Overlord relay network modifier. Research output plus 10. Chance for research cash plus 20. Planets within border every year. And then tier 2, those caches increase. Research speed is also increased. Scientists gain 1 random trait. And then we can also +1 level and +1 capacity for scientists. Scholarium discovery. Research points in caches 1000. Add to researchable technologies. Random, rare caches, okay. And then also any ship in system piloted by AI. Accuracy -25. Ship fire rate -25. Base ship rate -25. That wouldn't necessarily be bad, actually. But you're not. You'd actually just prefer to be a normal vassal. Which I can understand, but we're not going to do that. So, new research. Let's go for this tile blocker clear. And then let's go for the mining station output. Okay, we've got no jobs available anywhere. So, you know, let's go for... let's add a mining district here. Maybe let's add 2 mining districts here. Let's add a generator district. Maybe another mining district. Another agricultural district. Yeah. And on Earth we could actually just build another city and that will give us some of those jobs. Oh. Recthalarian society encountered. So this is a pre-space civilization. They're in the machine age. Excellent. Another pre-FTL. So, we could also do some upgrades. So let's give you an upgrade. And then I'm thinking, let's also reinforce a destroyer. And do you... Yeah, we can finally claim that. Then let's have you move here, because why not? Perfect. And we definitely need more ships.
System survey concluded.
Yeah, oh, automated shipyard. So, while conducting a survey of Tatanga 2, the UNS Keplers detected the remains of the automated repair shipyard in orbit. So, we're going to attempt to repair it. Down here, this will probably give us it will give us a free ship.
Construction.
Then we're going to move there afterwards. Let's get rid of those. So you would be good for engineering. You don't have anything in particular, but we could completely specialize you in consumer goods, so we might do that. Lost in space. So the signal we intercepted was a distress call from a ship in orbit around Catlib 3A. The ship is not giving off any heat signatures and seems to be drifting. A special project has been issued to investigate. Yeah, let's say intriguing.
Situation log has been updated.
So I'm also going to buy some more consumer goods because I want to colonize those 2 planets that we can. So let's do you. And you are going to be a factory world. This will give us generator and agriculture districts, but otherwise fine, nothing in particular there. And this one we need the alloys for. So we're not going to do that yet, but you will be a research world.
Council agenda ready.
So launch that. Let's do chart the unknown. And for the archaeology site, so a recent breakthrough shone some light on the vanished city builders. From ILM 6, apparently the fungal species has a collective cycle of mass death and rebirth. They hatch en masse almost simultaneously across the whole planet and grow as part of a linked hive mind collective. In the course of their hundreds of years long life cycle, they spread out and reclaim the cities built and abandoned by previously died off generations. When nearing the next death/rebirth cycle, they heed some species-wide biological clarion call. Through asexual reproduction, they give birth to a pod that is buried in the ground. The parent dies and the body decays and fertilizes the ground around the pod. After a long dormant period, the pods hatch and the cycle begins anew. Excellent. Sell those to private collectors. So we've also got energy signature. So the UNS James Cook has picked up on a strange energy signature coming from somewhere deep in the atmosphere of Catlib 5. It appears to originate from a structure of some kind, possibly the remains of an orbital station, but the atmospheric pressure makes it impossible to approach. Now, nonetheless, scans of the unique signature have yielded a large amount of valuable physics data. That's nice. That's useful.
Research concluded.
So, new research. Let's now go for... Let's do, I guess, the mote harvesting. Nope, special project completed. The crew of the ship has been found dead. What is more disturbing is that they appear to have been killed by some highly advanced brain parasites, which infested them and drove them mad. Thanks to the science officer Tien Lan's findings, we were able to protect our own crew from being infected. Excellent. Okay, so you are investigating this now. And you are investigating this one.
Completed.
So toxic terraforming candidates, yep.
We have encountered
That's great.
life forms.
Oh, sapphire lurkers and shardlings. Great, so you will be down there in 430 days. Oh, and then what we can do is just set this automatically to build the outpost, then move and build that outpost, move and build that one, not quite yet. We don't have the influence for it. Oh, but we're about to get we're about to get an insight. Next time we're in an observation event that would advance our insight, we will gain a new research option. Very nice.
System survey concluded.
Nope. The Minister of State has retired. Okay, so we need a new Minister of State. We've only got one other official, and none of these other officials actually do anything on the council level. So I'm just going to appoint you because at least you've got a bit of a level there. Oh, and we finished the archaeology site. So, a speculative psychological and sociological investigation of the fungoid species culture gave it a disconcerting answer to the mystery of their disappearance. At some point, the species as a whole started to question their perpetual, and it seems pointless life cycle. A seed of existential nihilism grew in its entire population, culminating in the final act of defiance against their own survival instincts. Once planted, perhaps even by a single being, the kernel of doubt spread at a terrifying speed through the hive mind, till they decided in unison that the last crop of birth pods should not be planted, they should be burnt. Astounding. That's an interesting way to end. So, we're heading now to the library. Time to see what's happening there. So, let's go... Grinding lattice. Tatonga 3 is a crisscrossed by overlapping mineral composite bands that are elevated above the harsh surface by tall, flexible pylons. Constantly agitated by atmospheric winds, these pylons sway and the overlapping bands rub together to produce sonic waves of what are, to humans, inaudible frequencies. Tsai Liao reports some difficulty in isolating this audio from the natural background noise of the planet, but notes that the mineral bands could, should we choose, be broken down and efficiently recycled by the United Nations of Earth to make preparations for salvaging the mineral bands. Okay. So, the science officer reports that the luminous waves coursing through the ice that blankets Vertum 5 are of alien origin. Some ancient battle has deposited scattered wreckage from an alien fighter on the frozen planets, and only the exposed core of its main weapons remain intact. It seems that the alien race used lasers similar to the ones currently in use by human fleets, and the fizzling innards periodically discharged low-powered beams into the ice of Vertum 5. The planet's harsh climate prevents the lasers from actually melting the ice, allowing the chilly matrix to act as a brilliant prism. That's interesting. Oh, speaking of interesting, we've just met a new empire. We wish to be nothing but friends. Where are you? Oh, you're over here. Ah, this is the one that you don't like? No, that's not the one that you care about. Proposed subjugation, minus 382. Expansion that's obviously permitted. Independent diplomacy, you like that as well. I want to do unified sensors. No holding? We'd come to all of yours. We don't have the influence for that. Okay, but we're getting closer and closer.
Research concluded.
New research, that's the tile block clear. Let's now go for the naval capacity increase. And I'm going to build 2 more destroyers because, yeah, we kind of need to just build our fleets up. Oh, abandoned gateway. We found one over here.
Situation log has been updated.
Oh, and you, let's build 2 shipyards there. Oh, a closer scan of the debris field around Vertum 6A has led to the discovery of an airtight capsule containing an atomic clock that measures time with unparalleled precision. It has a frequency uncertainly so low that for another 879 million years before it gains a single second and is counting down to the date 42 years and 3 days away. The capsule holds no clue as to what this date signifies or who the owners are, but it seems as though someone out there has lost track of time. We're going to keep an eye on it. See what happens. Probably good things. So in Seoul, what we could also do... oh, we don't have the academy yet. So okay, I'm not going to build that then.
System survey concluded.
So our trust is at 90, which is excellent. Proposed subjugation, 382 still. So, ruins long forgotten. We've discovered clear signs that Fact 6 was once densely populated. However, whatever destroyed their civilization did a very thorough job of it. Very few useful remains have been found. Our scanners have detected several large cavities deep below the surface that may once have supported life. Perhaps we will have more luck there. Before we accept this, I'm just thinking, why don't we go here and say, let's discover an L gate insight, let's celebrate diversity and sell, so we can say intriguing, get the 250, and not be over that cap. So, we've got a new tradition available. I'm thinking, I mean, diplomacy could be useful. Statecraft, synthetics, politics, enmity. We're not really rivaling. Or maybe aptitude would be good. Incredible leader per class, leader starting traits +1. Or maybe adaptability. Habitability plus 10%. Max districts on non-unofficial planets +1. Resettlement costs. Oh, we don't resettle. Or we're not resettling. I do want to take a look here to see if there's anything into Gestalt's consciousnesses, or like, so we can get those pops. There's nothing... Oh, allows a simulation of pops into or out of a hive mind. This is for genetics. That might actually be worth it. Runs an advanced trait for species modification. Clone vats. I think I'm going to go for genetics, so that we can remove the hive mind trait. Yeah, so I will go for genetics. Oh, I still need to select something else first, though. So let's go for... maybe let's go for prosperity. Infrastructure, resources from jobs, upkeep. Let's definitely do that.
Agenda available.
And then new research. Let's go for... you know what? Let's go for shields. It's expensive, but in terms of time. But honestly, it's worth it. So let's sell some of these motes. Volatile motes, like so. Go like that. Yeah, good. Forge Worlds, you've got all of yours available. Research enclaves, but we need... I'm gonna wait for this this colony ship and to colonize this planet first. Actually, can we colonize this one as well now? I think let's do that. Let's go for... I guess that would be another tech world. It would make the most sense. Okay, so you're doing this archaeological site. You're doing this one. Oh, hostile fleets present there.
To the universe.
Understood. Mining station output plus 10%. Let's go for the defense platforms.
The special project
Nope.
has concluded.
Special project concluded. The UNS Sahara has successfully restored power to the automated shipyard over Tatunga 2. The facility immediately resumed its interrupted construction order, using what minerals it had on hand to build an advanced frigate of an unknown design. Unfortunately, the ancient facility broke down completely afterwards and has been deemed beyond repair. We've sent a crew to the new ship and pressed it into service with our fleet. So we've got this frigate, which is nice. So what I'm going to do, maybe let's just add you to the first fleet. And actually, you know what? This salvaged fleet, why don't we just merge those together at the moment? Yeah, so, if we go here... Actually, yeah, that's fine. And then that other thing will merge. Let's sell some food, sell some throw, and buy some more consumer goods.
Construction completed.
Yeah, we'll just leave you there at the moment. So we've got these ones that could upgrade. Do I want to do that? I don't think I want to do that just yet. The other thing I'm thinking, if we expand all the way here, rather than going there, why don't we move and builds and move and builds? Like so. Yeah, oh, missing scientists. One of our scientists working at the observation post orbiting Mars 1 has been reported missing. He's taking part in a covert mission to collect plant samples. Oh, you know what we need to do? We're going to need armies for this. So let's build some armies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that... Oh, scientist found dead. Oh, okay, the directive has been upheld. So actually we don't need armies. So what I'm going to do, let's cancel all of those. Because we don't need those. So, we've finally recovered the body of the missing scientist on Mars 1, or what remained of it at any rate. It looks like he fell victim to a large indigenous predator. An unfortunate loss to our science team, but at least the pre-FTLs are still oblivious to our presence. Oh, and the archaeological site. Excavation of the cave systems of Fact 6 has found well-preserved remnants of an underground, high-tech society built on a vast scale. Many of the ruins are in surprisingly good condition, and we've managed to find what our research described as a library of encrypted data crystals. Hopefully that can shed some light on what happened there. So I'm actually you're going to finish that investigation. Yeah. What I'm going to do, let's bring you back and survey, let's survey these two systems. And then I'd like to expand here, because if I expand here, we then and block off this empire from expanding any farther this way. Or into... yeah, so I can... basically, I might be able to claim all of this without any kind of resistance, which would be nice. And rather than having to go all the way around here, we can just go this way instead. Oh, and then you, afterwards, you are just going to continue investigating stuff. As you should. Oh, new president. Oh, and a new archaeology site, the Broken Gates. Oh, that would be part of the area that I could claim if I stop them from expanding.
Concluded.
So, naval capacity increase, that's excellent. Let's now go for... so, we don't actually have exotic gases yet. I'm thinking, why don't we go for the Edict Fund? Speaking of, I haven't looked at the Edict Fund in a while. Fleet supremacy. Oh, something we could absolutely do is do the recycling campaign. The consumer good upkeep reduced by 10%. For energy, that would be excellent. Yeah, let's do that. Is that going to make it positive? No. It's just gone from -21 to -16. But it's something, at least. Oh! Death of a great leader. Our official, Dolores Muwanga, has passed away at the age of 95 while in service to our empire. The people clamour for memorial service to honour this leader's contribution to the United Nations of Earth. A grand event will be held. Will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. We can private procession, let the masses mourn, launch the deceased into space. Let's let the masses mourn, and it's a fitting send-off. So monthly unity plus 10 and happiness plus 5%. So you're governing Earth, our Minister of State. Let's make you a politician, and then we need basically, yeah, we're gonna need a new president.
System survey concluded.
Ironically, we've just lost the person who had the most kind of effect on the council there. Oh, and we've gained a scientist as our head, and she's actually good for these two council traits anyway, which is good. Okay, so the end of the library. So the team member exploring the ruins of Facts 6 recently disappeared. After a short search, we found a skeleton that seems to belong to a human. Our researchers are in no doubt that these remains are what left of our missing team member. They are baffled as how the body decayed quite this quickly. They urge caution as we continue the investigation. It's disturbing. Okay, so we also need a new scientist. Hold on. Those were at 5, but we've only got 4 here. So let's look. You're only age 31. Let's go for you. And then let's make you a politician, I guess. And then continue surveying, and then survey that. And then go explore.
Construction completed.
That's those done. So, careless poem. According to the report from the crew of the UNS James Cook, their mission was a failure. Science officer Tian Lin allegedly took manual control of the probe sent to retrieve a sample of the cluster, resulting in collision between the drone and the mineral cluster that, while mild, resulted in the mineral cluster breaking apart completely. The crew was careful to note that the experience has left Tian Lin somewhat shaken, and the mineral shards should still be of some value. Its parts are equal to the sum. Its parts are equal to the sum of its parts. You've gained the carefree trait and minerals, or such carelessness is not acceptable. Let's actually do this one. So we get those minerals and we get the carefree trait. So at least there's something positive that comes out of it. Yeah, we've almost continued expanding here. Go. You've just got a negative trait. -5 diplomatic weight. That's really annoying. Oh, we've met the stagnant ascendancy, so we salute you. Oh, you're down here. So actually we could, if we block off, if we're able to block off these two systems, then we can just completely take all of this without any kind of repercussions or any worry about another empire coming from this side. Should be very nice. So, leveled up. Let's make you a tuner. And then in the library, so we interpret the data crystals from the cave on Fact 6, begin piecing together a picture of a troubled planet. The planet was once a center of a prosperous civilization known as the Ilani. Can't tell if that's an L and an I or two I's, but the Foundation. During that civilization's latter years, the Ilani turned more and more to the hoarding of knowledge instead of the more material matters such as procreation. As a result, their population fell rapidly. Alarmed by their dwindling numbers, the leaders attempted to find a technological solution for immortality. Records became scarcer around this point, though it appears to predate whatever cataclysm forced them underground. It's not yet clear what results their effort yielded. Oh, and another toxic terraforming candidate. Perfect. So you've got nothing set for you to do once you finish. So I'm thinking
Colony establishment has begun.
yeah, what we should do
Construction completed.
is then let's have you move down here. Because by that point we should have expanded. And what I'll do is I'll do both of these. Probably it would also be a good idea to build a starbase here. Because that is a choke point, that's an important choke point. So, speaking of, can we reinforce? No, that would take all of our... That would take everything we have, and definitely don't want to do that
System
yet.
survey concluded.
Because I want to continue expanding first. Nope, consumer
We have
goods.
encountered spaceborne life
Let's go like that. And like that. Let's sell these. Well, still need about 1,000 there, but we've got 12 months before we need to worry about it. So, a counter in large style. Interesting. Let's meet you. Oh, it's going to be somebody else up here. You are almost done.
System
There we go.
survey concluded.
So let's do the starbase there, then we're going to move and build this one, and then move down there. And now, yeah, we can build those, and then we'll still have enough alloys next month to continue expanding. So, grimacing. The very geological structure of Bagol 2 is indeed in flux, driven by what science officer Tialu Law assures us is a tectonic process fascinating as it is esoteric. What is more of interest to the United Nations of Earth is that we may be able to strategically halt the planet's ceaseless, chaotic self-transformation. In short, a near-instant stabilization of the planet into something slightly, if not entirely, more habitable is theoretically possible. We're going to do this. Oh, and we've now got the special
Situation
project
log
that
has
goes
been
along with it. Before you move, why don't we do that first? And then continue exploring.
Research concluded.
Ocean world, we've got a continental world there. There's several things around here that we can colonize, which is nice. So we reported that can now be reclassified as an arid rather than a barren planet. Oh, that's good. When we eventually get arid habitability, that will be excellent. So let's go for... Let's do the shield generator because it's rare research. Oh. And you retired. So we need another scientist. And let's go for you because you're young. And make you an even faster roamer. And you want to go up there. Okay. Interesting choice, but sure.
Construction
And you can
completed.
upgrade for a lot more alloys, but we need those for other things at the moment. So, new research, that's the Edict Fund. Let's now do the clone vats. We're going to be... We need to build those just about everywhere anyway. So, interesting.
We are being hailed.
Oh, diplomatic embassy from this union over here. We're going to agree to that. This one... Proving... Oh, you're doing first contact. Let's do that first. Although, actually, the spy network. Do we need it? Probably not. Let's take from this spy network. Because what I want to do is propose subjugation. Oh, We just need the influence.
Colony
Yeah,
establishment.
so we're
has
going to
begun.
wait for that. Because you are happy to be a vassal. If we said, if we go for those two, and then unified sensors, you like that. And that's only cost 75 influence. Integration permitted? No. Yeah, so we're just going to keep it like this at the... Actually, can we go for Scalorium? Minus 152. Independent diplomacy. Let's go for unified sensors. Research lost. Why don't we bring this down to... We say none? No, you still don't like that either. I'm actually tempted. I'm going to maybe give you a little bit more time, but I want to try this them as a Scalorium. Because we can't integrate them at the moment. Anyway, it's still going to be a little while. Oh, hold on. Go like that. Okay, so you definitely need an upgrade. And we don't have enough alloys here. But we do now, so we'll do that. Okay, so this archaeological site is called, is finished. It's Civilization's End. So we can now piece together what became of the Ilani's attempt at immortality. It appears that, far from bringing them everlasting life, they created a terrible menace, a swarm of microorganisms capable of multiplying rapidly and almost instantly devouring any organic matter, as must have happened to our team's lost member. The resulting cataclysm wiped out much of the population. The survivors splintered into two groups. One, unwilling to give up Fact 6, took to the depths, recreating the civilization in airtight pockets such as the one we found. However, the solution proved unsuitable in the long run, and eventually the microorganism found its way into their habitats. The caves became their tombs. The other group instead went into exile, enforcing a planetary quarantine by utterly obliterating the surface, rendering it uninhabitable. They would henceforth live in small enclaves and dedicate themselves to preserving the lost knowledge of their civilization. Their ultimate fate is unknown to us, but one of the data crystals indicates they were headed for the Porama system. The microorganisms will make a fine weapon, remnant of a remnant chain, or we can quarantine the planet. I think I'm actually going to do quarantine the planet, because of those beautiful deposits there, those research deposits. So let's do that. I was going to sell you to private collectors. And, yeah, we're still trying to meet whoever they are. You are now moving down here. And you are good, just happiness, okay. Just generally happy with everything. This continental world, nothing in particular. Oh. Talents of Tianlin are sadly wasted. Oh, they want to take my... Oh, but you're not on the council. You know what? We're going to say yes. Because they will then be friendly, and I'd like to have them as a friendly... as friends rather than enemies. So, let's go for new blood, like you. You're young. We can make you even more charismatic, or let's do meticulous. And then go investigate. Yeah, so this one, you're on the move down here.
Completed.
Excavate that site. That's what you're meant to do in life. So, let's then build this outpost. Then we're going to move up here. Okay, and then this one.
System survey complete.
We also need you to start upgrades, but we can do that. So you know what? Let's do that. Council agenda is ready, so let's launch that. Let's also do favored society. And then you have been colonized, and you are a beautiful 25 sized planet. So first things first, medical center. I also want the robot pops we're going to then specialize you for civilian industry and get rid of those as well. You've got 100 colonists left. Excellent, so that's those done. Oh, ruined interstellar assembly. The remains of a vast space station have been found in the Ulysp system. Excellent. So, and we've also gone to the next level there. Yeah, so whatever this is, they haven't really expanded much past this area. Oh, our president now has a negative trait, which is happiness minus 5%. I mean, it's not as though, yeah. It would be nice to be able to get rid of those negative traits, but we can't. This construction ship, actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's move to Trappist.
Ship upgrades applied.
Let's sell these because I want to buy some alloys. So that way we can build this outpost directly. Then move there. Yeah, then we'll have to continue that afterwards. So you, I want to turn you into a military station. So we absolutely need that. Disruption field generator as well. Here, let's do the infrastructure upkeep minus 10%. Yes, and then 66 months we'll get the next one. This Forge World, we need places to live. So let's build a city district here. That will give us 100 more metallurgist jobs as well. To be useful.
Construction completed.
That's those two done. Management, there's nothing else that we can do here.
We are being hailed.
Oh, we can, however, get rid of the toxic kelp, so let's do that. Anything else? Now, we can obviously build stuff, but, oh, you want a non-aggression pact. We're going to say agree to that. You're inferior to me as well. Oh, that's interesting.
System survey concluded.
Resource storage is full, but we're going to sell to private collectors.
A new world has been colonized.
Oh, you have been called... Oh, that's right. And you are a tech world, but we don't have the consumer goods available for you yet. So, medical center and the robots, assembly plants. Do we have the gene clinic yet? Sorry, clone vats. We have, of course, the... No, we don't have the gene clinic because that's the next step up from the medical center. However, monstrous noises. We're going to say we cannot help how they sound. We will come to understand them later. That's these ones down here. Oh, and you've declared each other rivals. That's going to be interesting. Hopefully I'm going to vassalize both of you. Let's go for civilian industries here on this planet. Management, yeah, we can get rid of some of these as well. Oh, so we've met this hegemony. Interesting. They're honor-bound warriors. We greet you as equals and friends. Let's establish an embassy. Because why not? Trust is 0. Maximum trust of us is 50. No significant diplomatic deals. Okay. Is there anyone else we should be meeting? No. So this... Oh, orbital anomaly. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. Sorry for the end of the last episode. It suddenly cut out as I was saying, like, oh, I'm going to end the episode here. I think I pressed the wrong kind of key combination and it just stopped the recording immediately. So sorry about that. That was not meant to do that. However, welcome back to a new episode. Today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Stellaris. We're playing as the United Nations of Earth, and we've just got another event that's just fired called the orbital anomaly. So an orbital anomaly knocked out our observation post over Mars 1 out of orbit, causing it to briefly drop to the planet's lower atmosphere. While the crew were unharmed and their original trajectory has been restored, there are concerns that the station could have been detected from the surface by the Bruvans. Only time will tell if we have been exposed to the locals and to what extent that will impact their society. So yeah. Yeah, neutral relations plus 87. That's good. They've also, we could, you know what, let's do spy stuff against them just to see what they're up to. And then let's go for this 25% infrastructure build speed.
Construction completed.
And this one, let's give you an upgrade because you are down here. We might as well. Let's build another destroyer. This construction ship can then build this outpost. And then I think let's go for these 4. 1 and 2 and 3. Then we'll just move there. Oh, earthquake. There's been an earthquake here. So we'll see if that's changing anything. We've got a deep sinkhole, so we definitely need to get rid of that. Max mining districts has been reduced, but that's fine. In a year, that happiness modifier will be gone, so that will be fine. So, no jobs, but that's where we're getting there.
Blocker cleared.
Blocker cleared, perfect. So if we then say,
The key to the universe.
new research, let's go for let's do the astral actions. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do the astral actions. Oh, and resource storage is full, so we're going to sell some more. I think we can do that about once a year. Oh, ladders to heaven. So, the primitive imaging capturing technology managed to record our observation post when it was low orbit of Mars 1. Alongside eyewitness testimonies, these photographs have inspired some nations to build ladders to heaven in order to investigate further. While this is obviously a futile effort, competition between nation-states is having a stabilizing effect. All tensions are flaring up in the race to compete to the first ladder, fueled by national pride and scarcity of resources. If we can discredit their evidence of our own existence, we may be able to diffuse tensions before the situation gets out of hand. Alternatively, this diplomatic posturing between the pre-FTL political powers could be an interesting sociological case study, albeit one that comes with a risk of violent escalation. Why don't we discredit? Let's discredit our proof. You've increased to partially aware. Yeah.
Blocker cleared.
Okay, so you are on the move. Oh. Fungal emitters. Below the surface of Doria 7 lives a familiar organism. Scans and samples show that it's some sort of mycelium, littered with enormous spores and directly related to the fumungus. Its spores seem, however, to have mutated and grown into small beads. Their ever-changing, colourful surfaces is quite the spectacle, but more importantly, they seem to be producing a stronger signal than the regular spores. Our scientists hypothesize we might be capable of strengthening the current network by bringing some of these spores back into the fumungus. Let's prepare a project to do so.
Situation log has been updated.
Yeah, so we will be doing that. So it looks like we could actually expand down to here and be fine. So I would like to do that.
Blocker cleared.
You know what? Yeah, why don't we take this? Let's move here and expand this way first. We can also specialize you. We don't have any there, but we do have this one here. Let's go for... we've only got 9... Oh, why don't we build a mining... We should probably remove this mine here. Heat from below. So, although after probing beneath the surface, we've concluded the unusual heat seedings were caused by hydrothermal springs. There seems to be more than this planet that meets the eye. So, yeah, let's add the subterranean ocean modifier. Although, actually, would that do much of anything? Well, yeah, let's do it. Why not? Archaeological site. So... Oh. a couple of different things. So, depths of alien life. Continued exploration by the crew of the Far Beyond has revealed the hot water come from the deep within the planet's crust is teeming with microscopic life. What we once thought was an empty, frozen planet actually contains a thriving underwater biosphere. We've gained society research for that. And for our archaeology, so by tracing weak energy trails most likely left behind by spacefaring vessels, one particular asteroid in the cluster was singled out. Closer inspection of the asteroid surface confirmed the theory of prior space traffic, as multiple signs of landing and takeoff were found on the rocky exterior. Sensors also indicate cavities and tunnels within the asteroid which may be excavated. And then here in wing statues, so this is on Maz Prime. So we're clearing out the toxic kelp. We've stumbled upon an unusual find. Hidden in murky waters below a forest of swaying seaweed are 9 massive structures, casting dark, tall shadows over the landscape. Winged and pale, they exude an aura of otherworldliness. Perhaps they were created in the image of a deity or idol that has since passed into oblivion. They do not resemble any life forms on this planet. So let's do that. And we get an archaeological site there. So you're going to do that one, then you're going to do this one, and then you're going to come back here and do this one. And then basically we'll have it do this one. So that's that.
Construction completed.
That's you done as well. Let's build some ships. You're on the way over there, as you should be. Build another ship. Let's not build another ship.
System survey concluded.
Yeah, you are overwhelming. That's what I was fully expecting. Oh, why are you not... Oh, our operators have successfully discredited the evidence of our existence here. That's excellent. But they've made 50% progress towards the next age. Okay. So, that's 2 more destroyers. Oh, we're slightly negative for food as well. Let's go to our agro worlds and specialize here, because we might as well. Generator worlds. What I also want to do is replace you with a generator district. I'd like to build 2 more and then add an energy grid, and we'll come back to that. So Corinth warriors sighted on Ascension's End. For several months now, we've received scattered reports of small numbers of alien mercenaries and privateers operating on the frontiers of our space. They call themselves the Corinth and are apparently exiles from a nomadic warrior culture inhabiting overcrowded space stations in and around the Ascension's End system. Their passage near our space proceeded without incident, but they warned us against trespassing in Ascension's End. There's no Corinth central government to speak of, but their various factions are engaged in constant fighting and often launch raids against neighboring star systems. Indeed, given their vast population and space-based production capability, the Corinths would likely be a significant galactic power if they ever stopped killing each other. Great. So we have we've met you. Oh, the hegemony's down there as well. So, yeah, this construction ship, you're almost there. So, our scientist, let's make you a roamer. You've upgraded. Let's add in 2 more gun batteries and the communications jammer. Oh, and we've now finished this deep space depot. So, the reasons behind this well-visited asteroid became clear as the surface expedition encountered vast storage areas and silos dug into the asteroid. The dead rock served as a deposit for some spacefaring species, offering refueling and maintenance before sending ships even deeper into space. This would indicate an alien society devoid of FTL drive, but with an abundance of motivation to explore space. Why the asteroid depot was abandoned remains unclear, but we managed to salvage a small yield of materials. Finders keepers. Perfect. So we are now then going to move to the next archaeological site. Yeah, perfect. So, unpause. You'll be another year before you take this system.
Blocker cleared.
That was a blocker clear. That's excellent. So, abandoned observation post. All the observation post data storage units have been wiped, and extensive care has been taken to eliminate any evidence that could lead back to its owners. Something clearly went wrong on Radnitz 4. The only signs of intelligent life are the crumbling husks of half-finished megacities, seemingly abandoned mid-construction and scattered across the surface, and looming hollow temple in their midst.
Situation
So we're
log
going
has
to
been updated.
investigate that. You're investigating this. That's fine. So we found another toxic terraforming candidate. That's excellent. Yeah,
System
perfect.
survey concluded.
Ah, you've done another one there. You are moving up here. Is that to do the abandoned post? Oh, let's gather these spores. I completely forgot to do that.
Blocker cleared.
So we're definitely going to gather them. That's something we do, not a science ship. So in 14 months we should have some more information there. Let us... What should we do? I'm just thinking about like star bases, but I think actually we're okay for now. I will then build one. I might even expand here because that would be a nice... These three systems are good choke points. Oh, astral actions. So we've finished that
Knowledge is
research.
the key to the universe.
So, let's go now for the gravitic sensors.
System survey concluded.
We still haven't found this remnant of a this desolate planet yet. So, a cause to dance. Strange occurrences have been reported among the colonists on Josk Fomet Prime. Apparently, many individuals are taken to dancing on the street for hours and even days on end, refusing to stop until they are physically restrained. So far, it's only affected a relatively small proportion of the population, and our authorities have yet to establish a pattern. Great. So, let's add in
Blocker cleared.
the civilian industries for all of those. Let's also go here.
We have encountered space.
And so we can actually do the same here. And 3 there. Factory world, yeah, that's that for now. Nothing else we can do there, or there, there, or there. Our research into the cloning vats. Oh, we do the spores first. Okay, that's fine. So let's do another L-Gate insight. We're going to celebrate diversity and sell to private collectors. Limbo. The signal originates from an antenna-like structure. Exploratory probes were dispatched by the UNS James Cook to the surface to investigate the matter more closely. So we're going to investigate this. Oh, the dancing plague. It's not natural, so let's find out what is afflicting them.
Situation log has been
Okay. We've also started a new archaeological dig. So our archaeologists have unearthed enough sections of the tube-like swirling hollows on Propus 3 to conclude that they are the fossilized
Research
remains
concluded.
of an enormous arthropod.
Construction completed.
This alien creature, carbon dated to having lived some 10 million years ago, tunneled slowly beneath the crust of the planet like burrowing millipede of incredible proportions. Even more remarkably, many of the components embedded in the magnificent creature's fossilized remains appear to be of artificial origin. These imprints, found primarily within the main body segments of the creature, look like habitations built by smaller tool-using aliens. Very interesting. Let's continue our research. Oh, alloy megaforges. That looks good. Let's go for you. Okay, so you've built
Council agenda available.
this one. Let's move and build that starbase as well. I'd also like to build some more ships.
Construction completed.
Okay, and you've finished, so we will leave you as you are. We'll move there. Let's then move and build this one. Move and build, and we'll just fill this in while we're waiting for a science ship to explore this system here. Move and build. So, Lost Burrows. Extensive excavation of the fossilized imprint within the giant subterranean arthropod remains on Propus 3 have confirmed that these were indeed the remnants of a city. Populated by hundreds of thousands of meter-tall tool-using aliens, this city was constructed within the very bowels of the gigantic arthropod. It is unknown how these creatures found their way inside of this subterranean giant, but their pre-Bronze Age society seemed to flourish for thousands of years within its digestive tract. Further study is required if we wish for further insight into the society's history and downfall, and perhaps glean more about the death of their host. And then tradition available. Let's go resources from jobs would be good. Although actually upkeep from jobs would also be good. We'll get both of those soon. Mushrooming the network. Grafting the mutated spores onto the existing mushrooms was a feat of bioengineering. With the help of archives detailing the genetic alterations already made on the Fungus, our scientists managed to further alter it without compromising its efficiency. The results were spectacular, and in a matter of months the mushrooms had grown tenfold. This in turn increased the need for water to supply them, but the nearby frozen asteroids hold enough to hydrate them for centuries, if not millennia. With bigger mushrooms came a better network, and after some upgrades to the computing equipment, we're now once again ready to listen to what the spores have to say. Excellent. That's increased our base intel level.
Construction completed.
Okay, so we've got this construction ship here. Oh, you're now moving to build that. You know, I'm thinking of building a second construction ship, and setting that one to automatic as well, because it feels like this one down here is not keeping up. In fact, it probably wasn't even moving around for a while. So let's now go for administrative park, base intel. Let's do this one first. Okay, and let's set you to automatic construction. You will go there. Oh, the Grey Tempest. For all of their efforts at secrecy, traces of the observers' clumsy meddlings are everywhere on Radnitz 4. Evidence suggests that the planet was inhabited by a psionically linked consciousness of plantoids that were in the midst of a religious awakening, when a mysterious alien race, referred to as the Gatekeepers, descended upon them without warning. From that point on, the plants became obsessed with the idea of impending apocalyptic event called the Grey Tempest. Their formerly peaceful religion soon spiraled into a suicide cult. In a matter of months, one of the galaxy's most ancient life forms had wilted away for fear of a doomsday that would never come, despite repeated attempts at forced rehydration. Rest in peace, frail flowers. Interesting. Oh, and we've found another L-Gate insight. It's also very interesting. I think we're not that far away from having insights, although we don't actually have an L-Gate. We only have a normal gateway. And I don't see... That's a gateway. Oh, here's an L-Gate. So, we've also finished this archaeological site. So, after painstaking analysis of a large number of fossils and a few miraculous finds of early writing, our archaeologists have reached the conclusion regarding the relationship between the primitive civilization on Propus 3 and the gigantic arthropod that was home to them. While the city dwellers were largely resistant to the intestinal fluids of their arthropod hosts, constant exposure to the still mildly chemical corrosive gases of the host's digestive tract vastly shortened their lifespans. Owing to the discovery of medicine and the scientific process, the citizens became aware that they were in fact living within the digestive chamber of a much larger creature. The citizens then launched a magnificent war, arming every member of the city in an attempt to destroy the creature. But it was all for naught. The turmoil in the arthropod's lower gut led to severe peristalsis, resulting in the entire civilization of tiny city dwellers being regurgitated up into the arthropod's stomach. Subsequently, the entire populace was promptly dissolved by the host's virulent stomach acids. The creature itself perished millennia later from simple old age. Ooh.
Research concluded.
That sucks to be them. However, we've got +5 habitability, which is nice. Okay, so moving on here. Something else that I'm going to do, I'm going to set these to colonize, since we're able to. So, you're good for society research. These ones I can just leave it auto, but maybe let's make you a tech world. No. Let's maybe buy some alloys to do this. Can we buy alloys now? And sell some of you like that. Oh, so we can go like that. Yes. Oh, we need food. And I just sold all the food. Let's buy some food back. And then say, this one, you're going to be a tech world. We need... Maybe let's do the purpose 3. And colonize. And then this one, you will be a tech... No, we'll just make you a random one as well. Yeah, perfect. So, you have leveled up. Let's make you an advisor. Unusual tectonics. From the what the From Beyond found on the Zakodi 2C were not buildings, but surprisingly regular mineral outcroppings. Science officer Lorna Baker asserts that these angular blocks of rock are the product of interactions between tectonic plates, their shapes the result of unusual tectonic physics inherent in the planet's crust. The perfect angularity of these thrust faults implies a possibility of aliens tampering with Zakodi 2C's crust at some point in the past. Cool. So, you're building those. You are moving this way. Are you still not going down there? You're going there, and you are... Okay, you know what? Let's actually have you survey this system. And then survey this system. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and we should be able to get down here then. Our operatives have covered on something usual, credible hints that the Severian hegemony are plotting to deceive us. Ooh, okay. You are friendly, but why don't we improve relations with you? We're doing espionage? Hold on. What was that? Building a spy network against you as well. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Council agenda ready.
So, let's launch you. Let's also then do, well, let's do superior colonies, because we're just about to get 3 new ones. And... Yep, you're building that, and then moving... You know what, let's reinforce. There's still enough alloys there. Oh, it's building all of those at the same time. Yes, I forgot we've done the upgrade already.
We are being hailed.
So, commercial pact from you. Yes, we'll agree to that. And you're building these ones, and then move there afterwards. You're moving there. Excellent. So, oh, smuggler outpost. First, however, I'm thinking let's do the clone vats. Oh, upkeep is a lot of food. That's fine. We just need to add in more things here. So, smuggler outpost. Let's do this first. So, our observation post above Mass 1 has detected an illegal settlement on the planet's surface. It appears some kind of outpost set up by human smugglers and other criminal elements from the United Nations of Earth. There have already been isolated incidents where the smugglers came into contact with pre-FTLs, some of which ended in violence. We need to act quickly to contain this situation and remove the criminals before they can cause any more damage.
Situation log has been updated.
I researched that. We need transport ships here. Where is that? Maz 1. Oh, you know what? Why don't we create a transport army here? Recruit a human
We
army.
have encountered spaceborne life forms.
And then for our new research, let's go for the advanced cloaking. Also, you could upgrade. So let's do that. Dysfunctional council. What began as a minor bickering has now dissolved into quarrelsome gridlock on practically every issue brought before the council, damaging its ability to function. Nisitu has proven to be the most contentious and disruptive member. The Tribunal of Rights. Dismiss this troublemaker, or they must learn to work together. Let's do the work together. I mean, oh, Limbo. So the Vault is a tomb for hopeful immortals. They assert that the huge blocks of tertiary code found in the database are neural images, digitized brain scans. Doubtless the aliens of TB6 considered this their only shot and any kind of survival following whatever calamity befell their planet. They did not have the means to resurrect themselves, but banked on an impossibly small hope that eventually someone else would have those means. We're going to download the neural patterns and see if we can get those later. So, you can also upgrade, as can you.
Ship upgrades applied.
Ship upgrades applied, that's good. Now, you are, yeah, you're moving there as you should be. You're building this research space. Let's go here. So let's add the energy grid. Ignition output increased. Let's also go, I'm going to build the clone vats here. I'm also going to go for, let's do the voltaic production yards. You know what, let's do 2 of those. And then I'm also going to build the agricultural focus district here. This one, let's do the food processing facility. Hydroponic farms, oh, we could do 2 of those. Or crop development hub. That would be +2 cultural. Yeah, and then a hydroponics farm. And then build another one? Yeah, then we'll build another one. Here, let's add... Got 6 more available here. Let's just add the voltaic production yard and leave it at that for now. Oh, so this pirate smuggler's base. Let's definitely research that. Oh, should I have done multiple transport ships rather than just one?
Anomalous readings
Maybe.
registered.
Oh, let's investigate that.
Construction completed.
Oh, a significant victory. In a lightning raid, our ground forces stormed the smugglers' outpost on Maz 1. After a brief firefight, the surviving criminals were arrested and transported into orbit. The empty building was then vaporized by demolition charges. Cultural contamination is believed to have been minimal, and our forces also confiscated a large amount of illegal contraband. Profits from the sieges have been added to our treasury. Excellent. Which means we can continue expanding if we want. So, factory worker, nothing we can do there. These ones... Well, we're just going to leave it for now because you're doing your upgrades anyway. Oh, hold on. The dancing plague pathogen has been isolated. So, our researchers have succeeded in isolating the cause of the dancing incidents on Josk Format Prime. It appears that the culprit is gas released by the local vegetation. This gas induced feelings of exhilaration and irresistible urge to dance while suppressing fatigue. It seems to be fairly benign, however, as the colonists' self-preservation instincts prevent them from literally dancing themselves to death. Furthermore, our scientists have developed a synthetic gas that, once released into the air, will neutralize the effects of the dancing gas. Local entrepreneurs suggest that we preserve the unique character of the colony by allowing the gas free reign in certain areas, providing a safe space for young and old alike to experience the eternal party of Josk Format Prime. Others point out that the gas has certain valuable properties we can make use of if we can extract it from the plants before it's released into the air. So we can say the show must go on, and we get... hold on, let's have a look. So the show must go on. 100... Per 100 miners, we get plus 0.1 exotic gases, and pop growth speed is also increased. Or let's exploit these gases to the full. Mining districts and unity gains. So, I mean, I guess let's go for the show must go on. And now I need to build a bunch of mining districts here. Like so. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay. So, society research. Yeah, we don't have enough minerals for anything there anyway. Here, oh, we could build one here since the month has changed. Ancient medical complex. An astounding news from beyond. Deep scans have revealed the unexpectedly large solid core of Tau Sigma B2 to be covered with the compressed remains of a sprawling medical center millions of years old. Through the intense mantle pressure of the giant severely limits the amount of data we can extract from the core surface. Scientists Lorna Baker reports that the hidden structures match beyond a doubt the technology used in the enigmatic L gates. So we've gained another L gate insight and +2 to Tau Sigma 2b as well. Wow, they've almost finished here. So once you've done that, then go continue your automatic exploration.
Construction completed.
So, new research. Let's now go for the... let's do this armor. We've kind of been letting that go. And we shouldn't.
System survey concluded. Construction completed.
Okay, you've now built that one. Get rid of those, because that will be done automatically, so we don't really need to worry about that. Nope, okay, and you're now finishing up the system, I guess. Oh, that's how you're heading this way. Okay, interesting. That's how all three of you are heading. Well, yeah, hopefully we don't have any issues here with you. Although you're friendly, that's great. You are, though, overwhelming to us in fleet power, though. Let's build 2 more. Because you still need 200 days to get there, so we'll definitely have enough then. Oh, let's go for let's make you a better excavator. And the Sentinels did it. Overcome with superstition and paranoia, they claim the statues move about when no one is watching, yet there's nothing to suggest their jointless limbs are even capable of motion. Matter spun further out of control when traces of biomatter, indicative of heavy bleeding, was found lodged within a series of tiny cuts on the terminal portions of a Sentinel. Whether the Sentinels are just conveniently scapegoated or there's more sinister explanations remains to be seen. So we're going to say, okay, curious. And this is where I'm just going to sell these collectibles. And then this is where I'm going to put a cut in the episode. So I do hope you've enjoyed this one. If so, definitely please remember to like and subscribe. And I will see you next time for an episode of Jamie Plays. Bye for now. Hello everyone, welcome back to the episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. Today we're continuing our playthrough of Stellaris. We're playing as the United Nations of Earth. And yeah, we've met a couple of people around us. Interestingly enough, a lot of them are actually quite friendly. Just, yeah, very interesting. The one that I'm a little bit nervous about is this overwhelming fleet power from the Tuveritan hegemony. However, they are friendly to us, which is not bad. So, yeah, we'll just have to see how things go. We are also colonizing some more planets down here, and we're basically going to be filling all of this in, and yeah, just going from there. So, archaeological site. The science officer, Jane Hinz, has gone missing. She was last seen leaving the camp at sunset to find a tranquil spot to consider the Sentinels. In the days leading up to her disappearance, she raised concerns about the safety at camp following the growing number of accidents, and we fear she may have abandoned her mission in protest.
System survey concluded.
Oh. Wait, what? Did she just... we just lost her completely? Looks like it. Okay, well, let's hire another archaeologist and excavate the site. And then we need to excavate this site and continue along with these Roni as well. And weirdly, we still haven't found this last kind of desolate planet. Oh, it's up here. That's why. You know what? Let's take my fleet up here. Oh. Koziratkun has adopted an alien creature to accompany her robot assistant Gorky. It's a colorful mollusk who, though pre-sapient, exists an impressive intellect and responds to whistled commands. Taking responsibility for the creature appears to have altered her personality, making her far more responsible and balanced. Oh, that's excellent. And it removed her, she had a -1 to encryption trait, but that's been removed, which is nice. So, what I'm going to do, let's have you move up here. Let's also have... you're investigating that. Let's survey this system. Well, let's just set you back to what you were doing.
Construction completed.
But I will definitely have a fleet come up here as well. Oh, Keepers of Knowledge. So for the sheer inefficiency of your technology pains us, as you are a valuable client to our Lilarobian archivist, we have decided to share with you some of our understanding of the universe. This is not something that we do for just any species, so be sure to continue to be of use to us. Ingratitude is not a desirable trait in children. So, oh, plus 10 for 10 years, we get the precursor data cache of plus 25% research. Speaking of caches and research and things, I'm wondering, can we propose subjugation? Oh, you're actually not happy with this. Let's go like this. You'll come to none of ours and we'll come to all of yours. Oh, you just don't even like that. Damn, okay. And Stellaris... Yeah, you definitely don't like that. Okay, so Grey Goo. After detailed analysis, Officer Mohammed Qudsi has discovered that the strange metallic substance coating the surface of Tau Sigma 4 in fact comprises of billions and billions of nanites. These nanites are microscopic, self-replicating micro-machines, perhaps created by a past civilization for some unknown purpose. The volume and density of this nanite sludge is remarkable, adding billions of tons of mass to the underlying planet. It would appear that these tiny self-replicators entered a state of runaway reproduction at some point in the past, engulfing the planet and everything on it. In studying the nanites, the crew has made some exciting new findings that will undoubtedly aid us in our own research.
Research concluded.
Great, so we've received that as well. Beautiful. So, let's definitely build, yeah, outposts, as many as possible. And yeah, nothing we can do there. No more upgrades or anything that we can do here either. We could upgrade you. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. So those don't even take any special resources, which is good. We can also add in. So big thing that I want to do. That's lots of. We need tons of agricultural districts so that we can build these clone vats. So, Minister of State, I'm going to make you an advisor. Oh, you need another place to live, or you need more housing.
Engaging hostile forces.
Okay, we are engaging these mining drones.
Construction completed.
Oh, and shredding them like Swiss cheese. And we did lose a destroyer, but that's it. Oh, and we need a science ship up here. So let's actually take you and say research this, then survey the system, and then where is the where is this? Oh, it's over here. So let's then have you survey, 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 and then go back to automatic. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, it's a good omen. Comet sighted. Let's build this outpost. I'm also going to build a ship. Oh, and these ones, I'm going to move you back to the Sol system. You'll be there in 1,100 days? I mean, okay. Seems very slow. However, yeah, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes.
Research concluded.
You're going to move there afterwards. So, new research. That's the administrative park. Let's now go for this file blocker clear.
Construction complete.
And you've leveled up. Let's make you meticulous too. Oh, A rift in space. We start this situation. So a rift in space. I think I want to, yeah, devote research to this, like so. So it will go even. Actually, let's even send probes. Let's send probes. So, detailed surface scans of Rinch Beckham 5A has identified a large impact crater containing the wreckage of several ancient battleships of unknown design. This ship appears to be completely devoid of life support systems, leading us to suspect they were either unusually large drones or controlled by some form of artificial intelligence. Interestingly, the hulls of the ships were constructed out of living metal, an exceedingly rare and inorganic material with many unique properties. This metal can be programmed to assume certain shape or form, and will slowly regrow itself if damaged. Over a period of several millennia, the surviving metal from the wrecked ships was fused into a large and extremely dense deposit that could potentially be mined for centuries to come. Excellent. That will be very useful. Yeah, that will be very useful. So, still need 10 more influence before we can go any farther. Two more, so at the end of the month. So let's do this first. Let's do the upkeep from jobs. And then let's build that. We've also got the new armor, so let's do that. Let's also go... Oh, let's do the subsidies, the mining subsidies. And you can upgrade. And it looks like that's perfect. That fleet is finished. That's this starbase ready. Let's have you move down there. You're sitting here with nothing to do. You are moving this way. Why don't we have you move here and then automatic construction?
We are being hailed.
Oh, commerce pact with you. Yes, I can absolutely do that. Oh, gain a physics insight. Let's do that. Oh, and you can upgrade again. Oh, one ship that we built. And a migration treaty. You know, I'm going to decline the migration treaty for now. Reclusive. Wait, 1,500. 1,100. We need to really increase our fleet power. Research agreement. Oh, we can do this. I'm happy to do that. And 27 influence left. So it's still going to be about a full year before we can do that.
System survey concluded.
You know, I should have actually used you because I could have jumped.
Council agenda
yeah.
available.
Anyway.
Construction completed.
So you here, let's build some more generator districts. Like so. Yeah, we're doing okay for organic pop growth speed plus 1.5. Let's do the same thing. Basically everywhere. Clone vats. Clone vats at the end of the month, probably. That's when we'll do that one.
A new world of opportunities awaits.
There we go. And you, let's do meticulous. We'll do clone vat when we can.
Concluded.
So yeah,
We are
still
being
need
hailed.
81. Defensive pact with you? Yes, I think I will do that. Propose
A
subjugation.
new world
Yeah, you
of
don't like that.
opportunities awaits.
However, we are friendly with you. And we're cordial with you. Yeah, we're doing okay. So, Sanctuary, this desolate planet will hopefully be done soon.
A new
Okay,
world of
archaeological finds.
opportunities
They were here
awaits.
first. A compositional analysis of the Sentinels revealed they were made from an unknown hybrid metal-ceramic composite. Such material could not have been forged by a prehistoric society, yet preliminary readings suggest they predate all known civilizations on Mars Prime. Fortunately, the scanners cannot yet pierce the Sentinels' metal coating. Curious. Oh, but we've already gone to the next one. Jane Higgs' belongings, including her mind grazer, a device that would isolate the mind from outside interferences, has been found on a ledge overlooking the Sentinels. Sticks forming a half-finished outline around one of the statues, suggesting she may have diverted from her exercise to mark its position. Her flashlight and scanner were discovered crushed under the shattered piece of the Sentinel's wing. The scanner has been modified in a peculiar manner. Perhaps it could help us pierce the Sentinel's protective layer. If we wish to find Jane Higgs alive, we must divert extra resources to the search, as her chances for survival in the wireless diminish drastically every day. Spare no expense. Oh, we don't have enough. We don't have enough influence. We could probably just leave it. Let's leave it and come back to it. Yeah, when we're at 100. It's going to be a while, though. Well, fingers crossed. So, this is still going to be a while, but we are...
completed.
We'll be reached in 53 months, in theory. 81.
Research concluded.
So, new research. Let's now go for the... Go for this alien zoo. Might as well. Turns consumer goods into society research points and amenities. Produce scale with protected fauna and conserved fauna jobs. Yeah. Anyway.
A new world has been colonized.
So, new colony established. You are a mining world. Why did we make you a mining world? Was there a specific reason? Don't remember. But, let's do our normal stuff. So, the medical center. Let's also then go for the clone. Oh no, this was a smaller world. This is not what we hadn't specialized this one. And then let's also get rid of these. And that should be that. So in what, 5 months, we'll then be ready to continue the archaeological site excavation.
System survey concluded.
Oh, Great Wet Zone. An extended period of unrelenting border skirmishes with the Eurasian freeholders has hardened our serving crews. Their abilities have been tempered in battle, and our forces have even adapted several complex Eurasian combat maneuvers that will give them an edge in future conflicts. Ship fire rate plus 10%. Well, that's nice.
Interstellar debris analyzed.
Okay, so we've done that now.
A new world has been colonized.
Okay, so we've got a new colony here. This is currently a mining world, but again, it's small, so I don't think we specifically said it should have anything. Oh no, you should be a mining world. Okay, so what we need to do is let's do those 3 buildings, the medical center, the assembly plants, and the cloning vats. I then not going to do anything because that's it. But we can get rid of that dense jungle. Next month we can spare no expense. Oh, let's do the alien organism procurement. That sounds good. And at the end of this month, yeah, we're going to spare no expenses. Oh, tempers are running high on the archaeology site, and several archaeologists are open to disagreeing of how best to proceed. Progress to the site has been slowed to a crawl. So they've been found unconscious. Oh, our archaeologist has been found unconscious, badly injured, hiding in the underbrush below the natural rock formation, with the datapad covered in blood tucked under their arm. They rushed to the hospital and treated for severe brain injury indicative of blunt trauma by impact from above. Though their condition is stable, they still suffer from memory loss and have no recollection of how they sustained their wounds. Splinters of the unique metal alloy from which the sentinels are sculpted were lodged in their parietal cranial bone. All they remember is hiding from someone and subsiding off what little the land had to offer. However, the notes contain some helpful information. You served the Empire for 12 days. Yeah, great. Didn't we hired somebody else though? Excavate that site still. So, ion thruster, metallurgist output, gas extraction wells. Let's go for the... Oh, actually no, let's do the materials workshop. And then this construction ship, still nothing we can do there. But what I would like to do is let's sell 10,000 of you and buy 5,000 of you. We'll need that for Trappist Prime, which is coming up.
A new world has been colonized.
Unstable space-time. While studying the astral rift at Caranus, we inadvertently destabilized the dimensional anomaly. This has caused violent distortions in space and time, bending nearby reality in an unpredictable manner. The mysterious planet, which we're calling Astral Planet, has appeared where there was nothing, and we have no records of its previous existence on any of our star charts. It's populated by a pre-FTL civilization. Our best guess is somehow arrived from the other side, from outside our universe.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Oh, that's this one. Oh, no. Oh, that's this one, Astral Planet. Go to planet. Yeah. Anyway, so new research. Let's go for... Let's try this experimental subspace navigation. Oh, we've got this new world. It's our tech world. So again, we need medical center. We need robot assembly. We need the cloning vats. Let's get rid of that. And then let's add in our... So you're good for society research. So you know what? We might as well specialize in biologists.
Anomalous readings registered.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, an asteroid has now been found approaching this. So we need... let's try to attack this asteroid so it doesn't hit the planet.
System survey complete.
Whether we can get down there in time, though, I don't know. 700 days, maybe? We will try. You're only superior to us now. Can we build any more? Oh, we can build all of them. You know what? Let's do that. And then, oh, express mail. So, once the UNS James Cook got close enough to scan the cargo pod, it was assumed that the sensors were malfunctioning. The pod is built out of the exact same alloy we ourselves use for spacebound structures. The likelihood that some alien beings would come up with his exact mixture is beyond unlikely, yet after recalibrating the scanners, the same result appeared. Upon opening the pod, the only thing reading us was a collection of documents detailing exactly where we should assign each of our scientists and what they should be asked to study. The instructions ended on a fixed date, one that is scheduled to fall exactly 10 years from now. We can send the notes back to Earth, or this has us rattled. Let's say this has us rattled, and then we can continue expanding at the end of the month, once we have enough alloys to actually build this outpost as well. Oh, political frontier. Established factions and fledgling movements alike have taken unusual keen interest in our new colony on Jardia Fun Prime. From the moment we announced settlement of this modest planet, nearly every political voice in the United Nations of Earth has had something to say about it. Our analysts don't suspect that anything truly radical is taking root on Jardia Fun Prime, but they advise some caution. It's clear our various political entities intend to campaign vigorously on this burgeoning world. Great. So,
construction completed.
End of the month. We're only making 13 alloys. That needs to change. And now you're minus 5% unity. New archaeological discovery under the ice up here. Oh. A small Eurasian shuttle recently crossed into our space in the Minilova system, pursued by raiders from the Eurasian freeholders. We are not certain why they are being chased by their own people, but the raiders withdrew when they were challenged by our border security. The heavily damaged shuttle was recovered, revealing that the crew had perished shortly after they entered Minilova. Its cargo hold was filled to the brim with stolen energy credit chips. By right of salvage, the credits are ours. Yeah, so let's build that so we can get that nice continental world. I'm then going to have it move there. And I'm also thinking it's probably a good idea if we go like this and expand to here, then we can just take all of this as well. Oh, we lost this council member. So we need a new person. You have a council trait, which is good. Army veteran or agrarian upbringing. Let's do army veteran, because that's a council position. You know what? It looks like this station might actually take care of the asteroid for us. Ironically. Oh,
Council agenda ready.
so the Sentinels we finished. We've reconstructed modified scanner, set to pierce deeper within the statue's hybrid composite material. It's picked up on the weak radiation emanating from their cores. To investigate further, it would be necessary to break one of the Sentinels open, very likely destroying it in the process. Since one of the statues was already lost part of its wing, our archaeologists recommend starting with that one. So, open it carefully so we can reassemble it. We will not desecrate a sacred monument. Or dismantle the statues and salvage the alloy. No, let's do open the Sentinel carefully so we can reassemble it. And then Sentinels, yeah, 8 months. Also, where is the sanctuary? Oh, it's over. It's over here. Probably this random system there. Okay. So, let's launch you. And now let's go for the... maybe the military buildup? Minister of Defense. Let's go for the ship build speed and the upgrade cost reduction. The military pioneer. That sounds good. Oh, political discourse on Jaldafan Prime. So our political scientists have been observing Jaldafan Prime with keen interest. However, despite feverish campaigning and a lot of recent fuss in the media, they forecast a fairly typical outcome for the colony's political future. Our researchers note that no news amounts to good news here, despite what some fringe elements in our society may claim. There is, as of yet, no signs that Jaldafan Prime is being molded into a hotbed of autocracy. Democracy remains a founding principle there for now. We have to shake things up? No, let's just say good. Oh, what's this? Oh, we've got a new leader. Facial recognition scans identify the individual as Lassator Singh, a wanted pirate. Smiling slyly, he offers a polite nod. So, you would be good. Disengagement chance, fleet command limit minus 25. Also, armor and shield hit points reduced. We probably might think of myself as a privateer. You know what? I'm actually thinking we don't need you. So we're going to dismiss you. I don't need a leader like that at the moment. So, tradition available. Let's just continue down the path.
Encountered spaceborne life forms.
We need more alloys. So, Forge World, you've done all of your upgrades. Research Enclave, you know, let's definitely... research, and research. Agri-World, you also should do research as well. Research, and research. And also, yeah, we can definitely build more. Forge Worlds. Let's add you. We could add a cloning vat here. And here. And eventually we'll add one there, but not right now. Yeah. But we can also not colonize these two yet. Hold on, let's go like that. We can colonize these two planets. So, colony worlds, excellent size. So let's colonize you. And then there's ocean worlds, it's only 10. But you know what, we can still colonize you. And you know what, maybe instead of getting that, why don't we have you move up here and claim this system? And I'll try to definitely get these two systems before they expand too much. Oh, Orasian freeholders. Oh, they're under attack at the moment. I see. Titanic life. So, the native life of Trappist Prime is built on an epic scale far larger than anyone previously thought was possible for biological life. The question now in the minds of our researchers is, what is their secret, and can we benefit from it? Proposals to study the native life in greater detail are flooding in. So we can proceed with the study, leave them alone, or why don't we ensure that the research does no harm?
Situation log has been updated.
And then, research you. Oh, this science ship, you're not doing anything. You should absolutely be doing stuff. Let's maybe do this, since it's on the way. Then we'll do this one. And then we've got the Zroni to... The Zroni, archaeology platform there. Abandoned terraforming equipment. Since our initial settlement of Gelderfund Prime, several anomalies in the planet's biosphere have been discovered. The ecosystem is unstable and is not developed according to the projected models for a world of this type. Our scientists suspect outside tampering, and their suspicions have now been confirmed. A few of our colonists have stumbled upon a large underground terraforming complex that was built thousands of years ago. The equipment was apparently deactivated in the middle of the terraforming process, leaving the planet's biosphere in its current unfinished state. If we supply enough power, we should be able to reactivate the machinery. There's no telling what the end result will be like, however. So this is like an ocean world, 80%. Like that's already good. I'm just gonna dismantle the equipment because I don't think that is going to. That wouldn't be helpful. Because it's most likely going to hurt rather than help. So, let's make you an admiral.
Blocker cleared.
Yeah, is this... Oh! Sasira and her robot companion Garki have spent much of their spare time conducting private experiments. Some of them have now yielded interesting results, and she shared her findings with our Empire scientist. Excellent. So our fleet is there. Oh, the Sentinels. So the Sentinels have woken. The engineering team was just preparing to disassemble the broken Sentinel when a gentle shiver passed through the statues and they sprung to life. Bodies humming and skin glowing, radiation pulsing from their cores that made them malleable and transparent, revealing a digital grid of limbs. Before anyone could react, they had surrounded the archaeologists and suspended them with a force field. Now they wish to speak to us. We're going to hear them out. Sentinels with the broken wings turns to one of its peers and speaks. Please, Divana, set them down. I wish to be freed from this prison. I can no longer count the days we have served our masters, toiling on this earth while they enjoy the heavens below. I am alive but dead. They are dead but alive. Will you not let me go? Divana looks at her with disgust. Excelsior by the gods, keep it together. Our loved ones rest below. Have you forgotten our sin? We've made a promise to guard their afterlives eternally. This is our only redemption. She sizes us up. You are no threat to us humans. Leave us in peace and we will protect this planet eternally. What are you? We are the guardians of the gates to heaven, keepers of our people's immortality. Heaven? Heaven, yes, though I doubt your concept of heaven matches that of our masters. She raises one eyebrow and snickers. Our masters are of a refined taste. We accept your protection. Removes so max district -1. Unity from jobs. If we say we need this land, that's probably going to bring us into conflict with them. You know what, let's try it, because why not? We cannot let you disturb the ground of our loved ones lie. Let them rest in peace, and you will never have to worry about outside threats. You know what? Why don't we say you could use the protection? Celsius approaches the Archaeologist. Please, I beg of you to end my suffering. You are free to go. No, we need you. Let's say you're free to go. Let's see what happens there. Anything? Don't know. Okay. Anyway, I think we need to start on a new fleet. So let's add a new fleet and say, let's start with a backbone of 10 destroyers and 10 artillery. And then 10 of each of you as well. And we'll leave it at that because I want to be able to easily add cruisers and things.
Construction completed. Blocker cleared.
Okay, you are going there. And it's getting closer and closer. Oh, here we go. Extinction, mass extinction through the ages. We're going to do the desolate planet. Oh. Yeah, we're going to be looking at the desolate planet, which will be nice.
Blocker cleared.
Excellent. How are our planets doing, by the way? Metallic puddles. After the recent rainfall, colonists have noticed metallic puddles appearing on the surface of TRAPPIST Prime. These puddles have a viscous consistency like liquid metal. Leave them alone, they may be toxic. We're going to investigate further.
We have detected an anomaly.
Nope.
Research
Found
concluded.
another anomaly. Oh, impact. Yeah, you've regressed to the Stone Age. Unfortunately, we didn't get there in time. However, let's now go for the Bureau of Espionage and Code Breaking +2. Let's do that. So, these ships, we're going to send you back to Sol. In Sol, I would also like to... Oh, elusive viscosity. The viscosity puddles on TRAPPIST Prime are eluding colony scientists. So far, their origin is undetermined, and they have been resistant to our probing. Our instruments are struggling to decipher their chemical makeup. We have more tests to run if we want answers. Keep trying. So, we should definitely... Hold on. I definitely want a... Let's do the physics insight, of course. But I want a new fleet as well. And we need more alloys. We definitely need a lot more alloys. So specialization, you're going for heavy industry. And let's... Well, let's just leave it at that for now. Roboticist and medical worker jobs. Medical workers will give you the amenities you need. So, Junk Ball. The From Beyond crew report that the first appeared to our scanners. The asteroid is in fact a giant floating ball of junk comprised of a broken remnants of various vehicles, rockets, and hazardous materials, many of them radioactive. The junk ball seems to be detritus of an unknown alien nation in the early space age. It appeared this nation was an interstellar litera, ejecting dangerous industrial waste into orbit rather than disposing of it planet-side. Radiometric dating suggests these remains are millions of years old and have been floating through space on an unknown point of origin for most of that time. Lorna Baker notes that some of the materials found in this floating junk are quite rare and could be refined into useful resources. Excellent. Okay, so I think this is a good place to put a cut in the episode. I do hope you've enjoyed this one. If so, definitely please remember to like and subscribe. And yeah, join me again for the episode. Bye for now. Hello everyone, welcome back to the episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. Today we're going to be continuing our playthroughs of the United Nations of Earth in Stellaris. Things are going very well. We are still expanding. Oh, we just got another L-Gate insight, for example. And yeah, just kind of plugging along. Terraforming complex dismantled. So, our scientists have finished seeing to the safe dismantlement of the abandoned terraforming complex on Jardlafon Prime. We still have no information on who built it, but the equipment is remarkably advanced and it should provide a welcome boost to our own research into terraforming methods. That's excellent. Oh, elementary dear leader. So, a new element has been discovered on TRAPPIST Prime. After a breakthrough in the case of the viscous metallic puddles, we've discovered the puddles comprise of a unique chemical element. The element, which we are calling TRAPPIST Primonium, is present in the air on TRAPPIST Prime, but when introduced to high precipitation, takes on the viscous consistency which we've seen on the planet's surface. Their appearance are cyclical, much like dihydrogen monoxide-based puddles. A fascinating discovery, our understanding of elements continues to grow, and it issues a special project.
Situation log has been
So
updated.
let's... oh, we need a science ship present here. Do we have one in the area? We have you. So you know what? Let's take you. Research, and then do that one, since we're down here anyway. And then continue your investigations. And new research, of course. That's what we just received from that event. Okay. So, Rift in Space, we're almost done here. We're about to be able to... 12 months, we will then be able to start... finding these rifts and exploring them.
System survey concluded. Blocker cleared.
So, you're now
Research
going to do
concluded.
that first. You know what, before we do that, let's offer some minerals in tribute, because I don't want to have to worry about them. Let's first actually do this research project, then we will do this one, and then we will go back to automatically exploring. Oh, the fume lies thick. So the planet Roman 2 is a toxic wasteland, but our scans unveil that it has not always been so. A now extinct civilization seems to have destroyed its home planet by a heavy reliance on climate-altering fuels and toxins. On a remote hill close to a major city, we have found a lone active facility, a robot assembly plant desolated and surrounded by military vehicles, so deteriorated they break upon touch. The facility is alien and mysterious, but could provide us with ample study material. Excellent. So, new research here. Let's go for the colony development speed increase. Yeah, we'll finally finish this event chain as well. That is excellent. Okay, food. We need to worry a bit about food. And easy enough to do that. Well, I say that. Well, yes, I guess easy enough to do that. We've got the jobs coming along. Well, we'll wait. So, life on the now barren planet was doomed from the start. The dominant species barely had time to awaken to sapience and invent agriculture before geological mechanisms caused the Earth to sour. Samples from the lower soil strata and fossilized remains show that vital minerals needed to rejuvenate the soil ended up in endoskeletons of the native beings. Their bones fossilized instead of decaying, and their existence exhausted the fragile ecosystem, leaving it permanently transformed. But this is the last event in this extinction chain. So, while the research expedition often yielded unexpected results, human scientists now have access to unprecedented wealth of data from which to accurately model the future of Earth. Initial reports suggest the Earth will be of no real danger for at least a dozen generations, safe from freak cosmic events or the violent collapse of the United Nations of Earth. So we should be put at ease and gain unity and influence, or we gain the research. Let's go for the research, I think. Yeah, so we've got you moving here. Let's then have you move and build that starbase, and then move there. Oh, drought. The unstable climate of Jolifin Prime has resulted in a severe drought that affects a significant portion of the planet. Colonists living in these regions have asked Earth for financial assistance to improve living conditions. We're going to give them what they ask for. Society on Mars 1 is blossoming into a rich culture and deep appreciation for art. The inhabitants are putting down their weapons in favor of writing instruments. With this newfound willingness to learn and explore beyond conflict, we may be witnessing the dawn of a golden age. Let's get that society research. And for minor artifacts, let's do all of those. And I think we can now activate L gates, but we don't even have one in our territory. The closest one is somewhere. Oh, Titanic Life Studies success. After a period of research and study, the scientists on Trappist Prime have managed to make a breakthrough and achieve limited communication with some of the Titans. While huge, slow, and difficult to talk to, the Titans are incredibly tough and strong. Some few have expressed a desire to join our military forces, where they will undoubtedly be an incredible asset. We can now recruit Titanic beasts. That's excellent. So, next bit of research. Let's do the research station. Yeah, let's do the research station output. Alien procurement. Yeah, we've still got all of that stuff to do. We should be able to do rift technologies in 100 days. And then we've got a bunch of, these archaeology sites as well.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Speaking of, you're doing this one first, and then that one. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so Alien Zoo, we've got that. Let's now do gene clinics. But we aren't actually making any exotic gases. Naval capacity increase. Fleet command limit increase. Let's first go for the tile blocker clear, I think. That would be helpful. Empire capital. Oh, a rift in space. Fascinating. We've got rift sphere plus 25%. So, let's make you a... Maybe let's do anomaly research speed increase. Because you're not generally going to be exploring by yourself. I've got you doing specific things. Food in 12 months. Let's change that. Let's then also say... Oh, you're a tech world, but we went for civilian industry here. Oh, and actually you should be doing a bunch of mining. Well, let's do that. There are no jobs specifically available here. If we add... That's housing and artisan jobs. Let's do that. Mining... actually, it is not specifically because you're mining. This agro world, that needs a gas, so we can't do that. Let's add... There's actually not much we can do here at the moment. You know what, we're not going to. We're not going to do anything at the moment. So, let's go for the encryption increase. Only 6 months, that's nice. Yep. Oh, you were unable to build a research station. That's just because you both happen to be in the same place. So new research. Let's go for the upgrade, the module cost and the building cost reduction by 25%. Oh, and excellent. So we've got this organism.
The project has concluded.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, alien barracks. So the silhouette, discernible from orbit, are indeed buildings, and closer inspection reveals them to be of an obviously martial nature. While abandoned for some time, though very recently on the galactic timescale, Lorna Baker believes that the secrets of alien tactics may yet to be exhumed from beneath the dust that covers the decaying barracks and looted armories. A special project has been issued to study the remnants.
Situation
Acknowledged.
log has been updated.
Perfect, so you're building that one.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Nope, open council position. Oh, you've now become our president. Interesting. So, our head of research. Now I'm thinking let's do you. Because I don't like the trust cap and happiness reduction. New research as well. Let's go for the research station output. And this is still going to take a little while. You are now moving up here. You'll do this one. I think that let's have you do that research project. Okay. Astronomical marvel. Colonists on Jordlifon Prime have developed a fascination with the astral scar visible in the sky from the planet's southern hemisphere. Rampant speculation exists about its origin, as well as what dangers or opportunities it might present. Amateur astronomers from across the United Nations of Earth have flocked to the planet to see it for themselves. So each non-slave organic plot produces one physics research per month. Oh, that's gonna be nice. I mean, we've only got what, 151 at the moment, but there should be more coming. So you're the head of research. I'm gonna make you give you plus 5% to research. Leaving metal lakes. Investigation in the caverns below the surface of Diam 1A reveal them to be filled with silvery liquid metal that flows from cavern to cavern in gleaming rivers, pooling in underground lakes. More surprising still is the discovery that this metal substance shares many key properties with organic life forms, including responding to environmental stimulus and exhibiting self-sustaining processes. It remains to be seen whether this exceptional metal should be classified as truly alive, but it might have several practical applications for engineering technology. I want to see how... Well, let's say curious. I think we've already done about, what, 75% of that, I think, from other events. But I need to check that. Great, so we've gained valuable insight into the unique weather systems of TRAPPIST Prime. In addition to expanding our understanding of chemical elements, our recent research has had positive implications for food production. Oh, that's nice. We're not actually doing any food production here, though. But we could do, I guess. We go here. Oh, but volatile motes per 100 miners as well. Puddle technician jobs. What is a puddle technician job? Oh, it produces food and alloys. Interesting. Biologist specialization. Why don't we add in the lab as well? And then the zoo. Zookeepers turn goods into research points and amenities. Concluded. Yeah, society research. So actually the zoo would be good here. And then maybe just research labs. So, this one. This new research, let's go for the astral rift exploration. It's only going to be 19 months. Resource storage is full. How about for the minor artifacts? We can sell some of you. You here. Let's build this starbase, and then we're going to move up here. This one, why don't we have you build those and then automatically explore. Ooh. Fascination with the local astral scar on Josephan Prime has become fanatic. Many report experiencing visions of a world beyond our own. One group claims that the scar led to the center of a clockwork galaxy where a mechanical god winds a timepiece to maintain balance across infinite worlds. In contrast, others say their visions have revealed a black star that holds the key to enlightenment. Okay, so we're going to lose some stability here. Conflicting visions. Well, anyway, that will be worked out eventually. Alien barracks. So we've explored that, and yeah, thorough xenohistological analysis of the military installation of Roman 4A has yielded new tangible results. The base was constructed before the planet turned completely barren, but it's unclear if its current inhospitability is a result of armed conflict or some more peaceful or even natural process. What can be done to deduce of their strategies and tactics in armed conflict does not seem to have been far in advance of our own. On the upside, even Twardowski claims to have drawn much inspiration from the alien remnants. So, gained military theory. That's nice.
Construction completed.
Yes, we've got you. Oh, this is a gateway system. 12. So it's going to be another 6 months before we can expand farther. You're doing another special project there. Oh, excellent.
Special project has
We've just got that new specimen. I'm going to turn those off. That flashing is getting a little bit annoying and a little bit distracting. So, widening divide. The schisms between the population on Jaldafan Prime is worsening. The strange visions reported by the colonists have triggered fierce debates that have finally led to outbreaks of violence. Local leaders are calling for an official proclamation. As outlandish as it may seem, we are being asked to lend credibility to either the existence of a mechanical god or a black star beyond their astral scar. We're going to say neither vision has any merit. We're not going to pick a side. Oh, so we've got another colony here. But right now, I'm just going to build the medical center and the robot assembly. Yeah. I'm also... Let's build... oh, no. First... 2 more months. I'll set up this starbase to build, and then I will... yeah. Oh, we've got another organism. I'll set the starbase to build, and then I will start building that second fleet. Because that is important. Okay, so that's that. We'll move there. Here we need the medical center and the robot assembly. We can also get rid of those 3, and I probably should have done that here as well. Like so. New research. Let's get... for our research... let's do the off-world trading company. And then it's time to start building ships. Oh, you died in a shuttle accident. That's not great.
Construction completed.
Oh, wait, you were our president, weren't you? No, you had been at one point. Well, not much we can do about that then. Savannah World, and some other things here.
Construction completed.
Anyway, you are moving here, but it's going to take us, what, 23, 22 months to be able to expand there, so we'll have to wait and see whether we can or not. And, however, we can go for a new perk. So I said I was going to go for genetics. So that is what we're going to go for. This allows us to go for genetics, which then will eventually allow us to get these Gestalt bots. Proposed subjugation. Yeah, 403. You really don't like this. Oh. Post-theoretical conflict. Disaster on Jaldafan Prime. The contrasting visions experienced by the population have resulted in large-scale unrest. Competing groups have taken up arms, with local skirmishes leading to violent clashes across the planet. This cannot be allowed to continue. Damn. Okay, so Arassian escape pod. Let's gain a commander. That sounds good. We now have a... Just in time, we've got military ship, fire rate... Yeah, in fact, you'd be a good leader for that. So, welcome aboard. And let's build another ship. In fact, let's sell... Well, actually, we're only making 0 in volatile mites, so I'll motes, so I'll only sell those of our special stuff. And then let's go like that. Build 11 ships there. I can really get this fleet kind of up and running. And there's another one. Oh, maybe not. Well, anyway, I'm going to build all those destroyers first. Okay. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay, so still 15 months.
System survey concluded.
That's those 2 done. That was the Lando system that was finished. So yeah, especially just need to get media. You are inferior. Why don't we form a research agreement with you? You know what, let's not form a research agreement with you just yet. But we will gain a physics insight. So, debate curtailed. All public discussion of the strange visions on Jodafin Prime has been prohibited. Severe punishments for anyone caught broaching the forbidden topic have scourged open conflict. Many colonists have moved on to new pursuits, but a core group of amateur astronomers continue to enjoy the sheer spectacle of the astral scar. So, astronomical interest modifier removed, but the aficionados has been added. Physics research from jobs, astral risk exploration speed, and unity gained.
Blocker cleared.
Well, that's nice. Is that something that we
Knowledge is the key
can then...
to the
will that
universe.
stay? Or is this... that might just be temporary.
System survey
Okay.
concluded.
New research. Let's go... oh, capital buildings. Hall of Judgment. Ooh, both of those would be great. Let's actually go for colonial centralization first. That will help us on Earth, especially. We can also build you, so let's do that. Let's do the processing facilities and maybe a resource silo and the hydroponic farms. Nothing to do there. You know what, let's just do the voltaic production yards there. Forge worlds, I mean, mineral purification, absolutely. This one, yeah, miners. Motes from miners. So I'm going to add the industrial mining site. Then let's do the surface quarry depot and build as many of those as possible. Here, let's add you. Nothing there. Mineral purification. We could do... yeah, no, let's add in more, let's add in the mining site so we can build 2 more there. And then the surface level quarry. Mining world, but is it actually a mining world? It's not really a mining world. So no. Forge, oh yeah, we can absolutely do these 2 to get more alloys.
Knowledge is the key
Nope.
to the universe.
Sphere rift technology has been developed. So we've developed technology that would allow us to slip between the folds of an astral rift spheres. Constructed on a highly advanced, perfectly smooth nanomaterial, the sphere is able to frictionlessly guide through turbulent areas of space and time. As we are unaware of when we will arrive, each rift sphere is connected to an anchor cable to pull us back in case of emergency. The cable is tethered to a science ship in our universe. Let's see what we can find. So, let's go... let's do this hyperdrive too. We'll be able to move around faster. Astral siphoning, that will also be useful. Let's get rid of these. And I need to change my science ships a little bit. Their orders slightly. So I'm going to say...
Blocker cleared.
survey the system, and then you're going to also excavate... oh, you can't do it because you're in a council position. You, however, let's survey the system, but you can definitely explore them. Head of research. Yeah, you're excavating and then
Construction completed.
going there anyway, so that's not a problem. Ah, so this construction ship. 3... oh, damn. Are you building... ah. Okay, let's not... we're not going to be able to get the media system because they're building a starbase there.
Updated.
However, astral scar instability... anomalies leaking out of the astral scars, manifesting a slowly moving singularity. So we need to... let's research that project. And then, yeah, we'll just continue and wait and see what we get up to. Okay, so let's build this system. Oh, a stitch in time and space. After careful analysis, we've confirmed that the astral scar in the maelstrom is dangerously unstable and requires immediate intervention to prevent further gravitational singularities forming in the system. The powerful ejection of astral threads could be redirected and repurposed in order to stitch the scar shut. This would repair the tear in space-time and likely leave behind a significant amount of astral material. Alternatively, we could deliver a heavy payload and ordnance in an effort to widen the scar. We speculate this would also allow for further exploration of what may be on the other side. Let's stitch it shut. Oh, after careful manipulation of its fabric, we managed to fully seal the astral scar in the maelstrom. Gravitational anomalies have since stopped, and we've recovered a significant quantity of astral threads in the process. Whatever reality was on the other side no longer poses a danger to our own. Okay, so we can do this astral splitting then. Which is nice. You'll then move there. We've got other stuff, so that's good. Got a gateway here. We'll have a gateway up here. Yeah, things are coming along nicely, I think. Although slower than I was expecting, actually, for this playthrough, but I guess you can't have everything. We've got a trench worlds. We've discovered that here. Oh, that's nice. So that would be something else we can explore ourselves. So we're going to do those two. There's no other archaeological sites here, so let's then do this one. You're building that starbase as you should. Okay, so Zeroni writes, 3 nights ago, Chief Archaeologist Faraji Uba reported having a disturbing vision and has been shut away in their quarters until now. They believe the source to be whatever is down here with us. That's ominous.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, so let's do that. Now I want to do... Oh, maybe let's do the biomorphosis. So we get this gene tailoring. 41 months before the agenda is ready to launch. That's not that long.
Completed.
Oh, and you've gained a negative trait. Oh, lifespan minus 10 years. That's not the best, but I understand why it's happening. Let's build 4 more ships.
Blocker cleared.
For our second fleet.
Blocker cleared.
Lots of blockers cleared. Procurement, yes. Coming along, I guess. Bench world, yeah, we've got
Research
several
concluded.
of those done. Or still left to do. Oh, wormhole travel. Let's do the wormhole travel, because we do have a wormhole right there. Would be nice to see where it goes. It'd be really funny if it just jumped there, although I don't think that's very common. Yeah. Anyway, let's do mineral purification. Oh, New World Order. We're just going to watch and learn with that. And then let's do... and the resource silo, I think. Yeah, let's go like that. We've got 3 more districts we could build. Do you know what? I think minor output. Let's actually go like that. Move the city district up like so. Agro worlds. We've got jobs for you. You're just not moving. You're a little bit stubborn in that way. We could actually just go like that, another city district, and get some more jobs for you like that. And then let's do the same thing. Got a lot of technicians available, actually. So you know what? Let's not do anything there. For purifications. Oh, let's get rid of these as well. And then you do like those those moats. Sorry, those. Yeah, they are called moats. So let's build those and then add a bunch of those there. Yeah, okay. So I think this is where I'm going to put the gut for this episode. So I do hope that you've enjoyed this one. If so, definitely please remember to like and subscribe. And I will see you next time for an episode of Jamie Plays. Bye for now. Hello everyone, welcome back to the episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. I am very sorry for those who are watching live that it's taken me so long to get to another episode. Several things have kind of been going on in my life. I had to quickly leave Japan due to like a visa issue that I'm reapplying for. So I'm currently like, I had to deal with all of that, cancelling housing contracts, cancelling phone bills, phone contract, all of that kind of stuff to show that I had left the country. So trying to get a new visa, but I've also been able to kind of slow down a little bit and now do some recording. So that's what we're going to do right now. So we are jumping back into the United Nations of Earth. We have been able to snake our way all the way down here. And do some colonizing around here. We're going to kind of continue this, as we were planning to. So I do want to just take a quick look through all of my planets and things. So let's, I think, start with that. So if I see that we've got some unemployed humans. We don't have anything else in terms of specialist jobs, but we can specialize. So you know what? Maybe let's do this. This is a generator world. If we add in another generated district, that would help with technician output, but it would not. It would take some trade for 100 technicians, and we've got, I mean, a lot. So maybe not starting with you, actually. You're also doing research. You know what? Why don't we do another research? Because I think here, physics research per dimensional, portal researchers. Consumer good upkeep researchers, dimensional portal researchers. Yeah, so actually, that's only to do with the portal research area. So actually, there's actually not a modifier to make just normal researchers any better. However, we could do more research. There's no reason not to. We could do archives. We could also do trade here. That would actually probably be a good idea. Turns commercial goods into trade. You know what? Let's do that because we need more trade and we need more consumer goods as well. You've got several things here. This is also a forge world. You know, we might as well not do anything because we don't have the minerals for it. But it looks like we don't have any major kind of unemployment issues. So let's just continue then. So let's give you an upgrade because we can do that. 209. Yep, let's do that. We're definitely going to need to reinforce you, but we'll do that after the upgrade. So let's just continue moving around. So we've got this one here. Oh yes, we need to build this starbase. This outpost, and hopefully we won't have to worry about these ships or anything. So fingers crossed. We need wait to the end of the month. Yep. Okay, so you've been upgraded. That's good. Oh, we're going to need, what, 2 more months before we can get the influence to continue expanding. Yeah. We've got the permanent knowledge seekers. You're inferior to us. Proposed subjugation. Independent diplomacy. I mean, if we kind of made it extremely favorable for them, you really don't like loyalty is -200. Holding limits, overlord conflicts. We could say none, and we come to your defensive. Unified sensors. Still don't quite like it, but that's fine. Population. Yeah. So we'll wait for that. But we've got a factory worker here. Sorry, not factory worker, factory world here. Oh, this agenda is no longer on cooldown. That's excellent. for you, can we take this yet? Oh no, one more, so we'll have to wait till the end of the month, which is fine. So let's do that then. I feel like the amount of time it also takes is also going a bit slower now. Anyway, we're going to build this starbase. Yeah, just like that. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it had stopped. No, anyway. Continue expanding. So that's going to be that one done. We've also got, probably should build a new, do a couple of sectors while we're here. Oh, frigates. Let's go for you. Yeah, let's definitely go for you. Because I would like to have frigates. Oh, abandoned sensor array. So we found an abandoned sensor array. Only standing watch on Taiyangsho 3. Planet has no sapient life to speak of, so it must be an abandoned outpost. It was built recently but is not functioning. It would require both repairs and research to bring it back to working condition, while breaking it apart to allow us to learn something new from it. Let's try and activate it. Where is that? Yeah, I mean... Okay, so we'll find out about you sooner rather than later, I guess. So you're still building that one, and then... Only 40%. Is it worth trying to get down there? Although 8 minerals, that is a nice amount of minerals. We could say move there after you've built that starbase, then we should have enough influence by the time we get down there. And then we'll move back here to take that one. Hopefully. So, we've got some housing issues here, so let's build this last city district. Let's also go for... This is Unity Amenities. I don't necessarily want that. I want... construction, commercial zones. This is actually what I want. You know what, let's add in these, like so. Oh. So we've now got the planetary capital, and it looks like we can upgrade, what, all four of those, 5 there. That's going to be excellent. Let's go for the... what do we want? Let's go for the... let's go for the fleet, the naval logistics stuff. That would be very useful. Also, on Earth... actually, no, you're not doing anything at the moment, so let's give you an upgrade first. All of those. Let's give you an upgrade then. Oh! You've got a negative effect as the Counselor. And you are ahead of research. Research speed minus 5%. That's actually really not great. So, following a thorough investigation of Talyangsho, what's that, 6A, the UNS James Cook's crew has confirmed that the planet used to be covered in flowing water several billion years ago. However, the geothermic composition of the planet's basalt crust proved highly hydrophilic, so much so that its thirsty rocks eventually absorbed and bound all the water on its surface. Now all that remains of these vast oceans are salty brine streaks lining the numerous caverns. The science officer adds that the mineral hydrates are now dominating the planet's landscape that could have valuable industrial applications. Well, that's good. We at least get +4 minerals there. So in fact, it would be a good idea to take that system. Okay, so also let's figure out... Oh, quick pause. So the From Beyond has reported an unanticipated find on the surface of Impan 2A. Not only are there plentiful sand dunes on the planet composed of rare metal granulates, the sand itself is almost entirely composed of countless broken nanites. These microscopic machines are billions of years old. The surface degraded far beyond any chance of reactivation. While we cannot determine a source of the origin for the nanomachines, the society that created them must have been highly technologically advanced. Scientists from beyond postulates that the nanites may have been used to terraform the surface of Ipentu millions of years ago. Oh, yeah, so we get another L-gate insight. Excellent. Oh, in fact, we've gained all the ones. We have sufficient ones to research the technology behind them. So, I don't think we have any L-gates, though. We've got disabled gateways, which will be very useful, but we don't have any L-gates currently within our territory. I think there was one, yes, down here. That's an L-gate. Yeah, that is an L-gate. So, okay. You're on the move down here. It's going to take a little while to get down there. That's fine. Let's also give you an upgrade. No, we can't quite yet because we don't have enough minerals. That's fine. So I was talking about starting a new sector here. So if I did one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's not going to work. But where do I have? Ilol is down here. And we're going to have... I'm just trying to think of where our other... So we've got these two together. That's these two at the bottom. Trappist Prime. We've got 1, 2, 3 here. Tomb Worlds. Tomb Worlds. There's not much we can actually do in terms of colonization around this part. It's an arid world and an arid world. You know what? Maybe this one. Prospus. Wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not really worth trying to get all of this down here. You know what? Why don't we just turn you, and by you I mean the planet, into our, if we say, is it management? Yes, it is. Create new sector. And that's 3 there. So let's hire a new governor. Actually, maybe we don't even have to hire them. We can just... You're only at level 2, so that should be fine. Minister of Defense, diplomatic weight. Let's go like that. So the other thing is, of course, our head of researcher. Do we have anyone else? Military theory. That's Edict Fund. You know what, let's go for you, actually. That Edict Fund will be useful. And then edicts here, we could do something like we're doing the recycling campaign already. We could do the education one. Farming subsidies. It's capacity, Bureau of Espionage. Elite supremacy. You know what? Let's leave this for now because I don't really know what I want. Okay, so we can give you an upgrade. Okay, and these ones over here, we've got this one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, those won't be part of the same. Can't be part of the same sector because they're too far away from each other. And then we've got war crimes. So battle rages on Maz 1, where pro-unification and rebel forces continue to tear one another to pieces. In this struggle, no weapon or tactics is off limit. Atrocities are committed on both sides. That is a shame. But it happens. So, archaeological site pending, the shrine. So, finding and communicating with the Psionic Archive has become much easier now. Contact has been made as soon as our expedition lands, at which point we can access more detailed records and concepts. From what we've learned here, some things are too good to be true, and so it was with the godhood granted to the Zerni by the Shroud. The energy required to power the vast changes in the Shroud's composition had to come from somewhere, and for them it originated in the supermassive black hole at the center of our galaxy. As the Zeroni made their changes within the shroud, so the singularity expanded, consuming the mass of the galactic center and converting it into energy, which was then siphoned into the shroud. This discovery shook the Zeroni. Debate turned into argument. Argument led to division. Division turned into civil war between their two major factions. Interesting. Speaking of, how are we doing here with minor artifacts? Let's sell to collectors, because why not? Perfect. So, this construction ship, you're on the move. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while to get down there, but that's fine. And look, we've already lost this one. Actually, maybe what we should do, let's have you move here. You'll just sit there and wait, because I would definitely want to get these three before they can expand too much farther. You are belligerent, but also cordial. You know what? Let's form the research agreement. That's going to cost us influence, and I don't necessarily want to do that because I need that influence. However, let's reinforce some ships. Not going to be you. It will be you. Absolutely fine. And we're building those corvettes anyway. So that's fine. That's perfect. What we should probably do, we don't have anything besides destroyer or past destroyers yet. Resource storage full for astral threads, but there's literally nothing we can do about those at the moment. You, by the way, if we can start researching astral stuff, so we're going to do that. But you're doing that investigation. You're doing the archaeology site. We're going to continue. We're going to leave you to do that. And you, let's change you as well to also do the astral threads. Perfect. Why? Oh, you're just traveling across their space. So I do also want to become even friendlier with you if possible. Propose subjugation? Actually, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. If we were to say none, defensive, unified, and none, how do you feel about that? Only minus 82, that's not bad. I think especially if we can build even more ships, that will quickly change. So, planetary capital there. Oh, Malodorus, a whiff of something. The UNS James Cook has recovered an elongated metal box from the surface of this planet. Clusters of small perforations on 5 sides lead the science officer Mohammed Kudzi to believe it is not a container but some sort of aerosol dispersal device. Initial tests seem to confirm their suspicions as trace aromatics still emanate from the object. A special project has been issued to confirm whether this might be an information-carrying device constructed by some alien race communicating primarily through the secretion and reception of atmospheric-borne chemical compounds or smells. So we'll do that. So if we go here, oh, that's not actually something we can do. That's fine. So this, what we're going to say is, oh, you're sitting in a council position. So I guess, yeah, we'll just do that then. And it's going to continue that. Because, yeah, as the head of research, it can't explore astral stuff. That makes sense. Okay, so you're doing the surface depot, resource silos. You know what, let's put the planetary capital at the top. Let's do the same for you. And for you. Opus Prime. Heavy industry. Let's do the foundries there as well. Those two. Tech worlds. Not much we can do here at the moment. We can get rid of you though. So why not? Oh, new contacts. We've met you. We're delighted to meet you, by the way. wherever they are. They are down here. Okay, perfect. It looks like they extend up here as well. Interesting. So astral threads, still nothing we can do here. Still 562 days before we can do anything. Oh, hidden worlds. So we are made a spectacular discovery, partially submerged in the boggy waters and overgrown vegetation, is a colossal alien space station. Yeah, we are absolutely going to excavate this. Though architecturally stunning and built with technology far superior to our own, it's a true work of art. The station appears to have crashed to the surface, surviving the impact thanks to its unusual shielding capabilities, which our scientists are now eager to examine. Regrettably, an archaeological excavation would prevent us from working the land until its completion. Yeah, we're going to say yes to that. And then our science ship, this one, we will then excavate that site. Okay, so you still need to wait several months before we can get that site, unfortunately. Oh, a raiding fleet from the Eurasians. Interesting. So, we've gained access to a new edict. The months of work have finally paid off. The sensor array on Hayangsho 3 is once again functioning and appears to be able to give us a vastly improved sensor range of the nearby area. However, the array needs more energy and personnel to work, so a colony is needed in order to supply it with energy. Oh. So, splendid. Oh, and we finished our research. So let's do some more. I'm thinking, let's go for the, oh, actually, let's go for the hull stuff. So once we can get an arid species that can live in arid places, that would be excellent. Oh, establish embassy with you. Yep, we will absolutely do that. Oh, and you're currently at war with somebody. Hegemony of Harum. Okay, well, that's interesting. Perfect. So, that's the astral stuff. I'm going to get rid of this notification there. So you have leveled up. Expansionist, outpost. Oh, influence cost decrease. Yes, you know what? Let's do that. Because we need... That will be immediately useful. At the end of this month, we can then claim this system here. Eventually. Aid leader, aid rebels. No, we're just going to watch and learn. Oh, olfactory. So the box is indeed a document of a sort. Science officer Mohammed Qudsi admits that they've been hoping for a historical record or some other kind of codex significant to whatever culture left it behind, but they were disappointed. The true nature of the aromatic box seems to be a collection of fairly short narratives which, going by the rapid changes in odor towards the end of each sequence, are intended to surprise or be interpreted as comedic. The techniques used to store and reproduce specific smells is of some interest, but the tales it tells are not. The crew of the UNS James Cook are left with the uncomfortable feeling that they have unwittingly become intimately familiar with what certain gaseous byproducts of alien digestion smell like. However, Mohammed Qudsi is unwilling to speculate as to why the box was dumped on this frozen hellscape of a planet. But we've gained research, which is the important thing, and you've leveled up. So you're now, you're head of research. We might as well increase research speed. And so close to then being able to build this next outpost. Come on, you've got it. I really feel as though the days are going by slower. So I am playing on the 4.0.21, which has just come out today for me. So yeah, we will have to wait and see. I wonder if that's caused an issue, or maybe caused some slowdown. But I'm sure there will be even more patches that come out. So, generator world, you've got... Okay, just you. The issues. Administrative park, that's for bureaucrat upkeep. We haven't actually specialized this place for anything. Management, there's nothing in particular, there's nothing special here. So we can make it whatever we want. You know what, I'm thinking we need some consumer goods, so let's do civilian industry here. Yep, that will be good for you. This factory world, I'm going to add in some more civilian industries once we're able to, like right now. And yeah, we'll just continue that way. So you can definitely, oh yeah, sorry, we've already set that to go, to do its thing. And then, where do we go? I guess if we get that maelstrom next, that's probably would be the best. And then we'll just need to start filling in areas. Well, what I will probably do, get the maelstrom, take this system, come down here, expand to this system, and then kind of work my way back, fill in these areas. And then from there, most likely this area, and then continue expanding down this way. Because again, I don't think we're going to have to worry about anyone trying to expand in this area of the galaxy. It's basically ours for the taking. So, can we build... Yep, we can build 2 more corvettes. So we might as well. Oh, in fact, we're slightly negative for consumer goods. So we've also got this... Oh, fat and happy. The war between the pro-unification and rebel forces has slowed to a murderous grind. With front lines entrenched, local warlords on both sides are enriching themselves by means of graft and corruption. How this will affect the outcome of the conflict remains to be seen. Okay, cool. So this is an agri-worlds. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's look at our policies and edicts. Because if we're making 15 motes per month... Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong tab. Policies and edicts. If we look at our modes, we could do a couple of these. So energy weapon damage, crystalline damage, crystalline sensors. Oh, those are for the crystals, which we don't have. We only have the motes. Reactive armor. Armor hit points plus 25. Are we using armor? I think we are. We're using a little bit of armor. We're using a little bit. What else do we have here? Explosives, that's the explosive weapon damage, kinetic weapon damage, and volatile land clearance. So if we look here, we are using... Oh, that's lasers, point defense, and energy. Ah, so those are actually all energy. We're primarily using energy weapons. So actually the volatile motes wouldn't do much in this policies and edicts. I'm going to go for the armor hit points, just simply because we are using that a little bit. But the rest of these, the clear land tile might be good, but explosive weapons we're not really using at the moment anyway. So not much worth doing that. We're also only getting 1 exotic gas per month, so I'm not going to do any of those. But on Earth, no unemployed jobs, probably because we don't have any of the elites being created there. So this planet, surface, this is an agri-world. Can we... Oh, it's okay. So you've gone, you're on an astral voyage. We do farming support. That wouldn't actually, that'd give us trader jobs, but it wouldn't give us any more, although this is an agri-world and it's really a good one. You know what, let's do farming support here, and then I will build a city district there for some more jobs. And we're building those. Oh, renowned Paragon. There is a warmer armed with advanced weaponry and armor. So what, you're good as a counselor, you're a cyborg. Supreme warrior, good for armies. Army, not good for weights. You know, we could enlist you. We don't have many commanders, so let's enlist you. And we could even, this transport army is where we can put you. Age is 30. Do you die? I mean, probably. Yeah, age is under 100. Well, that's something at least. Okay, so let's move that construction ship up there. Although it's still going to be, what, 10 months before we can expand? That's fine though. Okay, so anything else around here that we need to do in terms of... Oh, death of a great leader. We are going to let the masses mourn our commander, and it's a fitting send-off. Let's hire somebody else. Yeah, we're just going to need a completely separate and new commander. Ship upkeep, weapons range, and you're actually the youngest as well. Let's go for you. And make you adaptable. Get rid of those. So, star bases. No, we're still, yeah, still going to take a while before we can do anything there. I was looking, yeah, at things like these planetary features and seeing if there's a blocker that we can clear. But I think we've basically got all of them now. So yeah, that's it. So archaeology. Further detail of these Zeroni Civil War factions have been extracted from the crystal. One faction, which came to be known as the Divine, felt that the fate of the physical galaxy was of no concern to the Zeroni, who could continue their omnipotent existence in the Shroud until the entire galaxy was consumed to some unimaginably far future. Even then, there are other galaxies, perhaps even other universes, which could conceivably be consumed. The other faction, the Saviors, were aghast at this. The Zeroni should not destroy the galaxy to live as parasitic gods. Even outside of the Shroud, their psionic abilities guaranteed them a utopian existence. Location of a Zeroni research outpost has been included in a torrent of data. Okay, so that's that one. And we're now going to get a new research site. Oh, I see. You're trying to go to the tarmac. You know, let's go under the ice. Do I need to unpause? I probably need to unpause first. Yep. So here we go. This is the research station. Oh, which we actually haven't taken yet. So why don't we have you move to this one first? And then we will do this one. And then eventually we will make our way around to the to this one. Perfect. So, I think this is where I'm going to put a cut in the episode. So I do hope that you have enjoyed this one. If so, definitely please remember to like and subscribe, and I will see you next time for the episode of Jamie Plays. Bye for now. Hello everyone, welcome back to the episode of Jamie Plays with me, Jamie. Today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Stellaris. We are playing as the United Nations of Earth, excuse me. And things are generally going well for us. We've expanded a little bit. We've got lots of friendly neighbors, which is always good. And yeah, just kind of going to be continuing along that vein at the moment as well. So, notice we're negative on energy credits again. I'm wondering what we could do is enact this capacity subsidies edict. That would cost 100 upkeep. And we don't have enough edict funds available. We are doing well for Unity though. We should right now be getting start a new tradition tree. So let's take a look. We could do diplomacy. We could do something like mercantile, which would definitely help with our amenities. But consumer goods per 100 civilians would also be increased. Amenities per 100 traders increased. Districts with commercial nexuses and And trade buildings receive additional trader jobs, trade from jobs, consumer benefits, and marketplace of idea trade policies, which allows us to convert a portion of our trade into consumer goods or unity, or insider trading, market fee, subterfuge, genetics. Let's go for... that's to do with leaders. Harmony would be stability and things like that. Empire size from pop reduce, that would be nice. Politics, we can't do that because of the galactic community, or lack thereof. Unyielding, domination, all of that. You know, let's go first for... Oh, embassies, +3 unity. Allows advanced diplomatic actions without an embassy. I think maybe let's go for mercantile for right now.
Council agenda available.
Our economy will thank us for that later. And speaking of, we've got 6 more months before we can expand. Yeah, so I'm going to expand to the Maelstrom, then to the implant system, then come down here, and I'd like to get to this system here, which is just 2, and then we will fill in this here, fill in these here, and then fill in kind of these ones, and fill in around here. It's going to take more than 1 episode to do all of that, but that's kind of my long-term expansion plans. I also want to be kind of friendly or above with all of our neighbors. So yeah, that will definitely be useful. We're building a spy network in the hegemony down here. I'm just wondering if there's anything we can do. For example, maybe steal some technology. I mean, not great to do with people you're allied with, but we do need influence, which I don't have. So, we've got rockworms in Caranus. So, the vast plain of loose rock and gravel stretches before us. Above it hangs a pale, empty sky. No planets or stars can be seen there. This does not appear to be part of a galaxy or any known systems. As far as our sensors can detect, this landscape continues infinitely in all directions. The surface is pockmarked with holes as large as some asteroids. All across the horizon, dozens of massive worm-like creatures are bursting from the ground, pairs of powerful fins allowing them to glide through the dense atmosphere. They must have some type of colony underground. Let's try and explore the tunnels. See what happens there. So we're at maximum for astral threads. I'm going to get rid of that, because it's not going to be really helpful for us anyway. Set you to upgrade. That will definitely be useful. What's this? Oh, you've entered into a research agreement. That's nice. Yeah, still need 3 more months to finish that. Got sapphire lurkers here and emerald roamers there. That's absolutely fine. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I think we're doing okay with our worlds. You're a tech worlds.
Research concluded.
Council agenda ready.
This is exotic gas per miners and volatile motes per miners, mining districts, amenities plus 20%, population growth speed plus 15%. So we've put civilian industries here. You know what? I think I'm going to do the same. Although engineering research would also be useful. Why don't we actually make this an engineering research specialization? Yeah, let's do that. And then I'm also going to add in the clone vats, because we don't have those there yet either. Okay. And then council agenda, let's do the gene tailoring. Let's then also go for open arms, infinite possibilities, give and take, evolving society. Let's do open arms. Actually, you know what? No. Let's do... that's happiness. Let's do evolving society for the unity boost. So we've also got our Tribune of Rights. You can be a homesteader. What do we have? Homesteader, that's food, but I don't think actually you have anything. Yeah, there's no food here at all. Let's go for logistic understanding. And then new research. Let's go for the fusion missiles. We don't have that yet. We're about to get wormhole travel, which would be nice. Because we do have, right here, a wormhole. And we've got another one. Where was it? I thought we had 2 wormholes in this playthrough, but I might be thinking of some other playthrough. So, 3 left. Okay. Almost.
Construction completed.
So that's you done. You're now moving there. Got the base rails there. Oh. Revolution. So, decrying the decadence and corruption of the planet's highest officials, the people of Maz 1 have risen up in solidarity with rebel forces. In every town and village, the fires of revolution will burn.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
So, we've got wormhole stabilization now. And I think I'm going to go for... Actually, maybe the energy credits, because we're getting a little bit low. And there's nowhere we can colonize at the moment, right? Let's say above 60%. We've got an ocean world. But you know what? I'm not so keen on that, although it is a good size. But at 65%, that's going to be difficult to keep people happy and productive. So let's go like that. We'll move you there and then move to the next system. Oh, let's give you physics insight. That's 10% monthly physics research. That would be excellent. Astral splitting, we'll eventually be able to do that again, but
research concluded.
New research. Let's now go for the... Oh, let's go for habitability increase. That will help. That will help everyone across the board. Yeah, so like this 80%, for example, this be 85%, 80%, 90. Yeah, so I think 80% is the lowest we have at the moment. You here, let's continue with the civilian industries there. Can also eventually upgrade you, but there's nothing in particular that you want, so we're not going to worry about that yet. You're building stuff there. The rest of these are all building things, except for you. And I'm thinking, why don't we... Why don't we build these 2 city districts? Yeah, let's do that. Perfect.
Construction completed.
And then... Oh, construction completed. That's you in the Maelstrom. That's excellent. And now we're going to need a long time before we can build this next one. Oh, those freeholders are going back to wherever they came from.
Blocker cleared.
Blocker cleared. Okay, so this factory world, we could probably do the same thing here. Let's build all of those. We'll wait to the end of the month before we can build this last one. You're also good. Unity from jobs. Yeah, we never... Hold on. I've already spent the money here, though. Factory world. You know, let's just do that. We could add some Unity stuff here if we need it, but I think we'll be okay. So farm support. It's even more food than before, so that should be fine. Forge worlds. Motes per miner, so actually building 2 more of you. 1 more of you, I guess. Now 2 of you is good. And then the specialization would, I think, heavy industry as well. That should be, I think that would be the best.
System survey concluded.
Yeah, nothing else to worry about there. So we've surveyed you here. Oh, that's a nice looking system. Uh, 29 left. Okay. So you are friendly and inferior. Speaking of being inferior, we should absolutely be building some ships. 6 more corvettes there. You need 3,000. alloys to be able to do all of that. We are getting some Zro, which is nice, so I could actually sell some of that. We are getting the volatile motes, of course, so let's actually, yeah, let's do both of those. Go like that, and build 10 more ships. Yeah, we do also have some frigates. I'm thinking, let's add in 10 frigates to each of these fleets. That would be useful, and then once we get cruisers, that will be the next addition. Yeah, that sounds good. So, you are on your way to our next archaeology site, Extremophilia. So Mohammed Qudsi and his crew have made a surprising discovery on Ibanadar 1. The Molten planet is home to an exotic array of extremophilic microorganisms. These bacteria live deep in the volcanic vents that scar the planet, thriving in the extreme heat, extremely high temperatures produced there. This unprecedented find is our first known example of organic life forms flourishing on molten planets. Moreover, the extremophiles on Ibanador 1 are in fact responsible for the rare gases detected in the thin atmosphere, producing these valuable compounds as a byproduct of their metabolic processes. Oh, yeah, that's looking even better and better. Okay, so this generator world, actually there's nothing else we can do there. We just need these people to move. Neighbor Prime, there's nothing else we can do there. And I can't remove the volcano. We do have a specialization available here. Stability, widening divide, but physics research. You would be good for physics. Otherwise, nothing here. So, let's create a physics research enclave here. We've just had somebody die. Our Minister of Defense has just died. Not great. However, we can appoint somebody else. Diplomatic weight -5, defense hull points. It's not going to be great. Somebody like you would be better, actually. Let's go for you, because you are younger. And then let's go for the, I guess, the next level of logistic understanding. Get rid of those. If we upgrade you, that's just going to give us more districts. We could actually do that. How are we doing for gases? We do... Yeah, let's do that. And we can add some more of these districts there. Max districts, and that will go up to, yeah, even higher. So, this Forge world, we could upgrade you, and it wouldn't take anything special. So you know what, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that.
Construction
we're fine
completed.
for amenities, so I'm going to leave. I'm not going to build anything there. Ooh. Year 0. So, Imart Subble has been deposed, paraded in chains through the streets of the capital. The former warlord was quickly executed. The victorious rebels have granted the planet's regions the authority to dictate their own affairs. After years of war, a tenuous peace has descended. They've gained, shifted towards egalitarian. Excellent. So that's now everything on Mars 1, which is next to Mars Prime here. That's this one here. Lots of devastation too. Anyway, impact craters, I mean max mining districts. That would, it's not a bad planet by any means. So, this construction ship, still gonna need, what, 7 more months-ish? Oh no, I'm not getting 3 per month. So, that will be, what, say 4 more months? Yeah, let's say 4 more months. Before we can expand there, then I'll have it move down here and take that one, and then move and take this one. You are overwhelming. Can we build some more ships? Yes, please. 2 frigates. Our first frigates are going to be built. Tech worlds. Let's go for the material workshop. Engineering research per 100 engineers plus 1. And then let's also go for the research labs here, because why not? We still need more mining districts here. I will definitely do that. Yeah, absolutely we'll do that. Oh, didn't mean to zoom in like that. Right click, 2 more months, excellent. We'll definitely be able to get that. So, we've got this generator world here. Anything else? Not much else at the moment. Policies, observation. Yeah, we're doing passive observation as we should. We've got these 2 gateways, which is, yeah, excellent. Great, so at the end of the year, we will then be able to build this starbase.
Research concluded.
Oh, and new research. So that's the fusion missiles. Oh, we could do habitability increase here as well. No, you know what? Basic strike craft. We don't have that yet. And then build another... That's a Corvette for you. Oh, and it looks like we can upgrade these fleets. So, you know what? Let's do that. That's going to probably take a lot. Oh, Ether Drake encounter. Creature observed in this system is unlike anything that the UNS James Cook has previously encountered. Highly aggressive and with destructive capabilities to match, it guards a planetoid that initial scans indicate is exceptionally resource rich.
We have
That's going
encountered
to be this one.
spaceborne life forms.
That's what it looks like. You are entering there. Oh, let's do a tribute of... Can we do a tribute of food? Let's do that. Great, so we don't have to worry about them attacking us. Oh, and you've decided to go somewhere else instead. Okay. So, oh, we don't have the alloys for this. You know what, let's cheat a little bit. Build that. And then let's have you move down here to the Atlas system. Oh, no. Whoa, what happened? Oh, upgrades. Damn it. They took all of my stuff. Let's sell some of you. Go like that. And then say, well, we can build the outpost. And then shift click this time, move there afterwards. And then, yeah, can't build the starbase because we don't have enough influence, which is absolutely fine. It was fully expected. So you're still on the move. This one, this archaeological site under the ice, shouldn't take that long. Yeah, that difficulty is much worse.
Ship upgrades applied.
Okay, that's you done. Nothing else we need to upgrade. These ones are coming along. That's oh, artillery corvettes.
Research concluded.
It looks like the corvettes are the ones that are
applied.
mostly being worked on. So let's now go for the... Let's go for this ceramo metal infrastructure. Habitat max districts +1, colony development speed, infrastructure build speed, and cost reduction as well. All of that will be very useful. So Empire Capital, it looks like there's nothing really else that we can do here. Not unless there's some kind of like decisions, or oh, we could ascend a colony. Reduces its effect on empire size by 5 and increase the effects of planetary designation by 25%. That would be nice. Any decisions we can do? Send artifacts. That would help with bureaucrats, who we do have 600 of here. Amenities plus 25%.
Completed.
Scourge planetary growth. Yeah, but that's not going to worry about that. And we can't do anything about these. That I'm just going to get rid of those. Yeah, okay. We built you, so you are now on the move. And we can build 2 more frigates here. Which is good. And then, you're friendly. You're cordial. And you are very friendly and, yeah, we have positive relations with you, which is good. Society management, yeah, don't have to worry about any of that. Yeah, so I'm just taking a look at this. It's nice to I like the system, even though I realize it's meant for absolute beginners. But yeah, I'm also thinking about joining the galactic community when that pops up. Oh, we've got another we've got a campaign for a new president that's going to happen. That will be interesting to follow as well. Science ships, you're all doing your thing. You'll be there shortly. You're doing the astral stuff there. You're still actually exploring. Oh, and this, you're moving to this rift, yeah. Fully expected. So, speaking of astral rifts, beneath the surface lies a vast network of chambers connected by a complex series of tunnels. Several of these were partially collapsed and appeared not to be in use by the worms. We piloted the rifts here into the quietest. The walls are covered with a web-like substance which keeps the shale and loose gravel in place. We speculate that these are secretions from the worms. Most of the chambers are empty, but some contain murky pools of water. Within one, we've encountered a bunch of large mineralized cocoons half submerged in the liquid. We could proceed onwards or harvest the eggs. Let's try to harvest the eggs and see what happens there. For science. Okay, and you are going to do this one. This one is, we don't know anything about, so... No idea. Okay, in this factory world, you've got some elite unemployment, but otherwise, yeah, that's everything. Speaking of, can we hire another leader? Oh, we've got 5 scientists, and you're ruling from Earth, which is why we don't actually have you, yeah, why we don't actually have you to do a science job. You're also 130 is when you will start having a chance to die. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see how that goes. So this construction ship still need a couple more months before we can
Construction completed.
Yeah, worry about that. So this construction ship, you're there. You're in the Sol system. Why aren't you moving over here to do any of these? No, why don't we have you move there? 48 days. And then what I'll do, I'll build this outpost and then go back to automatic construction. Yeah, that should be good. I didn't realize that this one was actually coming all the way up here to build that. Or I definitely would have not allowed that. So, we are at Empire Capital here. Yeah, I'm actually tempted to get rid of a couple of these agricultural districts to do other things, but at the moment there's not much we can do. This generator worlds. Anything else we can build here that would make sense? I think the answer is no. Not at the moment. Economy, I mean, we do have... Yeah, there's research enclave, but maybe one of these would help, but honestly, not that much at the moment. We've got some... Yeah, tech... We just need more tech workers. But the population is not currently changing. Is that because we don't have enough housing? I don't really understand why this isn't growing, because we've got the jobs for it. We just don't... Oh! Journey begins. So, we are witnessing the inhabitants of Mars 1 take their first steps towards enlightenment. They look upwards, opening themselves to mysteries of the universe. As artistic expressions develop within their culture, so does art's power to capture the spiritual striving of the society. They yearn for something beyond themselves to believe in. Okay, well, we can acknowledge that.
Knowledge is the key
That's
to the
cool.
universe.
New research. Let's now go for the coil gun, since we haven't done that for a while. Also, just notice we are actually negative for the exotic gases. So, wherever we're getting those from. Not you. That's moats as well. Generator world. Yeah, that's not it either. Forge worlds. Nope. We get moats in a lot of places, which is nice, I guess. However, this one, we actually just need more miners to take this job. However, I will give you an upgrade, because we do have the moats to support that. Factory world. Yeah, the population, I mean, definitely expanding. Let's add in the clone vats here. Management plus 69. Yeah, there's a lot of people. A lot of people there. Robot. Yeah, so there's obviously a lot of people moving into this place as well. Moving out of Trappist Prime from the look of it. Oh, and you have leveled up. So,
available.
you are a scientist. Let's make you an explorer, because that's what you're doing. You're no longer on cooldown, that's excellent. Let's get rid of those. 3, 7, 12, 64, and -1, which most likely means that they're just moving different places, which is exactly what should be happening.
Research concluded.
So, new research. Let's go for... Ooh. Let's try and activate... No, we don't even have an L-gate. You know, let's go first for the encryption. Yeah, it seems... It's... Oh, you here. You can now build that starbase and then auto build afterwards. Let's build those 5 ships. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I've just noticed this is green, which means it's now at 70%. Can I send someone here? I mean, it's a nice large, high gravity. Yeah, this is the reason why the habitability is much lower. But that's good for engineering jobs. You know, it might not be a bad idea. But we can't send any there yet because we don't have enough alloys. So, we find ourselves inside of an enormous mesh. The energy crackles rhythmically along its grid-like walls. A concentrated cloud of dark matter is suspended deep within its tangled web. Translucent tendrils probe outward towards the energy barrier. Against the energy barrier, sparking a contact before recoiling back. The ghostly particles have moved as if patterned. Whatever the spectral mass may be, it is not reacted to our presence. Why don't we examine the mesh? See what happens there. Also, we're almost ready to colonize you. And I'm thinking, let's make it a tech world. Yeah, and then send you to colonize. Like so. Perfect. There's also this one over here. It's a nice dire world, so that will be excellent to take. Yep, you're building other things. You're building that. Can't build any more alloys here. Oh, we're now slightly negative for food as well. And we've got a new contact, which is an eliminator. Let's try and be nice. Oh, it's down here. Okay. There's the caravan. I don't see anything about where they actually are. However, you... Oh, okay, you're cordial. Guarantee independence. We definitely don't want to do that. You are friendly. Exactly what we do want. Yeah, well, let's just unpause and let the game run. Actually, I'm just realizing it's about half an hour, so I'm going to put a cut in the episode here. I do hope that you've enjoyed this one. If so, definitely please remember to like and subscribe, and I will see you next time for an episode of Jamie Plays. Bye for now.